Ahoy! Ahoy, ahoy, Skellies! Welcome to day... What day is it, loves? I don't know what day it is. I've lost all perception of time. Welcome to day 7 of the Donothon. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Ahoy. Thank you so much for dropping in. How are y'all feeling today? Did we sleep okay? Have we eaten today? Welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing? We doing good? Give it up for day 7. Beep, 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 beep. Thank you so much for your support thus far. We are currently on day 7 of our little uncapped Donathon. I'm feeling okay. Are you guys feeling okay? I went to bed yesterday, and after I recorded everything, and then I got a message today that was like, you were actually peaking a lot throughout your recording. So I think I might have to re-record a lot of stuff. That was on me. I'm so fucking, because I didn't, damn it. So I had to do that today. And re-record some things because I was a silly dum-dum that I didn't double check on my settings. But yes, thank you so much for your support, guys. We've reached day 7 of the Donathon. Let's see. Yeah, I changed mics and I didn't thoroughly check. I always change my mic when I have to record because I fucking hate messing with audio so much. But apparently the Go XLR is terrible when you use it just to record audio. It's more so for like podcasting, for streaming and stuff like that. So it does a really bad job of like, you know, taking your full unrestricted, you know, sound and stuff like that. I was actually kind of tempted to add like a new recording mic specifically because the Shure is great, and I think that it's recommended. It is the podcast mic because it works really, really well, especially if you have an environment that is prone to like, I don't know, your dog walking around in the background or like all this other stuff. It was great for me, especially when I lived in an apartment and then like you could hear like freaking noises outside. You could hear the neighbors walking around upstairs and stuff like that. But now I'm in my own place and I was like, oh, I would really love to maybe invest in like a good recording mic, but I don't know. I think I thought against it. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about it. I think it would have to be like super, it would have to be like a super stretch goal. Like a super stretch goal. But yeah, the podcast mic works great because it doesn't work great for everybody. I'm just very lucky because my vocal tone is all the way down here. And my vocal tone is all the way down here, which is incredibly similar to a podcast bro. And therefore, it works really, really well. It works really, really well. Really amplifies the dulcet tones in my tenor. So it's good. It's very good. I like it a lot. I do like it a lot specifically for streaming and for recording talking audio. But recording singing, not so good. I had a different mic before, but it just was so much of a hassle to use while streaming that I was like, I'm just going to get something that I can use all the time. Now that I've been around the block, I've been here for a while, I think it may be good to invest in something into the future. Okay, so today on the schedule, my dears, my loves, I'm going to give a brief update of how the standings are for the Skellies and the donations. I'm going to go for the schedule for today. So today, we're going to hang out a little bit, and then on the hour, I have a collab. I'm going to be playing Uno. I'm going to be playing Uno with Ruby and Jelly and Yomi. So I hope that will be fun. I set up my stupid little Ubisoft account yesterday, and it was so annoying. I hate that it's not on Steam. Made me lose my goddamn mind. Let me lose my goddamn mind. I was going crazy. Good morning, loves. Ahoy. Good morning, good morning. Uno with the oldest Xbox known to man. I just want to play Uno. Why do I have to make a Ubisoft account? I hate it. I hate. Ahoy again. Welcome aboard. Ahoy, ahoy. Welcome to day 7 of the Donothon, loves. Thank you so much for your support. That's why I can't believe we've gotten all the way to this makes a week. Wow, a week? A whole week from Christmas. Can you believe it? Gee, Christmas, a whole week away. Can you believe it? So, the current standings. The current standings for our top 10 skellies are starting from number 10, we have Hobnail John. Oh my god, the fucking ad right now. I'll wait for the ad to finish. Yeah, and the UI is absolutely dog water. It's so terrible. And then half the time the Ubisoft workers don't even work. It's so terrible. And it's like, Uno is one of the most popular card games just in the world, you know, just universally in the world, just one of the most popular card games to exist, you know? And you guys are with Ubisoft? You can't make a deal with Steam? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. My girlies wanted to play Uno, and therefore we will play Uno. It took me so long just to make an account on Ubisoft because it kept saying, this request can't be done at the moment. Try again later. And I was like, that's ridiculous. What do you mean try again later? What do you mean my requests can't be put through? It was ridiculous. Didn't make any goddamn sense. And I had to do it the most roundabout way possible, which was I had to make the account on my phone. On my phone through my Xbox Live account. I was like, this is so stupid. Because I couldn't just straight up.
If Uno is so good, then why is there no DOS drum Cersei's mug?
Wow. Is this giving the same vibe as, hey, if District 9 is so good, when's District 10 coming out? Sweetheart. Sweetheart. Damn, I loved Ocean's 8. When's Ocean's 9? Thank you for the biddies, dear. Thank you for the biddies. I know. You gotta walk the block. Get out of here. Get out of here. Can't believe you spent good biddies for that. If Uno is so good, where is those? If 13 Sentinels is so good, why there's no 14 Sentinels? You tell him! You fucking tell
Where is my District 10 movie though?
Okay, it was really good. I kind of love District 9. We should watch it together because I fucking love District 9. Do not be tempted by Golden Kappa. Remember that only donations towards stream elements count. Do not be tempted by the Golden Kappa. You can't even use the emote. It's only a one-day emote. Don't do it! Thank you, Thiago, for the 5 gifted subs. Don't be tempted. This is how they take your money. Sorry, I'm a dog. I can't resist temptation. I thought I trained you better than this. I thought I trained you better than this. We have a Golden Kappa fucking train on Twitch, which is just another thing that they have added to take your money. Okay? Eyes on the prize. Eyes on the prize, guys. It's like they always add new stuff and then don't tell streamers. They love to add things and then let us just figure it out as we fucking come across it. Like whatever those like React things are on YouTube recently. I don't know what they are. But they've added it now so that I can see it on browser.
I'll match it with a Dono 2 Cersei's mug.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, thank you, my dear, for the Thank you so much, my dear, for the donor. Hey, let's see. It means that you get to do a little roll. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subbies, though. If you're gifted by Thiago or anyone else today, please make sure that you guys thank your fellow scallywag. Because welcome. Because welcome. Now spin. Spin time. Do the spin, please. Thank you very much. Yes? Oh, Skelly specific compliment. That is a rare one. That is a rare one. Thiago, sit down. Sweetheart, sit down. Sit down, love. Sit down.
AZX alternative.
AZX alternative? Is that why it's this obnoxious gold color? Thank you so much, Sir Destroyer, for the donor. I really appreciate it. Sit down. Did I ever tell you that you were doing an amazing job out there? Have you seen the way that the community loves and treasures to have you around? I know that you work so hard behind the scenes and you're putting your all into things, and I want you to know that I see your efforts and I am very, very proud of you. It takes a lot, and it takes a lot of effort, and it takes a lot of heart to be kind-hearted and remain kind-hearted in such a cold, fucking desolate, fucked up world. And you continue to do that, and you continue to spread love. And you know what? I really appreciate that. And so does everybody that surrounds themselves around you. You matter, and I hope that you know that you are loved. There is your... Thank you so much again for the dono. Thank you for supporting me. Hello, I'm new here. Hi, new here. I'm Dad. Damn, we missed 88888888888. Oh no, my ancestors. Oh no, my ancestors. My ancestors. What will they do now? And then thank you so much for the dono. Sir Destroy, this one's for you, dear. Scroll. Spin. Again! Is this... I cannot believe. Oh my god, Sir Destroyer. Are you called Sir Destroyer because you're such an incredibly gentlemanly person? Were you knighted by the Queen herself? Oh my god, wait, she's dead. I forgot. Were you knighted by the monarchy? Oh shit, is it still a monarchy? Fuck. Oh shit, it's going downhill. Okay, pivot. I heard that you were called Sir Destroyer because you were out there destroying all the bad things in the world. Wow, I cannot believe it. Wow, I heard that you were so suave and so full of riz that they called you Destroyer. Destroyer of what? Pussies. Insane. Out there destroying all the negative connotations that exist surrounding your gender of preference. Incredible that you exist solely to break down those barriers and are a destroyer of those preconceived notions. Look at you. Destroyer of backs. Destroyer of expectations, because you be out there getting all of that. Holy shit. What's it like drowning in it? Huh? What's it like? Tell us, because I'll never know myself. It's because you destroy an absolute destroyer. Hey, leave some for the rest of us, buddy. Holy shit. Leave some for the rest of us. My God. Thank you so much for the donor. I appreciate it. If you donated $50 or more, please make sure, if you would like to submit something, to submit a video for the low cortisol times in the Discord. And always remember, guys, to take care always remember to keep track of your receipts.
Compliment Captain Back, Cersei's mug. Your hard work is noticed and deeply appreciated, Cersei.
Aww.
Your efforts, no matter how small it seems to you, truly makes a big difference to those around you.
Oh, thank you for saying that, love. That's very, very sweet of you. Okay. Thank you so much. Spin for Tony. Shan. Uh-oh. Do you guys smell that? Do you guys smell that? Do you smell the stink? Do you smell the absolute waft of air pollution that has just entered the chat? Oh my god. Who hasn't washed their cat? Insane. It smells like fish. It smells like rotten fish. It smells like wet fucking dog in here. A dog that's been bad. I'm kidding. Dogs aren't bad, but you can be a bad cat. No, there's no such thing as a bad cat. Stinky. Oh, so absolutely freaking stinky. Don't you feel ashamed of yourself? Don't you feel ashamed of yourself? Bad cat. I thought cats were supposed to be able to take care of themselves, groom themselves. There's something wrong with you, dear. Is something wrong with you? Is there something inherently... do you need help in some sort of way? Should I call for assistance? Ooh, I feel a little bit bad, actually. Yes, such a bad cat. What the heck? I wonder if it's contagious. What if we can catch the stink? Oh dear. Oh dear. Imagine. And then all of us would be stinky, huh? Please, keep to yourself, love. Imagine. If the stink would spread all throughout the ship, what would we do with ourselves? I'd have to quarantine you. Throw you overboard. Disgusting. Ugh. Yuck. Yeah. Yuck. Gross. Disgusting. Yuck. Thank you so much for the Donothon, love. I appreciate you. Hello, Julie. How you doing, love? Welcome. Ahoy, dears. Oh, and thank you so much, Azelle, for becoming a shark bait. Ooh, ha, ha. Welcome aboard. Ahoy. Hi. Okay, loves. Oh, let us see. So, you guys all back from ads? We all okay? I'm gonna take a little bit of a sip. I got myself some... I ordered my 10 boxes of throat coat. And then I didn't order express shipping. So it's gonna take like a whole while to get to Australia. So I bought some honey citron tea in the meantime. And it will save me, hopefully. Good night, love. Thank you for dropping by. Yes, it will save me. Oh my god. Okay. And now for the rankings at this current point in time. Let's see. So, at number 10, we have Hobnail John. Thank you so much, guys, for all of your support. As always, everybody is a good pup. All right? Everybody here is a good skelly and a good pup. There are no bad dogs, only good dogs. And inherently, you are a good dog, okay? Oh, good night, love. Thank you for dropping in. Sorry, I didn't see that. Have a great rest of your night, dear. And then, what was I saying? Okay, so Hobnail John, thank you so much for... your support. You are in 10th. And then in 9th, we have Matila. Thank you so much, my dear. And in 8th, we have Morladim. Thank you. And then 7, we have Brad. Thank you so much. In 6th place, we have Toffee. Thank you for your support. In 5th place, we have Memory Card. Thank you, my dear. In 4, we have Arslows. Thank you so much, my love. And then top 3 goodest boys currently in the standing are number 3, Tony. Thank you so much for the... Thank you so much, love, for the support. Number 2, we have Thiago. Thank you. And then number 1 good boy right now, or goodest pup right now, is Girthton. Thank you so much, guys. Those are the current rankings. Try to be good. Appreciate the kind words always. Of course, love. You're doing great. Don't even worry about it, dear. Those are the current rankings. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support so far for the Donathon. We are a little bit... we have finally hit... What were we doing? We've finally hit just over 1 day left. Damn, I dropped out of 6, 7. Okay, buddy. Okay. You did. You unfortunately dropped out of 6, 7. You've bumped out. You've bumped up. Memory is now number 5. Yes, we're so close to our last goal. That's not a stretch goal. How would I word that? how would I word that? We're up to our last goal that's not a stretch goal? Is that what it's called? Corona! Thank you so much for the dono, my dear. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 25. That means that you get to roll the wheel. Thank you. What punishment shall we get today? Okay, nya.
GOOAL.
Go, nya. Thank you so much, nya. Thank you so much, Corona, nya, for the donor. And thank you so much, Thank you so much, Thiago, nya. Thank you so much, Thiago, nya, for the dono as well. That means that we've hit our main goal. Yeah! That's another one for no. You're joking, yeah? Nyaoi. Cute, nya. Thank you for the follow. I am dead inside. I am but a shell of my former self. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Welcome, yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, yeah. I'm currently doing a punishment, yeah. Thank you so much, nya, for all of your support, every nyan. We have finally hit our last main goal. Oh, that's so true, nya. So every time I get it, I should put on the cat ears, nya. I guess that makes sense, nya.
I want to try my luck a few times. If I get kicked out, I'll get to go eat.
You'll get to go. You can eat now. What are you talking about, love? What are you talking about, love, nya? Thank you so much, love, for the dono, nya. Here's another spin. There you go. Nya. There you go, nya. You get to select a cringe copy pasta of your choice, nya, for me to read, nya. If you would like to submit anything, nya, please let me know, nya. Oh, nya. You tuned in at the right time, nya. Thank you so much for dropping in, nya. Yes, it will be with the little nya nya. Oh my god, I forgot to fucking set the timer. I think it's been like 2 minutes maybe, nya. Okay, nya. Have we rolled squats ever, nya? We rolled it like twice, nya. Actually, nya, I forgot to make a tweet for
That
today,
didn't
nya.
work, but I'll do it again.
Nya, did you want to submit a copy pasta, nya? Okay, nya, thank you so much for the dono, nya. You're looking, nya? Okay, nya. No!
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I can't believe you've done this to me, yeah. What do you think I am? Okay, yeah. You have 3 minutes of me talking like this, yeah. I can't believe this shit, yeah. Do I live only to suffer, yeah? I guess so, yeah. Yeah. Where's the clown nose toggle, yeah? I don't know, yeah. I feel like I'm the clown, yeah. I'm just so
We
inherently
have achieved
cooked, yeah.
maximum Discord kid in Cersei's mug.
No, I don't even talk about it like that, yeah. You think this is funny, yeah? Well, I don't really think so. I don't really think so, yeah. If anything, yeah, I'm very upset about you, yeah. How could you do this, yeah? I don't want to bother her, yeah. If anything, yeah, I'll just take a clip, yeah, and show her later, yeah. But everyone is very busy with their lives, you know, yeah. How I load this, yeah. Imagine meeting the captain for the first time, yeah. And this is the voice you hear, yeah. I don't want to talk about it, yeah. Yeah. You got it right, love, yeah. Unfortunately, so, yeah. You were able to clip the stream successfully, yeah. Don't worry, because I only have another minute left on the timing, yeah. I can't believe that you've hit this goal, yeah. You only have it. Hey, if you would like to
Well,
get
there
your
can't be
copy
anything worse than
pasta,
this, so let's keep going.
did you want to submit your copy pasta, yeah? While I still have this fuck ass voice, yeah. You're looking, yeah. Okay, yeah. I guess that's one more scroll down for you, yeah. Here we go, yeah. Oh, do we have a hot take, yeah? I don't know if I have any hot takes, yeah. Do I have anything? Do I have anything, yeah? No, yeah. You had one yesterday you were saving, yeah?
Oh! I can finally speak normally, yeah? Oh, I have my hot take. I think that cyclists should get off the road, yeah? I think that cyclists should get off the fucking road, yeah? You don't pay for rego, yeah? Get off my road, yeah? You don't even pay rego, yeah? You don't pay for this road, yeah? Get off! Yeah. I hate it, yeah? And it's so dangerous, yeah, to overtake them, yeah? But they drive so... They cycle so slow, yeah? Why aren't there bike lanes, yeah? Or maybe they should just drive on the footpath, yeah? I don't know, yeah. Just get off. Get away from here. And I think that electric bikes are so dangerous, yeah. Why is your child on an electric bike, yeah? Get that child off the bike, yeah. Thank you so much, yeah. That was my hot take, yeah. Thank you so much, Corona, for the dono, yeah. Here we go, yeah. Oh my fucking god, yeah!
The 3-minute timer started again, yeah. I can't believe this shit, yeah.
We are closing in on it.
I can't believe this shit, yeah. Why do I do this? Why do you continue to make me suffer, yeah? Thank you so much, Garden, for the donor, yeah. Here's another spin for you, yeah. Goodbye, yeah. Goodbye, yeah. Bye-bye, yeah. Have a good lunch, yeah. Bye. You get to eat now, yeah. Hope you're happy with yourself, yeah. Let me write a tweet about this, yeah. Yeah. I have to make a tweet about the collab, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I did my tweet, yeah. Are you proud of me, yeah? I can't believe this, yeah. Walking the plank, yeah. It's okay, yeah. It is what they deserved, yeah. I'm gonna ping in the Discord, yeah. Okay, I don't have to say yeah anymore. Thank you guys. It's very rough. It's very rough on me. Okay, yeah. Oh, I kept on doing yeah, and I'm not. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Okay, I'm done. Okay. Well, now that I'm done. Now that I'm done. Hello, now that I'm done. Thank you so much for all the donos, Laz. I appreciate it. Let's go through the... Okay, apparently the thing is super annoying. We are safely into day 8. Thank you so much, guys. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, let's go through the Donothon rewards and such. So I'll take this away for now. Oh my god, it's so small. Okay. Why so small? Okay, so yesterday you guys picked a meal out for me. We had some Korean and I got some boba. What else do we have to do? So yes, still working on new emotes. I think we might do the Nikkei feet test. If we have time, I'd like to do this during the Donathon.
Same with the Michael Jackson horror game. Also would like to do that during the Donathon. But that means that we have hit all of our goals. All of our main goals for the Donathon. So thank you so much, guys, for your support and your love for this week that we've been live for. Thank you so much. Bear with me for 9-month resub. Thank you so much, my dear. Oh my God, that's a stream baby. What are we naming our stream child? What would you like to name them? You are the mother. How do you feel? How do you feel? Thank you again for the support, loves. I appreciate it so much. So that means that we have hit the dono goal to get a chibi summer model. And guys, I'm already getting it worked on. I'm so excited to show you. I feel like we cooked really hard on the concept and the outfit and stuff like that. I'm so excited for you guys to see it. I don't have anything to show you guys yet. You know, it's sad. Originally, this goal was supposed to be, oh, show you guys a sneak peek of my 2.0. I haven't gotten a single thing. I don't have a single thing to show y'all. I don't have a single thing to show you guys. Not a single thing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Think Grizz is a good name. Oh, after bear. Grizz after grizzly bear. Okay. I see you. That sounds really sick. That sounds sick. I like it. I like the name. Welcome to the world, Grizz. And then next, into our stretch goals. All right. I will go through these with you guys. I know that. Yeah, let's see. I'll do it this way. I haven't gone through these too much, so I'll go through these with you guys right now. So, as of right now, we have funded this. Yippee! Actually, I'm gonna reach. How do I? Sorry, you guys can't see. Here we go. So, as of right now, we have reached all of our main goals. Thank you so much, guys, for all of your support and your love. I'm so excited to show you guys more things in the future. So, I'll get that started and worked on. I've already done the references and everything for that. So thank you so much. And then our next goal on the list is at 10k, where I will do where it will fund the production of a dakimakura. And of course, this will be later on down the road. I'm very excited for this. I feel like it'll turn out really, really well. So that's at 10,000. At 15,000, I will do the cultured tag tier list on stream. Yay. So that would be fun. That would be fun. That would be fun. It's a wild one. All right. It's a real wild one. At 20,000. This is one that the girls are particularly excited for. Download Valorant and play with outlaws. I cannot express to you how much I would really rather not. I cannot even express to you how I would really just rather not, you know? But I feel like if we were to do it, it would be at 20k. Okay, it would be at 20k. And then at 25k, that would fully fund a Skellywag plush. That would fully fund a Skellywag plush. That would also be released if we were going to do it with, if we were going to do another merch drop, it would be with the Ducky Marketer. A whole little Skellywag plush for yourself, for you and your homies. So that you guys can take your little Skellywags with you. I asked you guys yesterday whether or not you would like it like a plush size, kind of like you keep it at home and you can cuddle with it. Or would you prefer it oshikatsu size, which means you can take it out. You can take it out and take pictures of it. Like you take out, it would be like on a little keychain or something, and you would take it out and take pictures with it and stuff like that. I think I would prefer oshikatsu. I'm leaning towards oshikatsu. So you guys can actually use it, you know, like an oversized keychain. Exactly. Like a big, like a chunky keychain vibes. Would the plush be evergreen? No, unfortunately, it would not be. Just because plushies, unfortunately, are pretty expensive to produce, manufacture. So it would be pre-order, I believe. Oshikatsu use it with the coin purse. That would be very, very cute. Skellaboo-boos. Yes, it would. Oh, yes. It would kind of be the size of like a Labubu for reference. It would kind of be the size of a Labubu for reference. But I think that's the perfect size that you guys can like bring it along and take pictures of it and stuff like that. It would be very cute. It'd be very, very cute. So that's at 25. That's at 25k as our stretch goal. And then for 30k, I have the full funding of the music video, the production, mix, master, timing, tuning, all that sort of stuff for my very, very first original song. And for that one at 30k, it would be completely funded, and we would decide on like the genre and the vibe together. Yes. And we would decide on the vibe and on the genre and stuff all together. So that's at 30k. I don't know how you guys feel about adding more stretch goals. Like I know that sometimes it's good to have extra stuff so that you guys, I don't know. I don't know. Because I did think about some other things, but it would have to be pretty high up. Okay, you know what? I'll discuss it with you guys and we'll see how we feel. I think it would be like an ultra expensive stretch goal. More goals, please. It's not, I also, look, listen, I do want to say this, okay? When I put these goals up, I am under, if you know me at all, in any capacity, okay? You know that I think actually incredibly little of myself. Incredibly little of myself, just generally. I did not think we would, I just, not that I didn't believe in you guys in particular. I was gonna stop at the Ducky. Okay, I was gonna stop at the Ducky, and management was like, "Can you please add more stretch goals? Can you please add more stretch goals?" And I was like, "But you know, so." So you know, I don't want Yeah. We did great. I'm so proud of us. We celebrate making it this far. I did ask management about one additional thing, or maybe a few things, but I asked them about one additional thing that I did want to bring up to you guys. One of the things that I talked to them about originally was a 3D solo live. A 3D solo live. Like a 3D solo live concert. That would be like fully mo-capped and everything. It would be quite a lot of money. I think... Yeah, I don't know if I want to put it in this particular event, because I think it's something that maybe we have to work towards a little bit. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually like something I feel, or it's me, like, I don't know. But those, like, having a production like that is pretty expensive. Having a production like that is pretty expensive. I think that is inherently maybe like one of my big goals that I want to speak into the world so that we can work towards together. Maybe not this time. I think it would have to be pretty freaking high up as a goal for it to be funded. Oh. Oh, unfortunately, Miss Jelly can't join us today. Okay. Yes. So I think if you guys want, I can ask management for like a more solid, what's the word? Like a more solid number. If you guys would like to have like it put up there, it would be very, very far up though. Like I'm thinking, I estimate that it would be around like here. This is how much I estimate it being. And then, you know, we could fill up the stuff over there. But yeah, I can ask management if that is something that you guys would be interested in. It is a fucking lot though. I'm letting you guys know. Also, is 15... Okay, for Skelly plush, 15 centimeters, what do you guys think? 10 centimeters, 15 centimeters? $15? Okay. These centimeters? Okay.
Good morning, Captain. Have a good day.
Good morning. How are you doing, love? Welcome. Welcome. Thank you so much for the super, David. Welcome on in. You wanted small. Yes. That's like 6 inches. Hey guys, welcome on in. Hi. That's like 6 inches. Is that too big? Would you guys like smaller? I think they recommended 10 centimeters or 15 centimeters. $10 for Labubu size? This is the reference I gave them. Oh, I can't freaking... I have to save this image. I have to save this image. Let's see. This is the image reference I gave them. This is the little guy. This is the little guy size I would like. That's pretty big though. 10? 10 is about right? You guys reckon 10? I think this is a bit bigger than 10. This one. Cinnamon roll. Cinnamon roll. I think this is a bit bigger than 10. Is it? I don't know how to guesstimate height. How big is a freaking Labubu? Labubu. Oh yeah, okay. Oh my god! What the helly? Anon, thank you so much for the dono! Thank you so much for your support, my love. I really appreciate it. Where are you? How come I cannot thank you? Where are you on the list, love? What is your name? Who are you? Why does it do that? Yeah. Dell! Get out of here. I'll do one more spin before we start off doing the collab stuff. Oh yeah, and by the way, you know how I said that you should freaking cyclists get off the road? You know who should get off the cyclists? I think it is ridiculous that kids are riding these electric freaking scooters at like 30 kilometers an hour, 40 kilometers an hour. It's fucking ridiculous. Stop it. Get the kids, and they're not even wearing helmets. What is going on? If you crash, you're gonna die. This is ridiculous. Stop. Get them off. I hate the scooters. And you know what? My dog also hates the scooters. And therefore she hates children on scooters. I'm so pissed. Get off. And it's so readily, I see them all the time too. It's so fast. Like I'll be going through a school zone and driving, because we have like school zones where you have to drive a certain speed. And then the kid will be freaking on his scooter driving faster than me. And I'm like, what? I'm in a car. I'm in an enclosed car and you were on a scooter just raw dogging it, absolute no protective gear at all, and you're driving faster than me in a car? Get out of here. Get out of here. Ridiculous. Get off. Get off. Get off the fucking scooter. Oh, was that you, love? Was the dono you? Flare? No speed limit. There should be. There should be a speed limit. Especially if like people are using it to walk, you know? People are walking around on the freaking footpath. That's ridiculous. Dono is you? Okay, thank you, love. Thank you, Arflare, for the dono. Remember, if you guys have donated $50 or more, you can submit a video for low cortisol time. I think I have lost 2 of the 3 people in my collab. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Yes, but those are our stretch goals. Those are our stretch goals. What do we do? I don't know what to do. Collapse stress me out. I don't want to be me. I feel really bad. I feel really bad. I feel really bad. I'm sorry, Obi. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second, my loves. Give me a second.
Hello. Hello. I'm not good at making decisions on a whim, so I get overwhelmed very easily. So sometimes I just need to sit and then be like, everything is okay. Everything is all right. Everything is okay. I'm an adult. I'm an adult and everything is okay. Everything is all right. Thank you to Miss Yomi, who is an absolute angel. Who is an absolute angel. Unfortunately, I don't think we can do collab today. Because my lovely collab-ees are sick. We're gonna play Uno, and it is I don't know if you can play Uno with just 2 people. I don't know if you can play Uno with just 2 people, but thank you so much. Big shout out to my girls who tried their best to make time for me and to spend time with me. I really, really appreciate it. I appreciate you so much, Yomi. Thank you so much. I will spend time with you. We will spend time together. Threat. Brackets threat. Brackets, it will happen. I will spend time with you. Not today, though, I guess. Please get some very, very well-deserved rest. Yomi has had such a big day. And you deserve... you deserve a very, very big, long rest, my dear. We just fill the other spots with AI. I mean... yeah, we can be offline even. I know. I guess we can. But I think... kinda defeats the purpose, you know? Kinda defeats the purpose of playing with the friends. I guess. Yeah, I guess we could, but yeah, no, I mean, we could no, all good, all good. Yes. We can hang out offline. We can hang out offline another time. Doesn't have to be online as well. I appreciate you, Yomi, so much. Truly, all my heart and soul. If you haven't, can you please, guys, please check out Yomi. She literally has like a heart of gold, and I love and appreciate her with all of my heart. And she's so sweet. Hey, did you know that you can buy your own Yomi plush? You can buy your own Yomi plush. Did you know? Did you know, guys? Did you know? My own Yomi plush to use in my experiments? In my lab? Insane work. I was looking at the schedule, chapter 29 on Tuesday. No, that's not updated. That's not updated, love. I was supposed to do a chapter every day, and I was like, I'm gonna chill. I'm actually gonna do some events, I think, in the meantime. Just because we've reached a point, and you have a rotating freaking plush. That's so cute. Look at it! Look at her rotate. Oh my god, that's so fucking cute. Okay, so, let's see. So on Tuesday we were gonna do. Sorry, I just had like Nikkei chapters, but we reached a point in the story where I think we are going to instead. Cersea plush when? Get rotated. I hope soon. I hope one day. That would be super sick. Yeah, because initially I was just going to do like a chapter every single day. And then we reached a point in the story where we were like, oh, I think it's time to do some events. So I think, methinks, oh shit. How long does Red Ash take? Is it a 2-stream kind of thing? Or is it like a 1-stream kind of thing? You should do the summer event so you don't have to sit out this year. We have time. It's only May, guys. Don't even worry about it. 2 streams, 100%. Okay. Okay, loves. We could do... Fuck. All right. Let's see. And then wordless. What about wordless? Wordless 1 stream, 2 streams.
Surely one stream, right? Surely it's long. Oh, babes. Oh, babes. Here's a 1 and a 2-part story. Okay, wordless 1 story. Hey, we could do wordless today. 1 stream, it's voiced. Oh, beautiful. And it's voiced. Wordless is longer, but it's voiced. Wait, so Red Ash isn't voiced? Why isn't it voiced? Oh, it is. Of course Red Ash is voiced. This is an event. It's a big anniversary. Sorry, I said it wrong. It's okay. Mwah. You were forgiven. It was so easy. See? Mwah, forgiven. Mwah, forgiven. There you go. There's so much to unpack, but it depends how much time you want to spend theory cooking, which is a lot. We do be theory cooking a lot, just perpetually, you know? Okay. I see what you mean. Wordless is longer than like part 1 of Red. Ah, naruhodo. Okay. Let's see. Think thonk. I don't know if we'll be able to do it today then. I'm thinking and I'm not sure if we'll be able to do it today. Let's see. Let me think. Because it's pretty long, right? And I haven't even done like the thumbnail and shit. Do a couple of light events if you want. True. All good. Well, it was a while ago. It was a while ago, you know? So I think this week, let's do Red Ash then. Let's do Red Ash this week, part 1. Red Ash, part 2. Ooh, okay. Maybe we could do some... Good evening, love. How are you doing? Welcome in. It's an amazing event. Do you guys reckon you guys like it more than Overzone? Because everyone always says that Overzone is the GOAT, you know? But I think it's just because it's the first one. Overzone for you is tops. You skip every story? Different tone and energy.
Before I forget, Cersea Gremlin.
Hello, Cersea Gremlin. Thank you. Thank you so much. Nice energy for the 2-month sub. I really appreciate that, my dear. Welcome. Welcome back. I mean, welcome back. Okay, let's see. Okay, you know what? Let's do dailies and then we can decide. I think it's a good idea. Let's do dailies and then we can fucking figure out what's going on. And then we can figure out what the fuck is going on. So let's do dailies. I click stay logged in every single day. And it still makes me log in every single day. So like, what's with that? Overzone is such a goated intro to the horror of Nikkei, whereas Rat Ash is such a beautiful departure. Huh. Well, yeah, when I watch Nikkei streamers such as yourself, we can both experience it together. Hey, you know what? I can't argue with that logic, dear. I cannot argue with that logic. Hey, thank you for being here. Thank you for... and then we experience it together. That's why when people spoil, we have to persecute them twice as hard. It's okay. Wait, is the Twitch stream super, like, delayed or something? Yeah, we should have... It's up to 48 hours, so we should have time before the VOD automatically cuts off. Yeah. We should be okay. Is it delayed for y'all? Can't see anything. Oh, not really? It's okay? Okay, as long as it's alright for y'all. Let me switch over.
Goddess of victory. Nikkei.
I think it's gotten to a point where, like, Nikkei is such a comforting game for me, you know? Like, I genuinely log in and, like, the opening music just makes me feel so, like, oh, girl. Oh. Okay, let's switch over. We had the Sea Skelly co-op adventures go today. We didn't get to do any! Oh yes, if you guys didn't know, I released a little... I released a free wallpaper for my birthday, so if you guys would like to check that out, it's on my Patreon, as well as on my Twitter. Okay, let me put that away. Isn't it pretty? It's beautiful, right? Okay, let's do some daily, shall we?
I do extra strong.
Thank you, Must. All the tribe towers are open. Jesus, it's gonna take a while.
Saw teeth, entire buildings. Hope you put it to good use.
Everything you do. Oh my god, Nevers, thank you so much for the Prime sub. You only had one Prime sub a month and you used to hear the Skelly crew. I really appreciate it. Thank you, my dear. I think this is the most consistent I have ever been with a gacha. Like, ever. I've never been this consistent with a gacha. Like, I just log in every single day. I feel like empty inside myself if I don't log in. Okay, so I was collecting materials for Helm, but I've switched over to Privity because we have MLB'd her. Okay, then see what we have to do here today. $20p in daily missions, dispatch 5 times. Oh, this one was super easy. Okay. It is a nice dream game. I think it's fun to do dailies with y'all. Do some stupid, silly stuff. Okay, let's think. Let me think. I just pressed the outpost. Okay, so I think today let's do the Michael Jackson horror game, and then because the UFC event is the UFC card is on today, I think that will be my gardening.
Don't you?
I think that'll be my gardening hyperfixation.
I'm Neon.
Wrong neon. Ba 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 ba. Arcana? That's the wrong blue woman. Interesting. Oh my god, I haven't been doing solo raid. I forgot about solo raid. Bruh.
I expect your operations to be well planned.
Every time all of them are open, I feel a little bit of like a ugh. In my heart, I'm a little bit they're all open. Damn.
I'll be treating this no different from real combat.
This is gonna take ages. I think I'll do some gardening. And then I'll show you guys my hyperfixation. So we'll probably play the Michael Jackson horror game for maybe like an hour. I don't know how long the actual game is. And then we will probably... And then we'll do some gardening. And then I'll tell you guys... We'll watch the UFC card together. I will do the UFC card together. And I will hyperfixate about it and I'll tell you guys about the fucking card. And then we'll do some karaoke afterwards. How's that? We'll do that today.
Focus, everyone.
Reloading.
Drinks are on me today. Let's drink till we drop. You can always count on quality training.
I watch enough wrestling podcasts without knowing a thing. UC should be akin to that. It does feel like that sometimes. I really want to get into wrestling. I need to watch like a fucking video on it or something. But I do feel like it would be such a cool thing to get into.
Give me just a second. I look forward.
I do extra. I'll send for Celtic. Fire!
Thank you for letting me know, love. I appreciate it. Do you ever think about doing account reviews? I don't know what I would even say. Like, how would I review your account? Oh, like, just like the profile?
For class to begin. This fight's getting a bit long.
I think I'll be okay. I'll let you know, though. Failed? I failed a tribe tower? What the heck?
Let me show you how it's done.
Give me just a second.
Hi there, Morgan.
I look forward.
I do extra strong. Focus, everyone.
I almost put his near timeline video in. I would watch it. Okay, what? Huh?
Drinks are on me today.
It's a 7-hour video. Never mind. Also, I don't want to spoil Nier. I gotta play Nier for real, for real. Yeah, I put it on auto and then I was like, what do you mean I'm lost? What do you mean I'm lost? The fuck? Oh, it's this guy. I just fought him.
Focus, everyone. Drink.
Okay. Material H Zeus.
This fight's getting a bit long.
would love to. I don't know if I would play it on stream, just because it is a pretty long game. I've heard it's very long. Ruby was talking to me about it the other day. She was like, I would love to see you play Nier, but not on stream, just for me in particular. And I was like, how long did it take you? And it was like 20 something hours or like the first playthrough just to get the first ending. And I was like, girl, I don't have 20 something hours spare. I was a big Dragon Guard fan and really need to play the first, second Nier games. I've heard they're amazing. I've heard it like has changed people's perceptions, you know, of gaming as a whole. Like it was so fundamentally groundbreaking for gaming at the time. And I was like, damn, I didn't know it was that crazy. It reminded me a lot of how people used to talk about like Breath of the Wild being a game changer or something. You had 40 hours on Nier. Hey, look, I had 300 hours on one playthrough of Persona 5, okay? Like I love and know and appreciate a long game. I'm here with you. I'm here with you. For the main story, you have to do at least 3 endings. Game is much bigger, but everything else is secondary. Yeah, but it's kind of like, if I'm already there, might as well collect all the endings, right? To get the true ending. What am I, do all this and not get the true ending? It's ridiculous. God, Neon is kind of a boss unit. Holy heck. Doo-doo.
Did you see that, teacher?
Doo-doo.
Great.
You have Tia, right? I do have Tia, yes.
No need to fear. Litter is here.
Is it better to put litter in, to put Tia in here?
This uniform is so comfortable.
Comfortable. Usually I have Naga with Mast.
Just a moment. Gotta reload real
I think Tia Naga combo with Leader is still the best for Tribe Tower. Really?
pretty close to our
Maybe I might take out
drills.
Ayn or Drake. The creator of the game is well known for multiple endings. Some of them completely wild and have nothing to do with the story. It's giving Yakuza. Personally, it's all about Drake for Tia. I've heard Ayn is pretty good. Love Ayn though. Tia re-enters first one. Ah. So she's similar to, no, I don't have Drake's favorite. I don't have anyone's favorite item at the moment. What was I gonna say?
Close to our practice drills.
So it'd be better to put Tia first and then Leader so that she gets her burst and then go to Naga. And then I think it would be better to do, I think it'd be best to do Tia, sorry, Tia, Leader, Naga, and then Neon, Ayn. Just because Neon takes a while to reload her, to get her burst up again. Yes, okay. Oh, you guys said the exact same thing. I just wanted to cook on my own, apparently. Technically, Treasure Trove is the best for Massilis Tower. Girl, if you have one to spare, I'll take it. I mean... yeah, let's see. I don't even use my own leader. I use their leader. Okay, so we put Tia... No, Tia first. And then Naga also, if everyone's full, she'll buff the 2 people on the left-hand side, which is usually Tia. So, Leader and Neon, and then Ayn.
Let's see just how good these junk heaps are.
Progress for Nikkei, yes! I love. I am so addicted. Yesterday I was playing on stream, and then I finished stream, and then I fucking logged back onto Nikkei. And then I logged back onto Nikkei! I was like, I really think if I get a good team, I could get better at co-op. if I get lucky with if I get lucky just once with a good co-op team, then I might be able to hit top 10%. Just once, just a good team, just once. I'm top 30. It's fine. It's fine, guys. Whatever. It's fine. I'm not upset at all. I'm gonna do co-op. Unfortunately, I'm a part of Southeast Asia. So I don't know if you're also a part of Southeast Asia. You're probably not. I know! Nobody plays Southeast Asia servers. I know. I should have done NA. Oh, I should have done NA or global, you know? Ugh.
Did you see that, teacher?
I want to hit like over 1 million damage. Just once, you know, just to prove I got it in me, you know. Can I please get shout out for Mato? Sorry, I don't think anyone is with me at the moment. I shout you out loud. Apex Legends. Please go check out Mato.
Show me your potential, mon ami.
You'll watch from afar. That's so sad. So sad, babe. Okay, here we go. This is my current team. My current team for what is this? Where are we? Where are we?
Now, let the simulation debut.
They put out many co-op raid updates to fix having AFKs, and it still feels like it hasn't done much. I feel like I get so many people that AFK. It doesn't make any sense to me. Because you click to accept, and then what do? You just throw your phone away? Like, where do you go, bro? Tetra, yeah.
Let's just play.
I can't believe Velvet's design is like that. Ugh. Brady, my beloved, I love her so much. They throw their phone into the ocean or something. Where'd they go?
I made it.
Yes, you did, sweetheart. My hot take is that I prefer OG soda over bunny soda.
I don't want to.
Yes! They need to do cross-server co-op is what they fucking need. Do you reckon they would ever do it? I don't know if they would ever do it though. I just don't think they would. Maybe it's too hard? I don't know.
Just a moment, let me digest.
I just like her original outfit so much, man. I was praying for it over a year ago, so I don't think it's coming. Because you prayed for it specifically? It's Mato's fault specifically. It's because you basically get the same amount of rewards as the lowest rank, so it doesn't incentivize actually playing co-op, right? I know, but it's cute because you get to play with your friends. It's better than PvP. I don't know. I don't like PvP personally. I'd rather do co-op. We play together, you know?
Let's just play.
Yeah, what if I want to play with my girls? In hindsight, like, it was silly of me to be like, yeah, I'll play in C. And now, I wish I could transfer my account. I really did. Because the people in C are so sweaty. The people in C are so sweaty! It's like the smallest server, and everyone here is so sweaty, including me. No, I'm not that sweaty. But I wish we were a little less sweaty. You think NA isn't sweaty? There's more of y'all, right? So statistically, there's less sweaty people because there's more people that are just, you know, there are more people just in general. The salty sea. I was like, Cersea. I don't know why I thought.
Show me what you
Because every single time I've played gacha games before and I've chosen like a different server that isn't my own. I wish I had a better burst too. I might take out Cindy for Neon. Because it's not boss. Yeah, okay.
Give me your best shot.
But I put money into this account. I got cute skins. Yeah, I'm sweaty for a different reason. I'm out here to collect them all. I wish I had a better burst. Oh, I wish I had a better burst too. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, we can talk about the story. I reached chapter 24 recently. So I'm going to be doing Red Ash. So I'm going to be doing Red Ash next week, I think. I'm very excited about it. We just met. We just met Red Hood. Like 2 seconds ago in the story. Oh my god, even her cooldown is long. For Avastar's burst too, but she's not Pilgrim / overspec. It's okay, guys. I was using Freema. No, I wasn't using Freema. I was using Chime before. Need to count how many times you cried. Oh my god! Even yesterday we were doing Bow Wow Paradise and Yan Yan Paradise. I cried like a bitch. I cried so hard. I love her little. Yeah, I think it was better to have Neon instead of Cinderella for these. I think Cindy's just better for bosses, right? I definitely feel like Neon has a lot more practical use. I heard that they friggin' put her as like SSSSS tier or some shit.
Show me what you
Funnily enough, Nyanya is what made me start skipping every event. I was like, fuck this. You were like, I'm not letting them do this to me again. There's no way. They can't keep getting away with this.
You can't even leave a scratch on my shield.
Take them down quickly.
Neon, I think, just replaces Cindy everywhere. Really? Oh, shit. Now I'm like, damn, should I MLB'd Anise because that's my girl. And I wasn't gonna pull anymore. Because I was like, I just want one copy of Neon, you know? I just want one copy of her so that I could have the counter set.
Now.
And then now
Rest together, Commander.
Now I'm tempted. What if I want them all? Weak point fire.
I'll take charge.
Do you prefer being outside? That was a
Oh,
joke.
yesterday I was playing. I think yesterday's. What is this fucking called? Interception was like a wind. Oh, it was Modernia, who's weak against wind. And I was like, I don't have any wind units. Are there even any wind units? I need another burst too. Let's just go back to Naga, I reckon. Naga.
Teacher, what are we learning today? Do you prefer being outside? That was a joke.
But my Cindy is more built than my Neon. I at least have one double of her, you know? Wind is very Pilgrim heavy. Ah, yeah, I do like Velvet. The fuck-ass train. And the fucking drill. Drake? We can use Drake. I don't know if that's a good... We'll try. Let's give it a try. I feel bad for saying I don't believe in Drake very much, you know? I feel bad for saying it. I don't really believe in Drake too much. Maybe I should believe in her just a little more. I don't have her treasure yet. Oh my god. Fucking train. My mast! I think I got it. There goes Naga. Ouch. Oh. I may have to redo this. I may have done a boo-boo here. I may have done a boo-boo here. Actually, I'm gonna take Drake out. I don't think this is good. No, I'll try with Drake. I believe in Drake. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, oh my god. Shoot it! Useless. Oh, it what? No, it didn't! Get the fuck out of my team. Get the fuck out of my team. Get out of my team. Useless.
I will go with you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep Rafi actually.
You prefer being outside?
But I think I'm gonna put in Cindy
That was a
instead.
joke.
Okay, let's try again. I'm sorry, I don't mean to call Drake useless, but she kind of is.
Glass slippers, full contact. Pour out.
Thanks, Cindy.
Now is the time of true beauty.
Oh my god, you're fucking joking. Okay. Okay, I'm better. Better today. Better right now. Bruh.
Now is the time of true beauty.
Oh my god. Fuck! You're joking. When I get Cindy? Maybe Cindy isn't great for this. No, she's doing the most damage. Maybe Neon? No, I don't have Ludmilla. I do have Sakura though. Maybe I switch out my mast. No, this wouldn't be an issue if I had crown at all. I don't really want another burst one though, because then my Anise becomes more of a healer. I don't have any good burst 2s is the fucking issue. We can try with Sakura.
Very well. I will lend you the organization's power.
Okay, let's try again. Then get one. Okay, just send me just PayPal me $20 so I can get the freaking star trail. No, I don't have Anchor.
We are Senekai. We see all.
Beautiful memories of my kisses. Take them down quickly.
Oh my god. Ridiculous. Ridiculous! I do. I love her so much. I love Sakura.
End this strife.
Bruh. Can't do anything. Yeah, she rebursts and then I don't have... You see, I don't think Sakura is the right pick here because she rebursts. It makes Anise reburst. And then they're both on cooldown. And then they're both on fucking cooldown. I don't think Cindy is the right way to go here. I think I might swap her out for either Anise or not Anise, sorry, for Neon or Snow. Let's try Snow first.
We'll kill the queen.
Because I actually use Snow with a lot of... Actually, what am I doing? I'm gonna take out Sakura. I just don't think I can use her in this setup. I'm putting Masked back. Mask it in! Mask it in, I love you so much. Are you doing story today? Not today, love. Because then I would have to make a thumbnail for YouTube, and I have not done that. And I have not done that, and I will not do that. Pierce through. Oh yeah, okay. This was the strat. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is so much better. Okay! Okay! Snow White, I'm so sorry I ever fucking doubted you. I'll never swap you out ever again. The Queen! I fucking love Snow White. I wish I got more copies of her. Fuck my life. It's okay. Holy shit, that made such a big difference!
Drinks are on me today.
Can't believe I lost that first one. What a waste. What a waste!
Drinks are on me today. Let's drink till we drop.
Okay, just a little bit load of trash. All good. We did it. I should have never swapped her out. When is it best to use Cindy then? I feel like a lot of... I think she does a lot... Whoa!
It's just a simulation after all.
Oh, I didn't even need to... because I'm really defeating one. I wasn't thinking. Okay,
Chalk one up for me.
Yeah, because I feel like otherwise... Cindy's only really good for, like, singular damage, you know? Electric bosses. I see, I see.
Pretty close to our practice drills. Whoa.
There are a lot of electric weak bosses, though.
Time I do extra strong. Your eyes have what is
Neon's taken over Cindy. I guess if it's not electric, then it's still best to use my OG girls.
But we've still got a
I
long way to go.
love my Snow so much. I love her. I only have one copy of her and I love it so much. I would do anything. Oh my god. Okay. So. Daily's done! No. Yes. Yeah, Swallow's such a beast. I love her. Nice. Remember to collect your event dailies. Cindy does damage for sure. As you said, she's good towards singular targets. Also, Cinderella's damage scales on HP. The more HP you have, or you give Cindy, the more you will see her damage increase. Yaruhodo. I see, I see. It's really interesting because I feel like I'm not very good at team comms and stuff like that. Like I'm still learning a lot about the actual gameplay, you know. But it's so interesting finding stuff out, getting new units and being like, oh, I wonder how I can use them in this particular comp, or I wonder what would be best for like this particular boss.
Time for class to begin.
I'm still bad, but we're still building units and shit, you know?
Time for class to begin.
Take them down quickly.
Oh my god, you got my snow. That's rude. Ow.
Time for class to begin.
Oh my god, this one's so strong. What the fuck?
Time for class to begin. Fire it up. Take them down quickly.
Okay, okay. Land Eater? I hardly even know her. I don't have anchor. Okay, thank god, thank god. Oh! Nice. Okay.
One more victory for both of me.
That one was hard! Oh, that was the last one, that's why. Okay. Makes sense. I was like, why was that one so difficult? I remember when we were doing the Lyco Rico collab, I couldn't defeat the last boss. And I was like, am I shit? Am I bad at this? No, it's just some of the, especially the anniversary and then the collab events specifically. So, the last bosses for challenge is so hard. I don't think I've found any more. I find myself humming the TT Star songs so often. TT Star on my brain all the time. I really think they just they killed this anniversary. And I didn't even play the story. And I loved it so much. Cosmograph destroying it. Absolutely killing it every time. I got all of them! Yippee! Time to go back. Let's see. I think I want a small one. They're too small. They're too big. That's so cute. What's the difference between this one and this one? Oh, this is the smaller one. How cute. So cute! It makes me so happy. Yeah, the R ones are smaller. So this one, that's a rare. The super rare is big. Big girl. I think I'm gonna put this here actually. And then I'm gonna put this one over here. Yes. I have so many of these. Oh, that one's so cute. Oh, this is Paprika. I like this one better, actually. Cute! I love. Makes me so happy. okay. Oh, then advise. Okay. You have a freaker bag? Oh, good love. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. Oh, I finally have a Missilus. Yes! Get over here. Very nice. Very good. Ah! Nice. I don't have one. I don't have one. I don't have one here either. I never have one. I don't have one ever. I did by the Rappy Pass. I'm so excited to have her. Nice, okay. Ooh. I don't have a Missilus actually, I think. I think I got a Pilgrim Priest. No, I think it must have been not
This may
attack.
sound reckless, but as long as you're here, I feel like everything will work out somehow.
You say such nice things when you're not in the menu shouting the queen, you know? Back to the start, only if self is alive fix all enemies. This one. Go, go, go! Yeah, Red Ash soon. Wow, that was very unlucky. I don't think I have any. Nice, sir. Nice. Nope, don't have it. Nope, don't have one. Anyways. We'll work on this. What are you, Missilus? Never. They always give me abnormal though. They love giving me abnormal. I check every day as well. I'm like, maybe today. I might have missed it or something. Nope. I don't think I have any, but I will. Yeah. Oh wow. Oh, I only have SR. Where's Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, let me see if I have any actually. Surely I got a little one. Surely I got at least one. What do they fucking look like? Don't know. Maintenance kit. Burst manual. Nope. And this one, right? The lucky box. Oh, solo raid. Guess what I haven't been doing? Guess what I haven't been doing specifically? Ooh! Nice! We reached 180. Okay. Oh, my entire second row. Okay. Oh, it ended a couple of days ago. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Of course it did. Yikes. I did my tribe towel already for today. All 4 of them. Oh, wait, who haven't I bonded with yet? Rumani. Rumani is doing squats. Wait for her to finish her workout. A moment later. Done. Thanks for waiting. Finishing squats always feels so invigorating. Unrelatable. That shit makes my knees crack.
Would you like to have dinner together tonight? Forget about healthy foods. We can treat ourselves to something delicious.
That's cute. That's really cute, actually. Velvet! Velvet's outfit is actually insane. Hey, it's totally different from how she was at Coin Rush. She came after me like crazy back then. But at the cafe, she's all gentle and sweet. What's up with that? Because now you're part of Made For You. Would you really go this far just because we're in the same squad? Maybe it's because she thinks you're family? I've never had anyone be this kind to me. It's a little overwhelming, but I like your answer. I love that Velvet will just sometimes be like, that's wrong. You know what? I fuck with how straightforward you are. She's like, that's the wrong answer. Okay, thank you, Velvet. Hello, love, how are you doing? Ahoy. Yeah, she's just, everything is out. I respect it. We had record numbers this month of sugar coffee sales. Do you know the reason? Because the population in the outpost has increased. Hey, you're right. More niggas are living here than ever before. That's a load off my mind. Thanks, partner. Oh, sugar, I already need it. Yeah, she'll be like, that's wrong. You're lucky you're cute. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I am lucky I'm cute. Yeah, you're right. I am lucky I'm cute. Because I'm a big dum-dum. I don't even have Emma yet. I'm always so grateful to make your acquaintance, Master. I really would like to be able to show you my gratitude. Is there perhaps something that you want in particular? I want to take you out. Would that be enough? Very well. I'll try and rearrange for some time off as soon as I can. I'll let you know as soon as I find out. This is so exciting. I'm looking forward to it. I love 8, 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 I love 8. I know, but also keep in mind, keep in mind that I am playing also because I love my wives. I love my wives. I can't even. Something strange happened this morning. I heard a loud banging sound from the shower in Commander's room, even though no one was in there. Then, not long after, another strange booming sound came from near the table. Do you have any idea what could be behind those noises? It's a ghost! I've told you before that I don't believe in ghosts. I don't. Not one bit. Are those the strange noises you were talking about? I just remembered that I have something urgent to take care of. Looks like Alec was here. Enjoy some Boom alone. She's so cute, I love her. I love messing with my wife. I love Joy, but she can be really frustrating sometimes. Oh, what do you mean?
I thought you'd know what I was talking about. Fucking... To me, it feels like Bday is a prisoner to expectations. She has to always be the model student of all model students. That causes her to behave in some ways which can be frustrating sometimes.
Esa Bond story Mihara. Is there anything that you would pair it with?
So many different emotions well up inside me when I see the cherry blossoms bloom. Early spring is the best season to recite haikus. What goes through your mind when you see the first cherry blossoms of the year?
I think about you.
Wait, are you talking about me?
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps I shouldn't have asked this question. Your response really has me flustered.
I love her so much. I am in love. That is my wife. I love her. 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 Hi, Mihara.
Since the weather is so nice, I was thinking of going for a walk. What should I take with me?
A packed lunch? A leash? A packed lunch?
As long as you pack it for me, sure. I'd love to go on a nice little picnic. It should be a nice change of pace. Such a new experience. I'm tingling with anticipation.
Commander.
Oh, I love how you're doing. Welcome in.
What else were we doing? We were doing... Let's do Anise.
Hey, Commander. What would you do if you have to apologize first, even though you really don't want to?
I'd still just apologize first.
You're probably right. Better to bite the bullet now than later, I guess. Wait, is that even how that saying goes? Whatever. So, I guess I should apologize. Okay, so... I hit the chocolate bar Neon was saving. Now she's been going crazy trying to find out the culprit. I mean, come on. Who leaves it out in plain sight like that?
That's so cute. I love the Sama Sakura outfit. She's so freaking good. Ugh.
Commander, don't you think it's about time you stopped?
Don't you think it's about time? Don't you think it's about time?
That's what they want you to think. But she would like a nice packed lunch.
Okay, what time is it?
Cherry Blossom Sakura event.
Any skellies wanna play?
I got this advice on the one where Neon is talking about someone stealing her chocolate bar on the same day. My two idiots, man. My two dumb dummies. I love my two dummy dummies. There you go, loves. I'm gonna quickly do piss break. Piss break, be right back.
I'm heating
Night
up
night,
a pie.
Cersei. Love you. Mwah.
Wow! Thank you so much for the dodo, love. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I need to wait. Let me finish this, and I'll do a little wheel spin for you. Give me a sec. I'm here, but also not here. I'm microwaving my pie. I'm gonna have some lunch.
Outshine the stars. Outrun. Glass slippers, full contact. Outshine the stars. Get ready for max firepower. Outshine the stars. Glass slippers, full contact. Outshine the stars. Get ready for max firepower. Now is the time of true beauty. Outshine the stars. Glass slippers, full contact. Now is the time of true beauty. Still going strong. Outshine the stars. Get ready for max firepower. Now is the time of true beauty. Outshine the stars. Glass slippers, full contact. Hang on, I'm going back in. Outshine the stars. Get ready for max firepower. See? The stars always point you where you're meant to go.
Oh, sorry, I dissociated a few times, and I wasn't locked in. I had it locked in. Sorry, I missed some of those. I missed some of those. That was on me. Fire power! She's so cute, right? Isn't she so cute? Isn't she so cute? Thanks for dropping in. Oh my god. After party of your concert. I hope you had a good time, my dear. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you. I guess we could do a little roll. Try enter again, love. If you would like to. Maybe it's just us. Bruh. Oh, there's no code! Why did it not make it? Okay, sorry. It's on the top. There you go, it's bigger now. So I didn't realize the code wasn't showing. I don't know why it turned it back on. How's a roll for Tony? Oh.
Honey-chan.
Okay, fucking see ya. Goodbye. 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 Oh, God. Okay. You just be us. Hi, how are you doing, love? Yes. I want crown so bad. I want crown so bad. Happy 1 week, yes. Wait, am I still mute? No, okay. Yeah, you should make a C account. This is a really strong Sydney. How can you tell? I can't tell at all. Can you believe? Only 1 week. How can you tell that they're strong? Oh, the power level at the bottom? I didn't know that. Is it a bad time to mention I pulled the crown today? Yes! Bad time.
Outshine the star. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Glass slippers, full contact. Now is the time of true beauty.
No worries, love. Thanks for dropping in. Have a good rest of your night, dear.
Maybe this time we'll do it.
Outshine the star.
It's over 9,000.
Glass slippers.
The co-op is level locked, so if someone is high power, they have good gear. Ah! I don't have good gear. I don't have good gear at all. I'm still working on it. I'm working on it. I'm just working on it. It takes a long time, you know?
Outshine the star. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Glass slippers.
All I do is have multiple copies of Anise. That's all I have. I have Anise and a dream. And this is all I can offer. My Anise is all I can offer co-op lobbies. I feel like if I enter the lobby and I don't even have at least like my girl MLB, I'm like, what am I doing?
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Glass slippers, full contact.
I do be playing for my waifu. Is she the best burst one, Sue? Is she the best burst one now? That was such a weird phrase. I couldn't say it. Is she the best burst one now? Like, is she considered the best? Oh, yes, really? Thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God I can... I feel like if I see someone and they have, like, costume gacha skin, I would let them have... I would let them take it. Her or Moran. Her or Moran. True, true, true. Is Moran electric? She's so strong. I love her so much. You were worth every penny, sweetheart. You were worth every single penny. My whole $50. Light it up. There's specific teams where you need different burst ones. Oh, with her treasure is really good. Holy shit, I got freaking 1 bill. We're on 1 bill. That's insane. Holy shit. I've never gotten this high before. Oh. That's all I have for today. Thank you, Nya. What am I now? What am I now? 18%! I'll take it. Yippee! It was the cat ears. My little Nya ears. Yes, yes, yes. I don't think I can hit top 10. I don't think there's any way I can hit top 10. It's crazy. It's crazy competitive up there. I think the guy on top is like 3 billion or something. It's ridiculous. He was Oni-chan. No, it wasn't. Shut up. No, it wasn't. Get those words out of your mouth. You got to use score too? Yippee! Thank you for playing with me. It's fun to play with the skellies. Thank you for games, yeah. What do I have here? Oh, the event. Oh, Bow Wow and Nya, true. Oh, what the heck? Oh. Interesting. Yeah, the TG background songs are so good. I forgot to claim my... Oh. I got the pass and I don't even have Dorothy. I forgot about this. Oh, crystal! I'll take everything. All of it's good. Okay, loves. Keep silence. Star anise, special title. I'll take a star anise. Ooh. Ooh. No, this one is cute. I like this one. I need more privity. You can no longer acquire stickers? Oh, do you only have a certain amount? I need more privity stickers, guys. I must have more. I'll save it for now. Drake's moron is so cute. Dorothy hums Satellite? Wait, that's so cute. I didn't realize that. Is she actually? Thank you for the follow, like I'm aboard. Ahoy. Oh, you can buy them. Is it considered a costume? I'll just look it up. Yeah. Dorothy has such gorgeous skins. No, it's not. Is this Dorothy? Yes. What?
This is Eden's armor. Do you like it?
Oh, I want this so bad!
I've been told pop stars are meant to bring joy to people. Tell me, why should I be the one doing that?
Girl, what a mood.
You want me to sing and dance? Do you know how ridiculous you sound right now?
Love her. When did she do the humming? When she's walking around?
Yes, I'm coming. I'm about done humoring you in this outfit. Let's head back. I told you this sort of thing doesn't suit me. What? Ow! How boring.
Oh, idle in... Outpost? Idle in lobby.
According to Rappy, pop stars have busy schedules. Do I really have the time to be waiting around like this?
Don't have...
I've been told pop stars are meant to bring joy to people. You want me to sing and I have no idea what Rappy was thinking, suggesting I become... You want my debut performance to be at the flower park? Don't be absurd.
Oh, it's a Bond 10? I don't even have her at all to be Bond anything. I don't have her at all to be Bond anything with her. What a fucking great skin. Why is her booty so big? Look how cute! There's little hearts. Ah. Oh my god, girl. Those look so heavy. That's an insane looking. It's so cute.
You want my debut performance to be at the flower park? Don't be absurd. I've
Oh,
no intention of
hello,
doing
love. How
any
are you
such
doing?
thing. I'd rather no one see me dressed like this. Let's leave.
But you look so cute. Oh, the walk is so cute. Look how cute her little walk is. I die. Adorable. Oh, I love. I live, laugh, and I love. Squatters inherit? No, don't click on that. Goddess of Victory? That's my favorite game. Goddess of Victory. Okay. My love, let's do a little bit of low cortisol. I'm gonna have some lunch. And then I'm going to do some gardening. And then I will show you my hyperfixations. And then we'll do some karaoke afterwards. My choice. Okay? Okay? Okay. Low cortisol time. Let's have some lunch. We're back. I'm gonna get my pie.
I brewed it extra strong. Drink up. I brewed it extra strong. Drink up.
Hello, I wasn't watching, and it seems that the main card has already started, and I'm late. I'm late.
Drink up.
Quick gardening, and I will see you. So, this will be part 1, me showing you my hyperfixation. Where is UFC time? Incredibly unfortunately for everybody here, it is UFC time. Incredibly unfortunately for everybody here, it is UFC time. I am late. The fight card's already started. The co-main's already started. The co-main's already started, and they're on freaking round 4, and one of them's on the ground. Okay, give me a second.
This flyweight division just continues to deliver.
I'll tell you what, Tyra is in phenomenal condition.
Yes, he is.
To bounce back from the beating that he took and have this kind of energy.
Okay, so right now, the co-main is against, what's his name? Something Tyra, who is Japanese, and then Joshua Van, who is the flyweight champion at this stage. So it's a 5-round fight. They're on round 4. Yes. Unfortunately, I am into UFC, but I can't show you. You'll have to find a stream of your own, unfortunately. I'm going to do a play-by-play for you. So Joshua Van is definitely, I think, he's definitely better on the feet. Definitely a stronger boxer. Tyra's getting some few shots in, but I definitely think that in general, Van is just more accurate, more efficient.
But Tyra is just not utilizing that.
Oh, you can hear. You can hear it. Is that? Should we? Should it? Is that okay if you can hear it? Is that cool? Is that okay if you can hear it?
Take down the fence, but this saves Tyra because he's not out in space getting beat on. Van needs to still get away a little bit.
And Tyra might get this takedown.
There's not much time to hold him down and do damage if you're Tatsuro Tyra. But to end a round and look good by finishing on top, this is a big moment for him.
And he's right in front of the clock, so he knows exactly how much time he has.
Okay. I will not. I will not then. Oh my god, we're on to 5th round. Okay. Joshua Van has gotten some really great shots in him. I can't believe I missed the first part of the fight. Apparently it's been very, very crazy. Apparently it's been kind of insane. Tyra definitely looks like he's been through it. He's taken some really big shots. I think Tyra is really great on the ground. He's a big, like, wrestler grappler. Who do you want to win? I think I would love Joshua Van to win. I think he's a really good guy. I like him. I like the way he fights. I think he's got good heart. And that's all of my criteria, really. That's all of my criteria, really. Okay. This is last round. We're back on the feet. Oh my god. See, what I love about watching flyweights is flyweight is the lightest weight division for men in particular. They're smaller, but they're so fast. So not every shot can be like a knockout, but he's got a freaking... Tyra's taken so many shots on the chin. He's got a freaking chin on him, man. This is... Every time I watch this, it's always like, whoop, and that's brain damage. And that is a concussion. Doesn't need to be a knockout. There are several ways to end a fight. You can do a TKO, which is a technical KO, a technical knockout, which means that you can choke someone out. You can choke someone out. You can grapple with them so that, you know, there's like arm bars, triangles, stuff like that, grappling and wrestling techniques where someone will tap. Oh my god, they're really throwing. They're really throwing. Tyra is eating so many shots. He's gone for a takedown. He's gone for a takedown. It seems very desperate. He seems pretty freaking exhausted at this point. My god, Van is just so freaking... He is just so accurate with his shots. He looks so fresh. Oh no, I think the ref is going to call it. The ref's called it! The ref has called it! He's got it. He's fucking done it! He's fucking done it! And still... So the guy that was lightweight champ, not lightweight, that's very... The guy that was flyweight champ is still flyweight champ. He did an incredible job. There was a stoppage, which means that... There was a stoppage, which means that the ref stepped in because he was taking too many shots without defending himself. Some people would say that that was an early stoppage. I think that was pretty fair. He wasn't defending himself for quite a while there. But as always, it's always fucking subjective, you know? But the thing is, people forget that sometimes there are refs who I don't fuck with, where like they're waiting for them to be like unconscious, or they're waiting for the crowd to feel like it's over. But really, you should be keeping the fighter's well-being first and foremost. And I agree with this fucking call. I hate Herb Dean. I fucking hate that guy. Why? And it's so, it sucks because it feels like sometimes like he eggs them on, like especially when they're on the ground and they're grappling, and he's like, sometimes when both people are on the ground and they're wrestling / grappling, there have been instances, if you're not doing enough, sometimes the ref will ask you to stand up. You have to be doing enough. You have to be doing enough, like, you're moving the fight along. You know, you can't just be fucking trying to get your breath back on the ground and not doing anything, just wasting everybody's time. So they'll ask them to stand up. Sometimes there have been refs where I truly believe that they've just been like, you have to stand up because it's not entertaining enough and people are booing, which I think is fucked up, you know? As a doctor, better to stop it in time. Sometimes the damage can be permanent. I truly believe a lot of the damage you see here is going to be permanent, especially over time. That's like, sometimes I look at it and I'm like, baby, that's brain damage. That is brain damage. Who's your favorite fighter of all time? Unfortunately, all my favorite fighters are currently washed. They're a little bit cooked as of this, you know, as of this moment. It used to be Michael Chandler. It sucks because I can't even say that anymore. He just got rage baited and one guyed, truly by one guy. He just got one guyed by Conor McGregor for like how many years straight. It's incredibly distressing. It was really upsetting. It was really fucking upsetting. I love Volkanovski. His name is Alexander Volkanovski. He's an Australian champion from Sydney. So I have my heart and soul is with him always. And I think one of my other favorites is Kamaru Usman. Kamaru Usman. Kamaru never been taken down Usman. That's a joke. But it's his name is Kamaru Usman, the Nigerian Nightmare, which is metal as fuck. He did such a great job. Holy shit, Joshua Van really killed it. He did such a fucking good job. What a nickname. Bro, there are some nicknames that are so metal. Like, there's Derek Lewis, who is called Derek the Black Beast Lewis. And it's... Amen. Divashvili. Marab is insane to watch. I hope that we get to watch a Marab fight one of these days. He is very active, so I think we'll be able to. He is insane. His nickname is The Machine because he just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes and goes. Like, he just never fucking stops. It's insane. He just, like, the same pace the entire time for like a full 25 minutes. Never tired. Never gets tired. Being a previous fighter, you can really see how lower stamina can let you screw a guard and reactions faster than you think. Early calls are smarter and better overall. I agree. It's just because it's like a spectator sport. People are watching and like fucking cheering on for blood. So it's so easy, I think, for refs to like let it get into their head, which is why I really respect it when people step in. Is this, what's his name? No, I don't know this guy. Miss Poirier already. He's out there doing good in the world, you know? He's such a good person that I truly think that he's better out there doing good in the world than in here stuck in this ring with fucking Dana White buffoonery. Oh, Cutie's got his whole family back there. Oh my god, Pantoja. So what happened was, okay, the law is that this is Joshua Van's very first title defense as a flyweight champion. He won the belt off of a very, very long-standing flyweight champ called what the fuck is his name? Fucking something Pantoja. Anyways, his last name is Pantoja. It starts with an A. Alejandro. That's a Lady Gaga song. Anyways, he won it against a very, very long-standing, like, I'm talking about like super long-standing flyweight champion, and he got it kind of off of a technicality. I don't know what actually happened. Was it like an eye poke or some shit? How did it happen? Guys, I love Alex Pereira so much. I love Alex Pereira so much. He's going to be in the next card, which is going to be the stupid White House card where they fight in the White House. And the title card is going to be fucking Pereira versus Cyril Gane in a heavyweight bout. And then it's going to be and then it's going to be, what's his name? What's his fuck ass name? The guy that went through a divorce, who's Spanish and I hate. What's his name? He's Spanish. Ilia Topuria. I hate that guy. I hate that guy. He cheated on his wife. Anyways, I hate that guy. And it's Ilia Topuria and Justin Gaethje. And they're fighting in the White House. And it's kind of insane because it was supposed to be Conor McGregor. It was supposed to be Conor McGregor. And John Jones was also supposed to be a part of it. But the thing is, Dana White just keeps getting absolutely, like, blue-balled by those two people specifically. Hello, welcome aboard. Yes, the American White House. A UFC event in the American White House. Yes, it's that crazy. Like, what is going on here? What is happening anymore? You know? I'm so excited for this. Khamzat Chimaev is the current... What is this? Is this middleweight? Okay, he's the current middleweight champion. He's the current middleweight champion versus Sean Strickland, who was the prior middleweight champion. I don't think they've actually fought each other, but he used to be. He was the one that defeated Adesanya, Israel Adesanya, who was an also incredibly long-standing champion from New Zealand. He was the guy that was like super into like anime and said that he watched hentai in a public press conference. And it was really, he was just kind of cringe and embarrassing, but he was ours, you know? He's like super cringe and embarrassing and like a little, like that's like the neighbor's kid, you know what I mean? But he was our neighbor's kid. So like I felt a certain connection with him because there are times he would talk about Dragon Ball and you know what? I kind of fucked with that. And he was from New Zealand and he had like a great New Zealand team. No, but I think it was like he was like past his prime or something. He just, I don't know. Yeah, he called himself the Style Bender, like in Avatar. And then I shit you not, when he would do the Rasengan, he's so cringe. He's so cringe. He's actually the neighbor's kid. And then at one point he had a card in Australia, right? It was his first fight, like I think it was his first fight like in Australia for the UFC and stuff like that. And he came out and he like was wearing a little cloak with a hood and he did like a practice dance routine as he was walking out. And I was like, what am I watching? I didn't know I was watching WWE. Like, what's going on right now? I had friends watch it who were in the audience live and they were messaging me like, what the fuck is this? The fuck is this shit? Yeah, he was dressed like the Akatsuki. He had the fucking... He was so embarrassing, guys. You ever like, imagine paying to cheer somebody on and they go up and they do that. I'd be like, bro, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go home. That's so cool. Oh, God. Time to hit the Gear 2 pose, bro. Bringing Whimsy to the UFC. But he's gone now. I think he's past his prime. So, Sean Strickland, who is the USA rep for this title card, used to be the champ because he defeated Adesanya, who was champ for like a long, long time. He was like, is a cringe weeb, but in the UFC, that's exactly what he was. And so it's kind of like, oh, he's kind of like me. And I don't really want to be associated with it. But out of everyone, that's me. If we were on the stage or whatever, if we were up there, that would be us. That's our guy. But Sean Strickland is an incredibly divided character. He is, I want to say he only boxes. He really only strikes and boxes. I have never really seen him grapple, which is why I think Khamzat is going to fucking destroy him. But he grew up in like his story is that he grew up in like a low socioeconomic like household, and his dad was an addict, I believe. So he had a really rough time growing up. He has a lot of like hatred and anger in him. But he talks a lot about how like this sport saved him because it gave him like an outlet for that anger that he had inside of him. You know, like it was like a good thing for him, and he really champions like mental health. He just says the most stupid, like purposefully rage baity shit. Like he just says like such ridiculous buffoonery. It's just but he's also I don't know. I don't really personally fuck with him that much. He just kind of goes up and boxes people. So is it really MMA? If you're just boxing, okay. If you're just kickboxing, but okay. Okay, you know, that's, you know, whatever. But, Kamzat Chimaev, who is the current champ, I actually forgot what country Kamzat is from. Kamzat is also insane. He's very scary. He like, he, obviously English isn't his first language, so he'll just say like the most uncanny things, like, I'm gonna kill you and everyone in your family, just as like a casual thing that he'll say to, you know, like as a read to someone as he's gonna go up and, you know, fight them. Like he just says things that are really, really, really serious, but I don't think he takes them that, like, I don't think he actually takes them that serious. He just doesn't understand the severity of it in English, probably. It's kind of, yeah, it's very out of pocket. He'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna pulverize your head into the ground and then like freaking eat it up or something. And then it'll just be like, what? The other guy just said he was looking to have a nice clean fight or something. Like it's just really funny. But he is probably one of the best grapplers I've just ever fucking seen in my life, man. He is incredible. Yeah, and he never shuts up when he talks. So imagine this guy looking at you and he's just like, I'm gonna kill you. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. And you're like, wait, is he serious? He's not serious, right? Like, come on. Like, he's cool about it? Why is that like something a child would say though? Because children say the darnest things, except this is an adult and really dark. It kind of is. It's kind of, he's such a character. It's kind of funny to watch him. I have to show you guys. I'm not going to show you guys, but there's this interview that he does with someone where obviously he doesn't understand the game of smash and pass. All right. So they ask him to smash or pass and they start naming off like UFC fighters and they're like, so this person, smash or pass. And he's like, I'm going to smash him. I'm going to smash him so I'm going to smash him so hard. I'm going to smash him into the ground. And he says it for like absolutely everybody. And they got him so good. They told him after. But it was just like, that's so fucking funny. It was so, I'm going to smash every single one of them. I'm going to smash them. But yeah, Kamzat Chimaev is kind of insane. He's undefeated. He's undefeated. I think he will destroy him. I think he will kill him. No, see, I'm getting in the same mindset. No, back out of the mindset. I'm out of the mindset. I'm out of the mindset. I'm out. Sorry, we got dark in there for a second. No, I think Chimaev can do it. Also because I don't like Sean Strickland just at all. I think he can do it. He's an incredible grappler. He's incredible. I reckon he can do it. And he has the power to knock people out. So, you know, I really think. I wish I could do this all the time, but I just like... I'm really doing it today because I'm kind of forcing you guys to listen to me, you know? Like, this is forced. You have to sit here and you spend time with me. Okay, I'm gonna eat my pie too. Yum, yum. I'm so sorry I'm eating. Oh my god, sorry, I'm chewing. Have we changed categories? Thank you so much for the raid. Ahoy! Ahoy! My name is Captain Cersea Soulstorm. Welcome aboard. I'm a ghost pirate from Chroma Shift. And today, sorry, I was eating a pie and I still had pie in my mouth. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome aboard, raiders. Ahoy! I hope you guys had an amazing stream. What were y'all doing? You were playing Nikkei? Okay. I hope you had a good time, my love. Thank you so much. As always, if you guys need to take a very well-deserved break, make sure that y'all are taking care of yourselves. Get some food or water if you need. I'm just taking a little bit of a break to have some lunch. But if you guys would like to hang out with us, kind of pie? Meat. A steak pie. A nice steak pie. Oh yeah, I'm actually just having some lunch right now. We're doing a Donothon for my birthday. So I'm gonna be here for a long time. Grinding all the gacha became a very long stream. Please take a very well-deserved rest then, my dear. I hope you had a good time finishing up all your gacha dailies and stuff. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome aboard. But yeah, I'm actually just taking a little bit of a break, having some lunch. We're watching the UFC card, lol. As much as I would hate to admit, no, we are watching the UFC card. The title card has started. God, he's so scary. He ran in there and he's smiling. He's like smiling. He's having a great time. He's kind of a psychopath, you know? He's giving psychopath vibes. Oh my God, look how many bodyguards are there. Sean looks different. Am I crazy or does Sean look different today? Oh my God, you did so much. You worked so hard today. I reckon Chimaev. Oh my God, it doesn't even say underdog, it just says dog. So Chimaev is favorite by 490 odds. He got that dog in him. Main event of the evening. I love Bruce Buffer so much. I reckon first round Chimaev by submission. Done. There you go. That is my fucking Herb Dean. We love Nika here. I was just doing my dailies earlier as well. Thank you for the follows. Welcome aboard. Oh, I think the lighting is different. Why do they look so different today? Must be crazy. Me. Will he smash? What do you think? Is it just me? Does he look kind of worried? Or does he just look like that? He looks kind of worried. Oh, good, love. Have a great rest of your day. Welcome back. Okay. Oh my god, this is so hype. I'm full screening. Okay. We're currently watching the UFC card if you'd like to watch along with us. This is my hyperfixation. Oh my god, they're already talking shit. Oh, they touch gloves, which means they're chill. Oh my god, they're both smiling. They're insane. Oh my god, he's insane! Body kicks from Chimaev. He's already tried his first takedown. Oh my god, easiest takedown of his life. He's going up against the fence. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's on his back. Oh my god. The pressure is relentless. He's just too good. How are you gonna beat him? Already got him. He's on his back now. He doesn't have the cage anymore too. Comes out, got his back against the cage. Lol, they're bowing. It's so insane. The pressure is relentless. Like, he just does not let up at all. And imagine, like, this has already been 2 minutes. Like, imagine 2 minutes of some guy just on your back. Oh, he's got him. He's got his back. He's on the ground again. He's going for a rear naked choke. Okay. Okay, he's got a body triangle. It's okay. So right now they're on the ground. So right now. Oh! And he's flipped it. Nope. He's got him back. He's got him back on his back. Yeah, so what Strickland's gonna do here is try to control his arms. If his arms are able to go past his shoulders, that leads him at risk of getting submitted. So it's insane. Oh my god, he's fully on his... Oh, wow. He just moves so fast. It's like he knows exactly what the next move is. Like what... It's crazy because it's as if he predicts like what the opponent's next move is. And he's already there. It's incredible. It's incredible. And he moves exactly into the right position. Oh my god. The entire round. I mean, it's incredible that Sean is still alive. He's dragging him away from the fence. It's insane. Because he's pulling him towards the center, so he has nothing to push up against to help him get up from the submission. Oh my god, he got him again. It's insane. He's like a snake. I think he tricks them. I think he specifically leaves openings that they're forced to take. I agree. It's kind of like he'll let up in one area to not force them. And then the opponent will be like, oh, I can move. Oh my god, he threw him onto the ground. That's insane. That is, he looks exhausted already. Incredible work. I mean, he's been doing good at defending so far though, Sean. 4 minutes of ground control time out of a 5-minute round is kind of fucking crazy. That's insane. Oh! He's under the chin! He's got his neck! He's got his neck! Oh, his head is turning purple. His head is turning purple. Oh, no, he's out. Wait, no, this is in! This is in! Oh my god, he's in so tight! No, no, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn it. Damn. The round's over. I reckon... Damn. I really thought he was going to get him first round. I thought he was going to get him first round. Sorry if you made your bet with my advice. Don't listen to me. I just lost my money. I'm kidding. I don't bet. I have $5 in my little account and I just moved it around. Actually, that means I do bet. No, I shouldn't say that. I pour myself some tea. I wonder what he's gonna do. Like, I wonder what their answer for this is. Because he just got his ass handed to him the whole time. He's gonna try and stay on the feet. Move around, they said. Maybe more kicks, more distance. He just closes distance so fast. Behind the black line. Oh. Shots by Strickland. Good combo. Oh my god. Leg kicks by Chimaev. Well, I mean, I will say, I think Sean is a solid boxer. Is he the best boxer? No. Solid though. Real solid. Real good. Real good. Not the best, but definitely good. It's so crazy because like he walks up to them, like Sean walks up to them like front on. Like not even, it's kind of crazy. Oh, right hand by Sean. Okay, okay. Nice jab. Oh, Sean's really getting some shots in here. He stands straight up, it's insane. Brain dead. It's crazy because it just makes you easier to hit, you know? Okay, he's taking a shot. Got him again. Oh! He's not letting his position go so easily. Okay, okay. But the thing is, I think he's also great on his back. So Strickland, wait, was it? So Chimaev went for a takedown. But they scrambled and now Strickland is on top. I wonder what he's gonna do here. Oh, oh! What the? Oh! Oh, they're both up. I think this is smart of Strickland, though. This is where he's got a shot. Because I think these shots at him are actually pretty effective. I'm kind of scared now. What? Oh my god! Did he get him? Did Strickland get him? There's no way. Please don't. Please not like this. Please. What the fuck is going on? What happened? What was that? Did he take too many shots? What's going on here? What? Did he get too tired? Is he fatigued? No way. $22 kilos? That is so much weight. They're chanting USA. What is going on? I guess we'll have to wait for replay. Did he? Damn. He's doing great, actually. Hate to see it. Wow, what a complete 180. Interesting. Can I please say replay? What the heck was that? Did he get clipped? What happened, man? Nothing bad happened. Ooh. Who's gonna tell him? They said, please calm down. They're telling him to please calm down. Please! I'm begging you. Okay, replay. What? Okay. What just happened? It didn't even look like he got him. He's definitely swinging very wildly now. Like these are real swings with with a wind up behind them. Okay. Oh, body kicks. Okay. I mean, he does have knockout power. Oh. What is happening? Just a mistake, I guess. Just read him wrong. Just let him take top. So weird. He's just eating these shots. That's rough. Buddy, don't eat the shots like this. Okay. Okay. I really think... Oh, fuck. Good counter by Sean. Fuck, man, this sucks. I really think it would be quite effective if he did more kicks. Because Sean is so heavy on one foot. Like, he's so heavy going forward. I really think it would affect him a lot. They're just brawling. Just on the feet, bro. Oh my god, they're just swinging. It's fucking insane. Oh my god, please chill. Please. Okay. I feel like it's pretty even. They've both kind of landed some shots. I would say Sean definitely right now. He feels very in control. God. This jab of his is like completely going through his guard. Oh my god, bro. You have to stop eating this jab. Ugh. Oh my god, someone bet $1.4 million on Chimaev to win. That's crazy. That is crazy buffoonery. Gambling is bad. Play gacha game instead. They're literally just trading shots. Sean's nose is kind of cooked too. Why would you bet 1 million when you can give 1 million to us? What is going on? I don't know who I would even give this round. I haven't seen his face. Wait. Oh. Yeah, I think he definitely wanted to be on the feet this round. He probably was too tired from last round to really do any take. Oh! Did he slip or did he? Oh, just a little slip. Oh, up. Oh! They're really connecting, guys. Holy shit. Oh my god. But there's also something about a no grappling, just straight up boxing match, hey. Something about it, hey. Something about it. Something about it. Fuels the blood for the blood god. This is very interesting. This is not how I thought it would go at all. I did not think it would last this long. He just said, "I love you, man," before they started fighting. What a character. Wow. But how do you fight someone that's just kind of insane, you know? What do you do? Shmaev's doing pretty well. Oof, big leg kicks. Ooh, big hook. Ooh. I feel like he's kind of found his rhythm. I feel like Chimaev's kind of found his rhythm. Yeah. $1.4 million would increase the Donothon by 2.6 years. If someone did donate $1.4 million, would you stand by the Donothon rules and continue to stream for 2.6 years? Maybe not at this pace. Maybe not at this particular pace. I think I might die. I'd have to think of so many extra rewards. Oh. Oh, this right hand is absolute. Oh my god. I guess if you stand so straight on, then your jabs will inevitably connect with the opponent's face. Oh, Chimaev's doing a lot of body shots. I feel like it's starting to eat it. It's starting to eat it, Sean. Thank you for dropping by, love. Have a good rest of your EP. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good EP. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Wait a second. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow. Look my butt. Ahoy. Oh, going for the takedown. Nice. Round 4. 1 minute left. Takedown. Holy shit. This must be so exhausting for Sean. He looks tired. Oh, does he have the energy to stand up? Might be able to actually do it. Okay, round over. Oh, I reckon definitely comes out round. Oh, his nose looks so broken. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, last round. I didn't know it was gonna go all 5 rounds. That's crazy. I cannot believe it went all 5 rounds. Okay, wait. It may still not go 5 rounds. Oh, hype. Oh my god, he went for the takedown straight away. Bro doesn't even know what's going on. Oh my god. Oh, I think he got... Oh! Oh, he's on his feet! Oh my god. He looks tired. Okay. Let's see. I don't know. Oh! Holy heck. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Real nice jabs. Good night, Claire. Thank you for dropping in. Have a good rest of your day. Okay. I reckon like he needs to do like a knockout or something because I don't know if this is enough. Oh my god. Shemaiah's still going for the body. Insane. They're both connecting. It's ridiculous. 2 minutes left on the clock. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Comes out is swinging, girl. Those are some big swings. Oof. Oof. Oh, went for another takedown. He's been really great defending, actually. He's so great at using his weight to drag the opponent down. It's so insane. It's like so masterful. Oh no, he got away. "30 seconds left. Oh my god. I can't believe it's gonna last all 5 rounds. That's insane. Oh, that's a huge swing. Oh, okay. I would say Chimaev. I have to say Kamzat. I don't think Sean did enough. Huge big hands. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god. I really think that he did enough. I don't know. I don't think that Sean did enough, is what I mean. Like, I think that was pretty close. What kind of cowboy show is this? Yeah, and that's the scores. Oh, they're taking a while actually to announce it. I think the 5th round was pretty close. It's up to the 5th round. But I also think that, like... Ladies and gentlemen... Okay, judges scorecard. 48-47, Chimaev. 48-47, Strickland. What? 48-47. Oh, that's bullshit. And that's fucked up. And you. Strickland won. I think that is absolutely ridiculous. That's insane. That's ridiculous. For what? Oh. He apologized. He apologized. He apologized. He was like, I apologize to my fans. I went too far. I admit I went too far. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's I really don't think that like I really don't think that he should have won. Like, I really think that if you are a challenger, like, you have to earn the title. I agree. Like, you have to prove without a shadow of a doubt that, like, you have defeated this guy. Lame. Well, how incredibly upsetting. I hate this goddamn... I hate it. This is why I never talk about it. Thank you for dropping in, love. Thank you for dropping in, love. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's it. I think that's it, though. That's it. Night, love. Let's see. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm just thinking about if we should do karaoke now. Well, I should take a break first and then come back and do karaoke. I should do karaoke now. Stay there for a little longer and then go take a break. I'm thinking about the last. I'm thinking about the latter. Let me see. What time is it? Okay. I reckon we could do some karaoke. And then I'll take a break because I just ate. So, and then we'll take a little break and have some dinner, and I will walk my dog, and then I'll come back, and then we can maybe do some of that fuck ass Michael Jackson game. Okay. Pour myself some more tea. I spilled it everywhere. No. No. Okay. Okay. Yoisho. Yeah, I feel like I should be bigger on the screen. Why am I so small? Okay, so I'm gonna do some gardening. I'll be right back. This will be karaoke my choice, as in like whatever I want to sing only, and I am holding you hostage, and there will be some favorites. Okay, thank you very much. Be right back. Take care of yourselves. Keep yourself safe and stuff. Oh, I can't use one of the emotes that y'all commissioned for me. The freaky one. I can't use it because it's not a square, lol. I cannot use it because it is not a square, question mark. Try and... yeah. This... I have a little, a new emote that Skelly commissioned. But I cannot use it. It is not a square. Wait, me lick. I could edit. Skelly lick. Skelly lick 2. Okay. I think you should be able to see them. Maybe refresh? Wait, let me try. Will it work? Will it work? Are you guys gonna smooch? Open up. It works! Look at this! Look at them! Yes! Oh my god, that's so funny. The fluorescent tongue is so funny. Thank you! Nice, it works. The other one should be there too. Did it work? Let me refresh. I don't see it. It's there! Oh my god, that's so funny. No, I fucked it up. Where is it? I can't say it on my own. That's cool. Wait, that face with the lickers is so fucking cute. Where is it? Oh, I found it. It's so stupid. I love it. These are so silly. When are you gonna use this? Literally in what, like, for what purpose? And they're dogs. They can't help it. They just want to lick everything. Oh, yeah. I should have known.
Now the Skellies are doing the ear licking ASMR.
I want to do karaoke. Lock in, Cersea. Lock in. I feel like you guys would be really great at ASMR. Like, ear licking. You guys would be so good at it. What happened while I was gone? Okay, that emote is actually a little bit insane. Okay, let me... You did a great job. The emote is fucking goated. I'm gonna sing some songs for you. Some songs for you all. And you will enjoy them, I hope. It is giving what's up! It's giving what's up! Oh, Skellies, what's up? What's up? Y'all are very cute. Very, very cute. Very adorable. Oh shit, I don't remember what this was. Wait, give me a second. I had settings. Oh shit. I had settings for my thing that I forgot to save. Wait, do I have it? Maybe I did save it. I don't know. Nope, that's not it. Oh my gosh. Nope, that's not it. I don't know what it is. I'm scared my little my audio's not gonna be synced. Maybe I pasted it somewhere. I feel like that's some shit that I would do. Oh, I did. I did copy and paste it. It's 350. Oh, I'm a genius. Desktop audio 350. And come back and everyone's licking in chat. It's because they could tell. They can taste it in the air. We are dogs after all, you know. What do you mean you ate without me? Where'd you eat? Where'd you go? Hello? Where'd you go? Hello? Maybe I should put a little... Wait. I'm gonna do a little reverb. How exciting. Okay. This VOD will probably die on YouTube. If it survives, welcome. And if it didn't survive, it doesn't survive, then you were here before it died. This is A Night to Remember by Loewe and Badabadibidoo. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put the window up so then we can all freaking sing together. That'd be cute as fuck. Lol. Lol. Oh my god, it's so big. That's what she said. That's crazy. So I'd seen you before, watched you walk through the door. Something in your eyes reminded me of somebody I used to know. Oh my god, thank you so much for the sub! You touch my life. I took your hand. Something in your touch felt shockingly familiar. Nights on I'd seen you before. I swore I'd seen you before. Underneath the shades, you had danced me and whispered sweeter things in my ear. I shivered beneath you, all wrapped up in embers. It was a night to remember. Then I walked away. You asked me to stay. Now you're thinking of what could have been, but you've become someone you've seen before. I swore I'd seen you before. Underneath the sheets, you enchanted me and whispered sweeter things in my ear. I shivered beneath you, all wrapped up in embers. It was a night to remember, to remember. I love that song. Hello. Ahoy, ahoy, ahoy. That was A Night to Remember by Loewe and Badabadibidoobidies. Badabadibidoobidies. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. That's very sweet of you. What other song should I do?
I would like to do this song.
Lol.
I want to do Billy Bossa Nova. Let's do some jazz vibes, I guess. I guess I'm feeling jazz vibes. Why is my thing fucking... My YouTube studio keeps like crashing. Thank you for the birthday wishes, dear. I appreciate it. Love when it comes without a warning, 'cause waiting for it gets too boring. A lot can change in 20 seconds. A lot can happen in the dark. Love when it makes you lose your blessings. Some information's not for sharing. Use different names at hotel check-ins. It's hard to stop it once it starts. It starts. I'm not sentimental, but there's something about the way you look tonight. Makes me want to make a picture, make a movie with you that we have to hide. You better lock your phone. I'm sorry if it's torture. I know, it might be more than an obsession. You really make a strong impression. Nobody saw me in the lobby. Nobody saw me in your eyes. Makes him wanna make him jealous. I'm the only one who does it how you like. You better lock your phone and look at me when you're alone. Won't take a lot to get you going. I'm sorry if it's torture. I know. Better lock your door. Waiting for that heavy breathing on the floor. I'm yours, I'm yours. Meow, 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 meow. Thank you. That was Billy Bossa Nova by Billie Eilish. Thank you. What song should I do? I feel like singing romantic songs though. I just be feeling like singing some like slow romantic shit, bro. What should I sing for you?
Let us see. Wow, I suddenly cannot think of a single fucking song. Oh my god, I have decision paralysis. I can't think of a single song. I can't think of a song. You know what? In times like this, you know what I do? In times like this, it's time to go back to the OGs, you know.
Yes, 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 yes. Ay, 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 ay. 一斉のせいで踏み込むご来僕らは何もまだ知らぬ一線越えて振り返るとろもない僕らは何もまだ知らぬ歌っていくきらめく汗がこぼえるのさ覚えてないこともたくさんあっただろう誰も彼もシルエット大事にしてたもの忘れたふりをしたんだよ何もないよ笑えるさ一線の絵で思い出す少年僕らは何もかも星があった分かっているって気づいてるって時やる針は日々は止まらない奪っていく流れる時を遠くになって覚えてないこともたくさんあっただろう誰も彼もシルエットを恐れて今のこと知らないふりをしたなよ何もないよ笑えるさ開いと待っているこの葉のように入れることなく焦燥なく過ごしてたよたくさんあったけどきっとずっと笑わないバババ教えてくれたあなたは消えぬシルエットもっと大人になるんだ
さに守り続けようそしたら次の日にか何もかも笑えるさ開いと待っているこの輪が飛んでゆくOh, oh, 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 oh. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, that's the only anime opening I know, sorry. Wait, that's the only anime opening I know, sorry. And it's Naruto, that's all I know. I learnt it specifically for Oshi Uplink. I didn't actually know it before, but I performed it for the Oshi Uplink relay, and I was like, oh my god, I know this song now. Wait, guys, I know this song now. I lost it at the end. I was so confused. Ahoy! But I didn't know it before. I didn't know the fucking lyrics. But it's so like, it's so OG, you know? It's so OG though. What do I want to sing? I wish I could sing more anime. I actually freaking knew anime openings. I don't fucking know anything. I don't know a single thing. I've never known anything in my life, actually. That was Silhouette. Shirueto by Kana-bun. I guess I know... What else do I know? I know a little bit of... Imi to natsu no wari, shouwa no ryure, papa 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 wasurenai. Depression. It is so sad. Bim 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 bim. I want to do Arctic Monkeys. Can I do Arctic Monkeys? Can I please? I want to do I Want to Know. And a complete 180. Here's Do I Want to Know by the Arctic Monkeys. Yes. Yeah, it might be too low for me. Do you got color in? Maybe, I don't know. We'll do our best. Ganbatte. Have you got color in your cheeks? Do you ever get that fear that you can shift the tap that sticks around like something in your teeth? Oh, there's some aces up your sleeve. Have you no idea that you're in deep? I dreamt about you nearly every night this week. How many secrets can you keep? 'Cause there's this tune I found that makes me think of you somehow when I play it on repeat until I fall asleep, spilling drinks on my settee. Do I wanna know if this feeling flows both ways? Sad to see it go. Was sort of hoping that you'd stay. Baby, we both know that the nights are mainly made for things that you can't say tomorrow day. Crawling back to you. Ever thought of calling when you had a few? 'Cause I always do. Maybe I'm too busy being yours to fall for somebody new. Now I've thought it through, crawling back to you. So have you got the goods? Been wondering if your heart's still open, and if so, I wanna know what time it shuts. Simmer down and book her up. I'm sorry to interrupt, it's just I'm constantly on the cups of trying to kiss you. Don't know if you feel the same way as I do, but we can be together if you wanted to. Do I wanna know if this feeling flows both ways? Sad to see it go. Was sorta hoping that you'd stay. Baby, we both know that the nights are mainly made for saying things that you can't say tomorrow day. Crawling back to you, ever thought of calling when you had a few? 'Cause I always do. Maybe I'm too busy being yours to fall for somebody new. Now I've thought it through, crawling back to you. This feeling flows both ways. Glad to see you go. I'm sorta hoping that you say, baby, we both know that the nights were mainly made for saying things that you can't say tomorrow day. Do I wanna know, is it being yours to fall? Sad to see it go. I thought of calling, darling. You want me crawling back to you. Bitch! Yes! Okay. I love the Arctic Monkeys. I just wish that Alex wasn't such a bum, you know? I live, laugh, I love. Oh, what do I want to do?
Thank you.
That was Arctic Monkeys. Do I wanna nor? Do I wanna nor? Do I wanna nor? Too busy being yours. Ah. Let's do. I want to do Oasis's Champagne Supernova. Champagne Supernova in the sky. Someday you will find me. Love. I said I was going to do jazz. I immediately went back to some 90s shit. Immediately. It was so fast. It was like one song. Oh, this is the start. This is 100% fucking divorced dad rock. Oh no. It begins again. I can't ever fucking escape. My next one was gonna be Red Hot Chili Peppers. Oh my, this is way too low. How many special people change? How many special people change? How many special people change? How many lives are living strange? Wherever you are, we were getting high. Slowly walking down the hall, faster than a cannonball. Where were you while we were getting out? Someday you will find me go beneath the landside in champagne supernova in the sky. Someday you will find me go beneath the landside in a champagne supernova, a champagne supernova in the sky. Wake up the dawn and ask why. A dream she never dies. Wipe that tear away now from your eye. Slowly walking down the hall, faster than a cannonball. Where were you while we were getting out? Someday you will find me up beneath the landslide in a champagne supernova in the sky. Someday you will find me up beneath the landslide in a champagne supernova, a champagne supernova. 'Cause people believe that they're gonna get away from the summer. But you and I, we live and die. The world's still spinning around. We don't know why. Many special people change. How many lives are living strange? Where were you while we were in love? Slowly walking down the hall, faster than a cannonball. Where were you while we were getting up? Someday you will find me go beneath the landslide in a champagne supernova in the sky. Someday you will find me go beneath the landslide in a champagne supernova, champagne supernova. 'Cause people believe that they're gonna get away from the summer. But you and I, we live and die. The world's still spinning around. We don't know why. Wow, wow, wow.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard.
Sorry, guitar solo, guitar solo. Oh my god, it's so long. Oh my god, there's another 2 minutes. What do you mean? if I'm gonna sing the like. No, if I'm gonna sing the next 2 minutes. It keeps going! I have to cut him off. I'm sorry. I think 5 minutes is plenty for a song. I think 7 minutes, you're getting a little bit ridiculous up in here, you know? 5 minute song, I think I can still fuck with that. But 7 minutes? Hey, what are you doing, you know? Come on. That's ridiculous. 67.
Do you think you're funny? Do you think you're funny?
Can't believe this shit. I can't believe this shit. What song should I do? Wait. Let me see. I wanna do... I think it'd be really fucked if I did another Oasis song. How old are you? Shit. I still haven't done Wonderwall. Let's do some Red Hot Chili Peppers. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Or whatever. Oh yeah, should we do Under the Bridge? We do Can't Stop. Scar tissue that I wish you saw. Sarcasm, Mr. Know-It-All. I think I need to bump this up a little. Bum 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 bum. Oh, how you doing? Bum bum. Feel like don't ever ponder. Sometimes I feel like my only friend is the city I live in, the city of angels. I think I can do this actually in the original. If I go an octave higher, I'll do it again. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Sometimes I feel like my only friend is the city I live in, the city of angels. Lonely as I am, together we cry. Oh, now it's gonna be low. She's my companion. I walk through her heels 'cause she knows how I am. She sees my good deeds and she kisses me when they... Well, I never know. Now that is a lie. Bow, 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 bow. I don't wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Wow. It's hard to believe that there's nobody out there. It's hard to believe that I'm all alone. At least I have her love, the city she loves me. And lonely as I am, together we cry. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. I don't wanna ever feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Love me. Where I drew some. Oh my god. I don't know how the second part goes. I don't know how the second part goes. Yeah, I don't know how it goes. I don't know how it goes at all. Gave my life away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh no, yeah, yeah. I don't know, girl. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I don't fucking know, I don't know. The first comment says, I killed it. So happy for you, man. Very, very happy for you. I wish I had that kind of confidence, I gotta say. I don't think I've ever sung this song out loud before. I was like, I definitely know this song. I know Red Hot Chili Peppers. I know this fucking song. I don't fucking know this song. I don't fucking know it. No, I do. I just don't know the second part of like every single song ever. I really want to do Blink. Blink one. First date. I want to do first date. Yes! In the car, I just can't wait to pick you up on a very first date. Is it cool if I hold your hand? Is it wrong if I think it's lame to dance? Do you like my stupid hair? Would you guess that I didn't know what to wear? I'm just scared of what you think. You make me nervous, so I really can't eat. Let's go, don't wait. This night's almost over. Honest, let's make this night last forever, forever and ever. Let's make this last forever, forever, forever. Let's make this last forever. When you smile, I melt inside. I'm not worthy of a minute of your time. Really wish it was only me and you. Jealous of everybody in the room. Please don't look at me with those eyes. Just don't hate that you're capable of lies. I dread the thought of our very first kiss. A target that I'm probably gonna miss. Let's go, don't wait. This night's almost over. Honest, let's make this night last forever, forever and ever. Let's make this last forever, forever and ever. Let's make this last forever. Let's go, don't wait. This night's almost over. Honest, let's make this night last forever, forever and ever. Let's make this 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 last forever. Yes.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Bum, 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 bum. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, I'm fucking frozen.
Beep, 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 beep. That was First Date by Blink 182. Blink 182. Shmink. Oh. Next up, oh my god.
Oh my god. My brain. Yes, my little brain. What do I do? Oh, shall we do? I want to do misery business, but I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it. Her voice is like really, really good, and I don't know if I can do it, but I'm gonna do my best. Okay, let's do our fucking best. And if I can't do it, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm gonna give up in the middle. I'm not Hayley Williams, and neither are we. Neither are us. But I do love her a lot. Like, holy shit, I love Hayley Williams so fucking much. She's kind of like the GOAT, you know? Oh my god, I'm already scared. Bro, I'm already scared. Oh my god, I have like PTSD. Okay, no, I'm good. It's fine. I'm in the business of misery. Let's take it from the top. It's like an hourglass, ticking like a clock. It's a matter of time before we all run out. I thought he was mine, she caught him by the mouth. Waited I long much, she finally set him free. I told him I couldn't lie, he was the only one for me. 2 weeks he got on fire, straight out for me. But I wear the biggest smile. Oh, I never meant to brag, but I gotta live what I know. Oh, it was never my intention to break. Steal it all away from me now. God, does it feel so good? Cause I gotta live what I am now. If you couldn't, you know you would. Cause God, it just feels so. This feels so good. No. That was fucking... Nope, not doing that. That's not fucking happening. That's not happening. Absolutely not. I'm not doing that. That's not... Ouch. That's not happening, babes. It's not fun. That was not good. That was not good. Oh. I don't think I could do one more fucking... I don't think I could do one more, I don't think I could do one more verse of that. That was, No. It's okay. It was just very, I did it and I was like, wow, that's really high. That's really, really high. If I hit it again, this stream might be over. If I do it again, this stream might be over. That might be it. That might be the end of me. Let's try a chiller song. Let's try a song that won't destroy me from the inside out, you know? I'm thinking, okay. Let's see. Maybe like a... Let's do this one. Let's do a chill one. Good night, love. Have a good evening. Will this load or am I dead? Stop it. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm just As soon as I started this song, I was like, I want to do something more depressing.
We walked across an empty land. I knew the pathway like the back of my hand. I felt the earth beneath my feet. Sat by the river and it made me complete. Oh, simple thing, where have you gone? I'm getting old and I need something to rely on. So tell me where you're gonna let me in. I'm getting tired and I need somewhere to begin. I came across a fallen tree. I felt the branches of it looking at me. Is this the place we used to love? Is this the place that I've been dreaming of? Oh, simple thing, where have you gone? I'm getting old and I need something to rely on. So tell me when you're gonna let me in. I'm getting tired and I need somewhere to begin. And every other minute, why don't we go talk about it somewhere only we know? That could be the end of everything. So why don't we go somewhere only we know? Somewhere only we know. Oh, simple thing, where have you gone? I'm getting old and I need something to rely on. So tell me when you're gonna let me in. I'm getting tired and I need somewhere to begin. And every other minute, why don't we go talk about it somewhere only we know? That could be the end of everything. So why don't we go? So why don't we go? Could be the end of everything. So why don't we go somewhere only we know? Somewhere only we know. Somewhere only we know. What's somewhere that only we know? Poop deck. Maybe the poop deck. Maybe the brig. Thank you. That was Somewhere Only We Know. That song is depressing as fuck. I want to do this song. You are being fueled entirely by my ADHD, and that's it. That's exactly what this stream is running on at this moment in time. This is September by Earth, Wind and Fire, bitches. Sorry, you love depression? No more. Only good times. Now play the fucking song. Do it now. Yes. Yes! Wake the fuck up! Wake up, bitch. Depression over. Do you remember the 21st night of September?
Love was changing the minds of pretenders. Fire chasing the clouds away. Our hearts were ringing in the key to our souls, singing as we danced in the night. Remember how the stars stole the night away. Hey, hey, hey. Body-o, say do you remember? Body-o, dancing in September. Body-o, never was a cloudy day. Body-ba, body-ba, body-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. My thoughts are with you, holding hands with the heart to see you. Only blue talk love, remember how we knew love was here to stay. Now December found the love that we shared in September. Only blue talking love, remember true love we shared today. Hey, 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 body-o, say do you remember? Body-o, dancing in September. Body-o, never was a cloudy day. There was a body-o, say do you remember? Body-o, dancing in September. Body-o, golden Jesus shining days. The bell was ringing, oh, and our souls were singing. Do you remember? Never a clouded day. It was a body-o, say do you remember? Body-o, dancing in September. Body-o, never was a cloudy day. And we'll say body-o, say do you remember? Body-o, dancing in September. Body-o, golden Jesus shining days. Hey, body-o, 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 yo! That last note is hard. No more depression. Depression over. Depression defeated by a good time. Depression defeated. No more sad. Is that how it works? Is it really that? Is it really? Work.
We have done it. We have cancelled Depression Cersea Gremlin.
I've done it. I've destroyed it. They just needed me to get into it, you know? I could have defeated it from the beginning. I could have done it, guys. If only they would have let me
If you could
at
bring
him.
back one extinct animal, which would it be?
The fucking, I don't know, one extinct animal. I think the, I don't know, dodo bird. I can't think of a fucking extinct animal besides a dodo bird, bro. Because all the other ones I think of are dinosaurs. The only ones I think of are dinosaurs and like incredible fucked up predators that would definitely reap repercussions on the ecosystems that they would be dropped into, you know? They would become ace predators. They wouldn't be any fucking... they wouldn't have any natural predators themselves, and they would wreak havoc among the ecosystem and be terrible. So I think a nice good answer is like dodo bird, you know? Tasmanian tiger. You know we don't even have Australia doesn't even naturally have like a carnivorous fucking predator like the Tasmanian tiger used to be. Like it used to be so, it was so, what's the word? It was so like successful at hunting. And one of the reasons that it eventually went extinct was that it was so great at hunting. It was so great at hunting specifically livestock that it nearly got like hunted to death. But that was one of the big reasons that led to its extinction. The other was obviously like fucking habitat loss and shit, you know, the usual suspects, the buffoonery. White rhino? Can I bring it back if it's still alive, you know? I feel like we gotta bring a little guy back, you know? Like a little guy. +1 Australian knowledge. Here, take this Australian knowledge. Put it in your pocket of useless Australian knowledge that I will never... Now I guess if anyone asks you specifically about the Tasmanian tiger, you can let them know. You can let them know. That's a great question. Thank you for the donor. Oh my God. I love it. Or when someone is like, I think a great question to ask somebody is, what is your favorite mythological or cryptid creature? You know, that's a good fucking one. Because what if they don't have one? Then you know they're not cool, you know? They're not cool. They don't pass the vibe check. I think that's a fucking great, sick question. That's a hard one. All right? Let's think about it. Okay, what is the coolest? What is my favorite? My favorite is the Gyaro. It's kind of... No, that's the wrong thing. What are you... Huh? Mythological animals? There be dragons. There be wyverns. Cthulhu. There's so many. You don't know about it. You don't know about them. But what's your favorite? It doesn't mean that, you know... Doesn't mean that you have to know all of them. You can just say the one that... Like what if I said... I don't know. I could just say like, hey, I like the concept of phoenixes. That's pretty sick. The school from the magic school bus. You know what? I'll accept that answer. School buses are kind of crazy. I can't believe you guys have yellow school buses. It makes me so like... makes me jealous. It's not fair. If animal has become extinct, it does become mythological. Oh my God. I mean, yeah, ideally, it would be cool if you picked an animal that like doesn't really actually exist, you know? Like fucking fake. I was thinking you guys would choose like Bigfoot or something, you know? Unicorn, dragon, wyvern. There's so many cool ones. You guys are like, can I pick I think Gyarus are cool. What? Gyara. But they're real. What color are yours? I don't know. I never took the school bus. But they're usually like, I don't know, like a normal bus color, white. A lot of kids take public transport here. They just take public transport to school. They built like tanks too. I just saw a video of one getting rear-ended by a truck, going like 40 with no injuries. I saw that video. It was so scary because the truck got absolutely totaled. But the school bus was like untouched almost. It was kind of insane. I mean, I guess it feels good. I mean, it not feels good, but I guess it's good because protect the kids, you know, and it's so high up. Maybe that's why. Yeah, I know some schools had school buses, but they weren't like huge like the ones that you see in like American media. They're not big like that at all. Very rarely so, you know? And usually they'll be like painted in the school colors or something. Or they'll just be like a standard white bus. Damn, we're so baby of you when you dedicate school buses. I think it's cute, you know? Big yellow school bus is very classic. Functional public transport. Hey. I'm sure your school bus is lovely, okay? I'm sure your school bus is very lovely and you get to sing lots of... Did any of you guys take the school bus to school? big burly school bus versus Chud Ford F-150. It's insane that you know the make. It's crazy how old a lot of school buses are. I feel like there was a point of time where I was really watching those videos of people transforming school buses into little like fucking vans to travel around like the States and stuff with. And at one point it was very like, that's so sick. And now I think about it and I'm like, that sounds like a terrible time. No, I don't actually know the make, but I think it would have been impressive if you guessed the make, you know? If anyone can identify it. I don't know how to identify anything. I have to like, whenever I catch an Uber, I have to look at the number plate because it'll be like Nissan fucking F-150 KS 3 whatever. And I'll be like, I don't know what that means. I know it's green and that's the number plate. And the number plate starts with the letter E. Okay. I used to bus to school. We just had regular buses. Gets old when you have to sit next to creepy adults. Yeah, mine was similar. Like, I just took the bus and the train and shit to school, or like walked and stuff. But because so many kids also do the same thing, it's not too dangerous. It's not like a dangerous thing. It's like very, very common. Like if you go on public transport in the morning, it's just full of fucking kids, like going to school. Or if you take public transport around the time that they come out, like 3, 4, it's all just fucking kids. It's all kids. And then they're huge bags. Their bags are huge. Why are their bags so big for? They're up to F-350s? I don't even know. I don't know what that means, man. Do you ever lose anything on public transport? Yeah, all the time. I'm a very forgetful person. So I try to counteract it by being completely OCD about everything. So if I used to lose my stuff all the time. I've lost phones on public transport, like notes, books, all sorts of things. I've lost people on public transport. Hey, I would just turn around and I thought you were walking off the platform with me and she's still back on the train. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, I went off at the wrong stop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And I never saw them again. Uh-oh. So now, every time I leave the house, I have to be like, phone, keys, wallet, phone, keys, wallet, self, phone, keys, wallet, phone, click, 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 in hand, put in bag, wallet, open, close, my cards, ID, yes, cards, ID, put back in, keys, jingle, jingle, these are my keys in my hand, and then I can definitely, for sure say that I brought something, and then someone, because I hate the feeling of going out, and then someone being on the way like, did you bring your keys? No, yes, I did, because I remember I did jingle jangle. I did jingle jingle, so I definitely brought my keys. Because if I didn't have my keys, I wouldn't be able to do jingle jingle. You see? It's all about ritual. I sound insane. I sound fucking crazy. But it helps. It helps so much. I feel like I am better at taking care of my things and not leaving shit behind. Otherwise, I would. And I never saw that friend ever again. I'm still looking for her. Please call me if you've seen her, you know? I know exactly where it was on the plane, but I couldn't get back on. That sucks. Usually they will be like, oh, I left something on the plane, they'll go back and help you get it. But it sucks if you've already left, like fully, you know? Pocket pats. You know about pocket pats, but I've evolved my kinesthetic sense to also include... You've evolved your kinesthetic sense? Excuse me? I have a counting system for my everyday items. If I don't count to 5, I know I'm missing something. That's a great idea, actually. So you count everything, and if it doesn't count up to 5, because it's always 5. I know what you mean. Where it's like, okay, I have these specific items I bring every single time. And you're like, wait, I only have 3. I'm missing something. You think as many people do the same thing? I don't know. I've always been told it's like, that's kind of crazy. You got a jingle jingle? And I'm like, yeah, I got a jingle jingle. That's how I know. I have to verbally say it out loud. I'm afraid I'll try this jingle jingle tag and it'll work. It works! Try it. Because you know what's crazy? I don't trust my eyes. I don't trust my eyes, but if I verbally say it, that's plus one other thing that I can trust. Oh yeah, I think I saw myself put it in my pocket. I remember myself doing that, but... What's the difference between the F-150 or other variant? The number. If you asked me, I would have said the same thing. Is it newer? I don't know. He's not wrong. Are you gonna fucking... Is he wrong? He's not wrong. Okay, what is it actually though? Because I don't actually know what the difference is. Don't boo me, I'm right. But why? Why boo him? He is correct. Am I still alive enough? Am I still alive enough to do songs? How alive am I feeling? I will take a single request and I think I'm gonna take a break and have some dinner and walk my dog. Okay, we'll kiss. Shit. I'll take a singular request. I used to get bruises on my lower back from the weight of all the textbooks. Damn, what the heck? Someone a low cortisol song? You want a low cortisol song? You want a sad song? I can do a sad song. May I request you? Thanks for fulfilling my request. Should I jump through your screen? What would you like? Someone got a low cortisol song. Do you know Death Metal by Ninja Sex Party? Oh, I didn't read the full thing. May I request you be very cool? What do you mean? You don't think I'm very cool? You don't think I'm cool? From the start? Okay, I didn't do from the start. I haven't done from the start, actually. From the start. Sorry, I didn't read the whole thing again. Fuck! The ADHD stream! The ADHD's... I'm sorry! These are really bad. Okay. Stop! Isn't that bad? Do I do it all the time? Guys, you just message a lot, you know? And I'm always behind in chat, so I'm like, I bet I know how the rest turns out. I'm sorry. I did it twice. To the same message. Oh, so typically when there's words that are still in the message, that means the message keeps going. Shut up! Fuck. I hate these guys. Oh, God. No songs longer than 5 minutes. No messages longer than 1 sentence. If it's longer than a sentence, that's a paragraph, you know? It's starting to become an essay. It's too much. We need to slow it down. We need to go. It's too much, guys. Okay. Oh, God. Bro, you say that? I'm kidding. That was a joke. But sometimes she doesn't get past 3 words. It's true. It's true. I will do from the start because I don't know the other songs, unfortunately. I actually don't know quite a lot of songs just in general, just life, you know? I feel like I haven't really been listening to music as much recently, and it kind of makes me sad. Wait, I don't know how this starts actually. Oh no, I know. Sorry.
Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you in awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain, listening to you up about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. Oh, how I wish you wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love. At least just let me say that when I talk to you, oh, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start? Ba-ya-da-da-da, ba-ya-da-ba-da, ba-da-da-ba-da, da-da-da-ya, ba-ya-da-da-da-da, ba-ba-da-da-da-da, ba-ya-da-ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-da-da. What's a girl to do, lying on my bed staring into the blue? Unrequired, terrifying love is driving me a bit insane. I have to get this off my chest. I'm telling you today that when I walk to you, oh, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start? Confess I loved you, just thinking of you. No, I've loved you from the start. Thank you so much for the request. Bye 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 bye. Have I done this song for y'all? I feel like we haven't done this song in a while. I will do this song for y'all. I think this one's shorter. No, why is this one? This one's 5 minutes long. Okay. I guess this can be the last one, and then I'll take some dims. Okay. I guess so. I guess it'll be 5 minutes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hello again, friend of a friend. Are you and our common goal was waiting for the world to end. Now that the truth is just a rule that you can bend, you crack the whip, shape shift and trick the past again. Send you my love on a wire
lift you up every time. Everyone pulls away from you. Got balls of steel, got an automobile for a minimum wage. Got real estate, I'm buying it all up in outer space. Now that the truth is just a rule that you can bend, you crack the whip, shape, shift, and trick the past again. Send you my love on a line, lift you up every time. Everyone pulls away. It's a mechanical bull, but number one, you'll take a ride from anyone. Everyone wants a ride, pulls away. Let me show you what the number one suggestion has been this entire time. Fucking teenage
It's always a pleasure
dirtbag.
hearing you sing, Captain. You are phenomenal. Much love, less than 3 heart.
Thank you! Thank you so much for the dono, Cherry! I appreciate it, though. Pause. Thank you, thank you! I hope you liked it. That was Black Sheep by Metro. Or, I guess this is the Brie Larson vocal version. There we go. Teenage dirtbag. Oh, I guess I'll do one more. Fine, I'll do one more. Fine, one more. Just one more in it. Her name is Noelle. I had a dream about her. She's my bell. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So there's like this girl. Her name is Noelle. I have a dream about her. She rings my bell. Got gym class and half an hour while she rocks in kids and tube socks. She doesn't know who I am. She doesn't give a damn about me. 'Cause I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. Listen to Iron Maiden, baby. Her boyfriend's a dick, and he brings a gun to school, and he simply kick my ass if he knew the truth. He lives on my block, and he drives an I-Walk. I don't know what that is. Is that a car? Who I am. And he doesn't give a damn about me, 'cause I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. Listen, lion, maiden, marry with me. Ooh. Oh yeah, dirtbag. No, she doesn't know what she's missing. Oh yeah, dirtbag. No, she doesn't know what she's missing. Man, I feel like more. It's prom night and I am lonely, lo and behold. She's walking over to me, this must be fate. My lips start to shake. How does she know who I am? Why does she give a damn?
We've got 2 tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Come with me Friday, don't say maybe. I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby, like you.
Oh yeah, dirtbag. No, she doesn't know what she's missing. Oh yeah, dirtbag. No, she doesn't know what she's missing.
I got 2 tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Come with me Friday, don't say maybe. I've got 2 tickets to Iron Maiden, baby.
Is that how high he goes?
Come with me Friday, don't say maybe.
That's kind of crazy. That's kind of fucked. That's kind of... Nah, surely not, right? That's an octave up. Well, that's all my voice can do for now. And that's it, guys. Tapping out. That's it. I'm dead now. That's it. I'm dead. You've killed me. That was the one. It was me. It was me doing a song and pretending to... It's me doing a song and then getting... And then the fucking part where I pretend to be a girl gets me. God damn it. The part where I'm a girl gets me. Okay. Well, my dears, I'm going to ship you off. No, I'm not actually going to ship you off. What the? Okay, let's see. I'm going to... An IROC is Camaro. I don't know what that is. Sweetheart, I don't know what that is. Imagine being a girl while singing. It couldn't be me. Same. I don't. Evidently, I guess I'm not good at it. I guess not like I'm not good at it. I just need a little practice or something. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. Okay. Let me put up a little something for y'all. Actually, I guess let's watch some low cortisol. I'm gonna put some low cortisol in the background. Where is low cortisol playlist? Oh, where is a bumblebee? Sweetheart. Oh, sweetheart. I don't know what any of that is. Bumblebee? Oh, Bumblebee like from Transformers. I know Transformers, guys. I know Transformers. I think we're back on Kamen Rider. Holy shit, there's so much Kamen Rider in here. Holy shit. Oh my god, there's so much Kamen Rider in here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not sure what to do. Should I put Kamen Rider on? Thank you for dropping in, loves. Have a good EP. These riders just keep coming. It's just all the primary rider, henshin, and finisher Ichigo from 1971 to 2015. Well. Rider kick! Well, my dears, I will leave you with Kamen Rider. And I'm going to... I gotta have the effect on. I'm going to take a little break to eat and stuff, and then we'll come back and play this silly little, we'll play this silly little, what do you call it? Oh, Michael Jackson game log. Thank you. Good night, love. Thank you for dropping in. I'll put some words on the screen here. What is going on? Huh? What the fuck? Well. Alright guys, I'm gonna grab some food, walk my puppy, and I'll be back. Good night. Not good night. You're back.
新ライダーと期待新たな技十分味わってみろ。スカイスクリューゲー干からびた変身。貴様は相手になるぞ。ファイヤーコング今だ。スーパーライダー先行キック。テラマクロ行くぞ。シュンベクロスゼクロスゼクロスゼクロスシックス。ライダーブラック。ライダーパンチ。ライダーキック。変身。貴様、俺は太陽の子。この世の生、生きるもの全てを守る。仮面ライダーブラック RX。キュウリカリボルケイ。君の光がある限り、仮面ライダーブラック RX は不滅だ。 変身。仮面ライダー J。
よし。
変身。
Cast off.
Cast off. Change battle. 1, 2, 3.
Rider kick.
Rider kick.
Ha!
変身。
来た。俺参上。行くぜ。俺の必殺技ハートツ
決まった。
おう。よっしゃー、決まっていくぜ。キャブ。
変身。
よし、行くぜ。ウェイクアップ。はっ。決まっていけ。
余計な犠牲を出すことなくゲゲルを終わらせたのさ。あとは奴らを始末するだけだ。変身。
仮面ライド。ファイナルアタックライ
止めてやるよ。俺が、いや俺たちが。
ジョーカー。
フィリップ。
サイクロン。
それってガイアメモリー？
変身。
サイクロンジョーカ
ー。さあ、お前の罪を数えろ。
ジョーカーマキシマムドライブ。
ジョーカーエクストリーム。あとは警察だな。は
あ、あちこち行ったけど楽して助かる命がないのはどこも一緒だな。
これを使え。変身。行くぜ。変身。
宇宙来た。邪魔をするな。そうはいかねえ。
だからとっとと片付け。
シャバで歌っち変身。シャバで歌っち変身。シャバで歌っち変身。フレーム。フリーズ。
さあ、ショータイムだ。ディナーレだ。
超いいね。キックストライク。最高。
変身。
オレンジ。 Start your engine! Drive! Time! Speed!
俺は仮面ライダードライブひとっ走り付き合えよ
It sucks! Soulstorm! Speed!
行くぞコースだけど命燃やすぜ俺オメガトライブ変身I'm a 仮面ライダー大変身行くぜフィニッシュは必殺技で決まりだ決め技よし行くぜなんだマイティートリガーストライク
あとは任せろさあ実験を始めようか
勝利の法則は決まった。ちょっと待って。
すげえ。
変身。ライデンタイム。フィニッシュタイム。Authorize.
Henshin!
Probe rise!
A jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
Zero One! それが俺の名だ。お前を止められるのはただ一人。俺だ。止まった。あ。
いや、物語の結末は俺が決める。
ブレイブドラゴン。
変身。
火炎剣劣化。よろしくな。言ったはずだ。物語の結末は俺が決める。火炎十字斬。湧いてきたぜ。
All
変身。さあ、ここからがハイライトだ。いよいよこいつの出番か。行くぜ。
Revolve on. Boost time. Magnum. Boost. Grand victory.
Oh, gotcha!
だったら赤いガムだと。
変身。
まだまだ行くぜ。
腹減った。
セーブスターゲット。それが俺のミッション。俺は無敵のエージェントだ。I'm on it. 変身。消えろ。ミッションコンプリート。
敵が増えたぞ。別のウルトラマンだ。
長、もう一人のウルトラマンです。
ウルトラマンコスモ
キャップ早く脱出を。ダメだ、脱出できない。リーダー、あれよ。俺も戦うしかないようだな。ディア
今行くぜ。
ウルトラマンギンガ。ウルトラマンビクトリービクトリービクトリー。ユナイトだ。
今度こそ。
ウルトラマン X とユナイトします。
マンさん。
ウルトラマン
ティガさん。
ウルトラマンティガ。
光の力お借りします。
フュージョンアップ。ウルトラマンオーブスペシウムゼペリオン。覚醒せよオーブオリジン。オーブカルマー。
融合アイゴーヒアウィーゴー。フュージョンライト決めるぜ。覚悟。あーウルトラマンジェリアウルトラマンジードトリニティ。
セレクトクリスタル。ウルトラマンタオ。まとうは火フレンの炎。
セレクトクリスタル。
ウルトラマンギング。
あとは水コンビニのみ。
ウルトラマンブルアクア。
貴様は何者だ。
私はウルトラウーマングリージョ。あなたのような悪い人には反省してもらいます。
カモン。光の勇者タイガー。
叫べひろゆきバディーゴー。バディーゴー。
ウルトラマンタイガー。
シャー。
カモン。力の賢者タイタス。バディーゴー。ウルトラマンタイタス。カモン。風の覇者フーバー。バディーゴー。ウルトラマンブーマー。
俺の名はフーマ。銀河の風と共に参上。 Access granted. 宇宙憲法秘伝の神業ゼロ師匠セブン師匠レオ師匠
Zero, seven, Leo.
ご唱和ください我の名をウルトラマン Z ウルトラマン Z
Ultraman Z. Alpha Edge.
It's Ultraman!
Ultraman Trigger, Multi-Type, Boot Up, Ziperion.
未来を築く希望の光ウルトラマントリガー
Ultraman Trigger, Multi-Type. Ultraman Reboot, Boot Up, Galaxia.
命を救う銀河の光ウルトラマンリブット
Ultraman Reboot.
Ultra Dimension 輝けフレッシュデッカー Ultraman Deckard Flash Time
クジャクのよう
アガレンジャー青レンジャージエンジャーアガレンジャードレンジャークリア5人揃ってゴレンジャー
強化カプセルの中でそれぞれ強化エネルギーを浴びてジャッカーになるのだ。ビッグワンタカジャッカーステイドジャーオートクイーンローバーキング来たなキーバー我らジャッカー電
バトルコザックバトルエリア
アメリカ
電子戦隊スレンジマンバルインバルシャークバルパンサーおう白バラを天使いざ勝負ゴール5行くぞゴーゴーグルレッドゴーグルブラックゴーグルブルーゴーグルイエロー
ゴーグルピンク
戦え大戦隊ゴーグルバイダイナブルーダイナイエロー
ダイナピンク
爆発科学戦隊ダイナマンバイオマン プリズムフラッシュだ。おう。オッケー。プリズムフラッシュ。シャッゴーグル。シャッゴーグル。シャッゴーグル。フラッシュ、グリーンフラッシュ、ブルーフラッシュ、イエローフラッシュ、ピンクフラッシュ、超新星フラッシュマン。オーラマッチ。 兄さんやめるぞ。ダイヤモンドバーキャー、ティラノレンジャー、エキ、ドラゴンレンジャー、ナイフ、マンモスレンジャー、ドラウス、トリキラレンジャー、ダン、タイガーレンジャー、ボーイ、テラレンジャー、エイ、トールレンジャー、ブルーレンジャー。みんな変身だ。
落成行くぜ。スーパー演技ドローンチェンジャー。忍者レッド発見。忍者ホワイト鶴姫。忍者イエロー正解。忍者ブルー対抗。忍者ブラックジラヤ。人に隠れて悪を切る。忍者戦隊隠れた剣断。成敗。
乙女の重心雪のごとく。月にきらめく三姉妹。折り鶴よ前花と酒。三人揃ってお仕置きセーラーシスターズ。僕を苦しめてくれたな。千年ぶりに大暴れしてやるぜ。
上撃変身。
本名シグナルマンポリス・コバーン。
本名ラジエット・ファンベルト。正義のために変身します。天ですこんにゃくミルフィーユ。夢見る交通安全激闘少女ホワイトレーサー。イラミスこんにゃくミルフィーユ。夢見る交通安全激闘少女ホワイトレーサ
戦う交通安全が泣いてるぜ。敵か味方か宇宙の一匹狼。VRV マスター。
メガレッド、メガブラック、メガブルー、
メガヒーローメガピンク。
電磁戦隊、メガレンジャー。行くぞケンタイザー。演奏メガシルバー。
ネジレッド、ネジブラック、ネジブルー、
ネジイエローネジピンク。
邪電戦隊、ネジレンジャー。いいか先生。キッ先生。ギガレッド、龍馬、ギンガブリーン、ハヤテ、ギンガブルー、飛行機、ギンガイエロー、ガル、
ギンガピンク。
黒騎士、ヒューガ、銀河を貫く伝説の刃。青春戦隊、銀河マン、クソオワン、着想。ボルト、ゴブルー、ゴブリン、ゴーイエロー、
ゴーピンク。
人の命は地球の未来。LSQ 魂、救急戦隊、ゴーファイ出場。コルノアテイカー。今度こそ仕留めてやる。はっ、
ジークヘッダー。ジーク、あなたの心がわかるわ。
風が大空に命の叫びを伝え、パワーアニマルの心を目覚めさせるとき、自然の力と人の思いが一つになり、地球を守る5人の戦士が生まれるのです。ガオウルフの魂と呼応する6人目の戦士の誕生です。炸裂のシスガーレットコーナー表すガオイエロー怒涛のサメガンブルー鋼の猛牛ガーブラック
ウルラシノベッコガーホワイト
鮮烈の銀狼ガオシルバー命あるところ正義の雄たけびあり百獣戦隊ガオレンジャー
ドロドロガオの巫女に六色団子が苦しむ姿を見せておやりなさい。
はっ参るぞガオレンジャーオルグ忍法奥義影分身。
なんだ今の光、ただの苔落としか。
それはどうかな。
何？
その影どもはお前たちと同等の力を持っている。お前たちが決して勝つことのできない相手だ。
行くぞ。おう忍風忍びチェンジ。はあ風が鳴き空がいか空にハリケーンレッド
水が舞い波が踊る水にハリケーンブルー
大地が震え花が歌う他にハリケーンイエロー人も知らず
世も知らず
影となり手悪を打つ忍風戦隊ハリケーンジャーあっさんじゃ信頼忍びチェンジ。
信仰の稲妻角人カブトライジャー
蒼天の霹靂騎馬人クワガライジャー
影に向かえて影を切り
光に向かえて光を切る
電光石火ゴーライジャー剣山
天空忍びチェンジ。はっアイアム忍者オブ忍者何緑の光弾天空忍者手裏剣ジャー忍びチェンジ。
心を一つに集いし魂なり疾風陣雷大江のハリケーンレッド誕生
小作が
妖魔筆滅の刃受けてみよ
チェンジだ爆流チェンジ
爆流チェンジ
爆流チェンジ
元気爆大アマレット本気爆発アマレブルー
勇気で発進暴れイエロ
無敵の野人魂暴れブラッ
ときめきの白
マルキラアレブルーダイナマ爆流戦隊
ーその気で躍進暴れピンク
エマージェンシーデカレンジャーエマージェンシーエマブレイクフェイスオンドッ異様な悪事を憎いドッ不思議な地形を追って3つ未来の科学だ操作
4つよからぬ宇宙の悪を5つ一気にスピード退治
6つ敵がなんかいい SBD デカレット
デカブルーデカグリーン
デカイエローデカピンク
デカブレイクワットセンターデカレンジャー
これ以上の悪事は許さんエマージェンシーデカマスター百鬼夜行をぶった切る地獄の番犬デカマスタ
エマージェンシーデカスロー
コールを受けたデカベースから形状記憶宇宙金属デカメタルが放射されスワンの体に定着しデカスーツとなるのだ
フェイスオン走る癒しのエソワードデカスワン
エマージェンシーは
フェイスオン並みいる悪を白日のもと暴き出す光の刑事デカブライト
エマージェンシーデカレンジャ
メンペヌミネボラスバダーリ
デカレットプレミアモード。
チェンジスタンバイ。ロジャー。エマージェンシーデカレンジャー。フェイス
すっげえデカ星だ。でも
ああちょっと魔法変身マジマジーロ。
天空変身ゴールゴルゴルディーロ。天空勇者マジシャイン。天空天帝を我らに魔法の力。
魔法変身マジマジーロ。
またなんか出てくるのか。出た。
おい、なんか強そうなやつが出てきたぜ。
お母さんが言ってたより強力な力って。
刺され。
今のって呪文？私たちと同じ魔法使いなの？
闇に生まれ闇に帰す魔導騎士ブザード。
魔導騎士。
超天空変身ゴールゴルゴルゴルディーロ。避ける劣化のエレメント天空勇者ブザードファイヤ
輝く太陽のエレメント天空勇者マジシャイン。
きらめく氷のエレメント白の魔法使いマジマザ
なる大地のエレメント緑の魔法使いマジックグリーン。
吹きゆく風のエレメント桃色の魔法使いマジピンク。たゆたう水のエレメント青の魔法使いマジブルー。
走るイカズチエレメント黄色の魔法使いマジイエロー。燃える炎のエレメント赤の魔法使いマジナット。勇気の絆が未来を開く我ら魔法魔族。行くぞ。レディロゴチェンジャースタートアップ。熱き冒険者冒険レッド。早き冒険者冒険ブラック。長き冒険者冒険ブルー。
強き冒険者冒険イエロー。深き冒険者冒険ピンク。
淡いき冒険者冒険シルバー。スモー果てなき冒険スピリッツ。冒険隊冒険者スーパー戦隊アカレット。赤の魂を受け継ぐ者アカレット。
下げれ標本力ビーストオン。
獣の叫びビーストオン。
研ぎ澄ませ獣の刃ビーストオン。チャッパー外装
体にみなぎる無限の力アンブレイカブルボディ激烈度
日々これ精進ここも磨くオネストハート激イエロー
技が彩る大輪の花ファンタスティックテクニック激ブル
刺激俺流我が意を尽くすアイアンウィル激バイオレット
才を磨いて己の未来を切り開くアメイジングアビリティ激ショッパー。
武きこと獅子のごとく強きことまた獅子のごとく我が名は黒獅子リ
リオ様の愛のためにリオ様の愛のために戦うラブウォリアー臨終カメレオン剣使いのネレ。
燃え立つ劇は正義の証中堅戦隊激レンジャー。
武きこと獅子のごとく強きことまた獅子のごとく世界を制する者我が名は黒獅子リオ。武きこと獅子のごとく強きことまた獅子のごとく邪竜を葬る者我が名は黒獅子リオ。
ギアを入れるとハントと軍兵はゴーンジャーに変身するぜ。レッドオンチェンジソウルセットレッ
彼らがウィングトリガーにチェンジソウルをセットすると熱いソウルに包まれてゴーンウィングスに変身するのだ。
マッハ全開ゴーンレッドズバリ正解ゴーブルー
スマイル満開ゴーンイエロー
ドキドキ愉快ゴーングリーンダッシュ豪快ゴーンブラックブレイク限界ゴーンゴールド
キラキラ世界ゴーンシルバー
正義のロードを突き進むベンディ戦隊ゴーオンジャー一匹登場
信者いらっ
しゃい
一貫献上
真剣レッド芝タケル
同じくブルー池波龍之介
同じくグリーン白石真子
同じくグリーン谷千秋
同じくイエロー花織琴葉
同じくゴールドメモリゲッター
天下御免の侍戦隊
真剣だ
同じくブラウン。リチャード・ブラウン。
スノーボール一気に登場。真剣デッド芝薫行くぞ。ストレッチガードテイクオ嵐のスカイクパワー5000レッド
息吹のスカイクパワー5000ピンク
リボードランニングパワー5000ブラッケ
海のランニングパワー5000イエロー
怒涛のジークパワー5000ブルー
星を守るは天使の使命
星を清める宿命の騎士ホセインライト。俺と戦ったのは少しは使えるやつでした。
豪快レッド豪快ブルー
豪快イエロー
豪快グリーン
豪快ピンク
豪快シルバー海賊戦隊豪快だ。
嘘。なんでどっちで理由なんかどうでもいい。とりあえず豪快チェンジ。よくわかんないんですけどイメージしたらできました。歴史を変えた初登場ゴーンシルバーとゴーンゴールド2人で一つのゴーンウィングパーテク豪快チェンジ。メリークリスマス。年に一度の聖なる変身赤と緑の豪快クリスマス。豪快チェンジ。豪快じゃ豪快レッドでもある豪快シューバー。
レッドバスターブルーバスター
イエローバスター
ビートバスタースタックバスター
特命戦隊ウラバスターバスターズレディーゴー。
It's Morphin time!
Let's go fish.
怪盗ピンクバスター
It's morphine.
行きます。
アニマルチェンジ。大地のハンターレッドチーター林のウォーリアーブルーゴリラ
野原のジャンパーイエローラビット
注目のリーダーゴールドピート樹液のドランカーシルバースタック
アニマルセンチシッチルスイマーグリーン
ピンクキャット。
いそジルマーソ
デカレンジャーならバンバン欲しい。秋葉レッド。
秋葉ブルーだって。
ニャーはイエローなんだけど、秋葉イエローなんだけどね。今度のコミケ受かったら久々に。
おい、見かけ倒しで痛いのばっかりね。
黙れ行くぞ。
はいはいにゃ。
決めポーズ。痛さは強さ。はい恐竜戦隊秋葉レンジャー。
じゃあ
何これ戻れ
だろうな。こっちもだ。行くぜみんな。聞いて届け暇の勇者恐竜レッド。アンナの勇者恐竜ブラック。鎧の勇者恐竜ブルー。
斬撃の勇者恐竜グリーン。
その勇者恐竜ピンク。
解明の勇者恐竜ゴールド。
鋼の勇者恐竜シアン。
激突の勇者恐竜グレー。
海の勇者恐竜バイオレット。
先行の勇者恐竜シルバー。史上最強のブレイブ。
10人揃って
10年世代恐竜だ。ウェイウィンシャブリッドプリズムガブリッド恐竜チェン。地球の海は俺の海。宇宙の海も俺の海。海の勇者あれあれ
俺どうした何事。
やはりな。その女は伝説の末裔。俺はデスリュージャー。その名も D だ。1億年の時を超え今こそ俺のものとなれ。
ふざけんな。
恐竜チェンジ。
やったよアビネーター。恐竜ベイビー。
恐竜シルバー恐竜ブルー恐竜グレー
恐竜シアン。
恐竜バイオレット。あんなんだっけ。恐竜プラス人間6000年の
時を超え地球を守るために今キューバしのぎの新米チームが誕生した。
インタードラッケー
10年戦隊キョロリージャー。
ズッキュンチャラチャララチャララチャララチャチャチャチャラできちゃったわ。
オフィシャル君たちね、ぴったりのファールフェイスね。なんですって？
ああ、この方々がさっきの元祖戦隊もののパワフルレンジャーさんたちですよね。どうもはじめまして。
今さらお会いそしてもトレイトよ。アメリカで生まれたパワフルレンジャーをパクってまんまと戦隊シリーズ作るジャパン最低の最低の兄だった。それ全く逆で。シャラップ。ちょっと何でよ、危ないの。
誰？
悪の脳ガキペタワルス、正義の心でバッカルコー。
その声、その言葉、まさか。
ちょっこちょん。
お前パロストロだな。
その通り。この胸につけてるマークは、そう、ジャカンジャ暗黒10本槍の銃の槍、ハーネズキンよ。
暗黒銃？
こういうことよ。
おゴーライジャーのお二人。
違います。胸のマークがジャンカジャンカです。ジャカンジャよ。
いかにも俺は暗黒10本槍の初の槍、宇宙忍者ウラヌスット。
俺は9の槍、宇宙忍者ポセイドム。
だったらみんな本来の名前で。
おう。ジャカンレッド、カブトライジャー、ジャカンブルー、クワガライジャー、
ジャカンイエロー、スプリントライジャー、宇宙の正義は我にあり。忍中戦隊ジャカンジャー。
パサセント。
みんなこいつら任せた。ああ、
変身いたします。白線の内側にお待ちください。特急1号、特急1号、特急2号、
こんにちは。
特急2号、特急3号、特急3号、特急4号、特急4号、特急5号、特急5号。ソウルのイマジネーション、列車戦隊特急車出発進行。変身いたします。白線の内側に下がってお待ちください。
特急チェンジ。
特急6号、特急6号。行くよ。変身いたします。
走りましょう。
そして夢の超特急7号。勝利のイマジネーション。
雑魚は任せましたよ。
わかった。
出発進行。
あなたもおとぎ話から出た人？ちょっとこれじゃ反対。あ、この人もしかして。
行くぞみんな。はい。暴れてやっぱれ。赤忍者。轟悪夢。青忍者。
きらめきのなぎ。黄忍者。
ひときらかずはな。白忍者。揺らめくかすみ。桃忍者。
彩りの星。カー忍者。
たけるいざよい。緑忍者。
忍びなれども忍ばない。
忍びなれどもパイナー。手裏剣戦隊。
忍ぶどころか。暴れてあっぱれ。切り裂くつぶじ。果てまき日輪。赤忍者。忍びなれども忍ばない。
忍びなれどもペー。手裏剣戦隊。忍者。
忍ぶどころか暴れるぞ。さあ。
赤忍者手裏剣。さあ、
手裏剣変化。
切り裂くつぶじ。暴れてあっぱれ。
本日開戦。
赤忍者。
未来が、吉春君の夢がつながったんだ。
熱いなこれ。燃えてきた。ヤマト、こいつ俺たちに任せろ。双子
子じゃなくて3兄弟だったのか。
よし、今度こそ両方倒そう。
炎の覚醒。
大空の王者中央イーグル。
荒海の王者中央シャーク。
ライオンサバンナの王者中央ライオン。
森林の王者中央エレファント。
雪原の王者中央タイガー。
世界の王者中央ザ・ワールド。動物戦隊中央じゃ本能覚醒。ジャングルの王者中央ゴリラ。おい、ゴリラになったぞ。本能覚醒。王者の中の王者中央ホエール。天空の王者中央バード。キューブコンドル。これは早急の王者中央コンドル。向かうからうわ人類の王者中央ヒューマン。あれ人類の王者中央ヒューマン。もういいから来て。
我を結成。
スーパースターシシレット。ポイズンスターカストリオレンジ。イーストスターオカミブルー。トリックスターテンリンゴールド。
イングルスターオーシブラック。
サイレントスターヘビ使いシルバー。
ノビスターメレオングリーン。ビールスターバスピンク。
フードマイスターカジキイエロー。
ドラゴンマスターエアコマンダー。
ビッグスターオグマスカイブルー。
スペースマスターオーソルジャー。究極の救世主宇宙戦隊キューみんな行くぞ。赤ライダー青ライダーミドライダーキライダーモモライダーいね我ら仮面戦隊ゴライダーゴライダーゴライダーゴライダーブレイブインガブガブリンチャー恐竜チェンジ
なんだこのメロディーは。体が勝手に踊り出す。ファイヤー。ブレイブイン。
ガブガブリンセテガンサー。ガブガブリンソメキーラ。
恐竜チェンジ。ファイヤー。
ブレイブイン。ガブガブリンチャーザー。ガブガブリンロックス。
恐竜チェンジ。ファイヤー。
そうさ、お前たちを倒す、それが俺の仕事だ。ブレイブイン。
ガブガブリンテラボール。
恐竜チェンジ。ファイヤー。
ブレイブ恐竜レッド。ブレイブ恐竜ブラック。ブレイブ恐竜ブルー。
ブレイブ恐竜グリーン。
ブレイブ恐竜ピンク。
ブレイブ恐竜ゴールド。10連戦隊恐竜ラップ。カイドウチェンジ。
ルパンレッド。
ルパンブルー。
ルパンイエロ
ルパン X。
怪盗戦隊。ルパンレンジャー。
警察チェンジ。
1号2号3号パトライズ。警察チェンジ。パトレンジャー。
パトレーン1号。パトレーン2号。
ー。パトレーン3号。
パトレーン X。警察戦隊。パトレンジャー。国際警察の権限において実力を行使する。
よし、ジャックか。お前も来い。あるよ。
ジャックポット。7マスタリー。
輸送チェンジ。
流暴の騎士流走連打。H の騎士流走ブルー。
冒険の騎士硫酸リンク。
疾風の騎士流走グリーン。
威風の騎士流走ブラック。
栄光の騎士流走ゴールド。
正義に仕える輝き魂支流戦隊流走じゃ。
の封印を解いてやったのに、あいつらにゲットされちまったか。
竜装戦士。
いや、せめてブラウンって言って。
アンストッパブル。
手さばきインクレディブル。ひらめいピーク。
キラッと参上。カラッと解決。欲しい戦隊。
地球の平和のためにワンダー極まりない力と技を見せつける男、その名もクリスタリア高道。ク
リスタリア？
ワンダーに行かせてもらうぜ。輝け。ひらめいチェンジ。貫きシャイニング。ひらめいシルバー。
ひらめいゴールドだ。ひらめいチェンジ。遅咲きクリエイティブ。ひらめいゴールド。
ゴールドは決まりなのか。
きっとみ
んな行くぞ。
チェンジ全開。45番、16番、25番、29番、30番。
とりあえずいただいちゃおう。
ソロリーソロリー。
いや
回せ。
チェンジ2回。
強力パワー全開ジュワ100人パワー全開ドーン。
魔法パワー全開マジ
総合パワー全開ブルー。
5人揃って。あれ6人揃って。俺をカウントすんの。
じゃあ並ぶんじゃねえ。
一緒にやろうよ。じゃあ5人揃って機械戦隊全開じゃ。君たちに恨みはないが暗黒チェンジ。
ジャブラー
それが今のゼンカイジャーの戦い方か。大変参考になったよ。チェンジ全開。
45番
レッドのパワー全開レッド。やめろ全開じゃ。
誰かき？
俺は機械のパワー。
破壊だ。
新しい戦隊ギアを持ってきたぞ。回せ。サプライズ展開で痛快に逆転だ。
おお、サンキューなフリント。ステージを制するのは俺たちだ。無駄だ。でも体が
痛快にレ
フリント
スペシャル。
わあ、何が起きてんだ。
フリントが変身した。
やったー。発明のパワー痛快フリント。今度はこっちが大どんでん返し。なんだぞ。兄貴を元に戻せ。
よっしゃ。
これは
逃げない。
ヒーローでも何でもなってやる。
ハイスクールヒーロー。High School Hero!
アプリを起動して変身ボタンを押すんだ。ああ。
High School Hero!
桃のエンブレムがあるスクラッチギアを回すことでギア内部のアバターデータを
アバタロードンブルキョドンブルキョウキウキウキウキグワウチ鬼モンチワンダフルワンダフルトリキートリキードン桃太郎日本一サルムッキムキ鬼に金棒ワンダフルキジブラよトリッキー。
もうすぐ僕の真の力が覚醒する。
お前は桃井太郎を敬いすぎてだから太郎を超えることができない。
感じます。君は太郎さんを嫌いすぎている。でも僕には君が必要だ。
アバターこいついいパワーだ。
清廉潔白完全主義その
美しい花にはトゲがある。愛を知りたい。その2。
思い込んだら一直線。その座。
上手に目覚めた。ドン村雨。
筋骨隆々ドンドラゴンドントラボルト
エクストラ
ブッキーよにおさらばサルブラ
よムッキムキ
漫画のマスター鬼シスター。
鬼に金棒
逃げ足ナンバーワン犬ブラザー。
ワンダフル
鳥は剣術肘ブラザー。
トリッキー
太郎。
桃井さん。
チェンジ全開。
お前たちは何なんだ。
俺はこびねえへつらうねえ。誰が相手になろうとも意地とド玉でぶっちぎる。それがこそバス王朝ヤンマガストだ。
我が名はイシャバーナの女王姫の乱。ただ我がままに我が道を行く。知ることを知らぬ花、その気高きを知るがよい。
民とは命なり。民のためには泥にまみれて手を汚す。それが王道の王様様カグラギ・ディモースキ
法とは王をうがつ矛、法とは民を守る盾。なればこそ極寒は不動なり。地が裂け天が降ろうともこのリタ・カニスカは揺るがない。
俺はジェラミー・イドモナラクネ・ブラシエリヒト・バグナラク、全てを全て世界の定めを定める狭間の王様。そのありさまを永遠に語り継ぐといい。恐怖しろ、そしておののけ。一切の情け容赦なく一木一草ことごとく貴様を落ち滅ぼす者の名はギラハッティ、そして俺様たちが世界を支配する。
ャッチキャムキルクーカッチャンボパフューム。
オーデブショー
妨害武装。
ブレイブイン。強烈天使妨害武装。ファイヤー。オーシャキー恐竜レッド。聞いて驚け。強撃の勇者キング恐竜レッド。荒れまくるぜ。止めてみな。
とっとと立ってグーズメ借りるぞ。そのまま寝ているようなら玉座は私がもらってしまうかのう。
かたじけない。
お前はいつも働きすぎだカルス。お互い後継者が不甲斐なくて苦労するな。まあおかげで死んだ無念の憂さ晴らしができる。
パピオンクラッシュ。
妨害武装。
みんなで走るぞ。トリガーを引いてエンター。
ブルーベンチェンジ。
爆上げタイヤー。ビュンビュンビュン。ブーエンター。
ピンク。ブラック。
オレンジ。
バイオレット。
ブーンドリオ。ブーンデラス。ビューンディート。気分ブンブンブンバス。爆上げ戦隊。
ブンブンチェ
爆上げだ。行くよ。
エンゲージ。クラップユーハンズ。
心ざわめき人生きらめく甘いささやきときめきの退屈な日々にさよならを。
笑顔の裏に秘めた過去もっと好きになっちゃった。僕はみんなの50レオン。ときめきの肉食女。はいはい、お前はここ。よし。
50じゃ。50じゃ。
なんだこれ。
こんな感じっこでよかったのか。
てかナンバーワン戦隊って何？センスな
偉いね。お前は正しい選択をした。エンゲージ。
あの時俺様が世界を救った。 お前は俺様の代わりでしかなかったってことだよ。二代目。
それは。
だから今の世界は真の救世主たる俺様のもの。それを勝手にいじくられんのは面白くねえ。世直しだ。演芸師。
白熊？
Wow.
Hello and welcome to Coffee with Serge. I'm Serge.
And I'm Graham, and I'm here to have coffee with Serge, which is apparently not what's happening today.
So we're having Bhutanese butter tea.
Bhutanese butter tea.
Which is new to me. I only learned about this like 2 weeks ago, and it's cool as heck. And I want to say, for the record, I don't hate tea.
I never said you did.
And just because this is Coffee with Serge doesn't mean we can't explore other delicious caffeinated beverages in the spot.
Because I will accept that when you go for coffee with someone, they're not obliged to literally drink coffee. So I'm in for Bhutanese butter tea.
You are in for a treat.
Okay.
So today we're at Jagasilk. One of my long good friends, Jared, who I met in the industry something like 15 years ago. Jared, hi friend.
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
So you just got back from Bhutan, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's right.
What sent you there?
We actually were, my wife and I, she's the other owner of the company, were invited to join Pedro Vigilon of O5T. He'd been working for 3 years to go to Bhutan. Mew has always dreamed about going. I've always been sort of enticed by Bhutan, but my understanding is, and this was proven true, it's very challenging to get into the country. But what was cool is through Pedro's hard work, he was able to form a connection with a cooperative called Samcholing. And Samcholing knows the Deputy Chief of Marketing and Commerce for the Royal Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock in Bhutan. Who knew? Yeah. And they were able to get us a visa, a work, like basically be part of a tea delegation, as they called it.
A tea delegation?
A tea delegation.
To Bhutan.
To Bhutan.
Did you know about Bhutanese butter tea before you went? Is this sort of like their main thing?
Well, okay. I think that when they brought us over, they were trying to encourage us to check out lots of different agricultural products. The point was low volume, high value. Now, we'd been introduced to some of the products of the Samcholing Tea Cooperative, and one of them was this suja, as they call it, butter tea. And we researched it a bit, and when you look into the history of tea, it does come up quite a bit, this yak butter tea that was consumed in the Himalayas that is basically the beginning of everything.
I have heard of this from a video game called the Journeyman Project.
What is the process?
And so the process for making the butter tea is, it's actually quite long, and I'm going to do the short version.
Okay.
So the long version is we use this, which I'm still going to use. We do a 4-hour boil on the stove.
Okay.
We might, we'll hold off on that. So
it'd be a very long video.
It would be a very long video. What I'm going to do though is not forget this. This is made out of aluminum, so it's a good conductor of heat. So we don't want to forget to use the
heat rag.
Now, is there a reason that you want to use aluminum here?
I'm just going for the way they made it.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, I could totally do this differently. I could make this in a glass teapot. I could make it in a massive big mason jar. But there's something really cool about the way they were doing it. They just had this kind of hanging out on a wood stove all day. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just preheat that a little bit.
If I take nothing else away from Coffee with Serge, I've learned that much.
Preheat everything.
Preheat everything.
Yeah.
Jared's one of the people who taught me like preheat technique and importance as well, because tea cares about temperature even more than coffee does.
I can imagine.
So there you go. All right, doesn't it smell awesome?
There's some of it. I'm getting sort of two kind of smells. One is just like it's tea. There's like very like, yo, it's the smell of tea. You know tea.
Yeah.
But then there's this other thing there it's more floral, but it's not like not like a pleasant flower. It's just like there's something else going on in there.
I get almost like cane sugar. It's sweet.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's a sweetness, like a maltiness to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, like I don't know. Yeah, and I always, whenever I smell it, I just think of the fires and the wood and stuff too. Like I feel like I get that in there, but maybe that's all placebo. We're adding tea. We're gonna do 15 grams of tea, and we want a total of 600 grams of boiling water that I've been boiling in the background there. So what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna go grab some butter. I'm going to pour the extract into this pot here. I'm going to melt the butter in the extraction. Then I'm going to go and steam myself some milk. I'm going to add that to the mixture. I'm going to crack in some Himalayan sea salt, of course. And then I'm going to use a tool called a jatu, and I'm going to whisk away. All right?
Great.
Okay. All right.
So is the butter you've got is just butter?
It's unsalted organic butter.
Local butter? It's just butter?
It's just butter.
Okay.
Yeah. We haven't... And I like to think about the historical context of this tea too. I think that's one of the things that's really interesting to me.
Wow, that is a rich color.
Oh yeah. Imagine when it's a concentrate.
Wow.
That's intense, eh?
I'm so excited.
And so in the historical context, you have these Highlanders on their yaks doing their thing in the Himalayas, and they are going through 40 cups of tea a day. And they're drinking a lot of butter. And,
I'm on board.
Right? And that's caloric intake there.
Yeah.
That's giving you what you need to power your trip, really, right? Okay, so I have just managed to not burn myself. I'm
Congratulations.
really stoked about that.
Look how much butter is going in there.
Sorry.
We've now burnt ourselves.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
That's a lot of butter, eh?
That was like a quarter cup? Like what?
I put in 50 grams. 50 grams. So I put in about 13 grams per serving when I'm making this for the bar. I also put in
a lot of salt.
Yeah, a lot of salt.
Okay.
Yeah, so that is essentially how it works. And you're gonna have yourself a very high calorie tea.
Sweet.
I should have told you before we sat down. This is a lot.
Yeah.
This is very rich.
Yeah, this is like dinner in a cup.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. I think matcha, like in places like Japan.
All right, big a fan of SeaWorld? Because we might be in the splash zone here.
You might be in the splash zone.
All right.
But maybe not.
Oh, fun.
Isn't this so cool?
So this is what they were doing. And you just cut this from a branch. Just looking for this.
Yeah.
So you see that. That has been hand hammered.
Oh, yeah. I can see that, yeah.
Yeah, and we had to grab that. So this is made in Bhutan.
So it looks, forgive me, like it's weak chocolate milk.
Yeah. Fair. And it might even taste like that. The thing is because this is the beginning of my journey, the beginning of our journey, to be fair, is I don't really know the best way to make it, but through a little bit of trial and error, I feel like this is gonna be pretty good. I think it would be better if we had you for 4 hours.
Do we cheers?
We can, yeah. Tashi Dalek.
Yes.
Tashi Dalek.
Tashi Dalek.
Tashi Dalek.
Oh, that's so smooth.
Notice how the salt isn't unpleasant.
No, of course
it almost
not.
adds sweetness, like a brightness to the end of the cup.
Oh, I could have a lot of that.
40 cups a day.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, let's start with 2 or 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's so good.
And then another thing they do is they have like a basket out in the middle of the table, and in that basket there's a bunch of puffed rice. And what you're encouraged to do is just grab a bunch of it and put it into your suja. And you just stir it in. It's kind of like having a cereal.
When would we add rice to it? Is it a meal? Is it a snack?
I'm learning. What I saw anecdotally while there is it was kind of like choose your own adventure. Right? You can add when you want. I was seeing it served regularly when we were at these rural environments in the morning with breakfast. But we also had it served to us because they knew we were searching for butter tea all the time. And again, 40 cups of butter tea a day means you're probably not drinking all that for breakfast. So it's an all day kind of thing.
That's so good.
It's crunchier than you think. Oh my god, it's like cereal.
Yeah. I don't mean that in a bad way either. That's terrific.
Isn't this just so wild?
Yeah.
Like, it's just so different from anything that I've ever had.
So one question that I would predict, I'm guessing that those watching at home may have, that I can answer is, this does not taste like butter.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You can taste that there is butter, but you're not drinking butter.
No.
Right? This is very clearly, it's an impressive balance. It works, it all works together really, really well. And yeah, it's not like, I'm sure you saw how much butter went in there.
Oh my god, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And it doesn't taste like.
No, it's not heavy.
No.
It's smooth.
It's so smooth.
The butter adds sweetness to the end.
It does.
Yeah, and it's creamy.
Yeah, this is phenomenal.
There you go. I kind of look at it like a breve.
Yeah.
You know, if you have a breve, and a breve is basically taking half and half cream and milk, and then steaming that up and pouring it over a shot of espresso.
Yeah.
This is sort of taking that texture, that idea, that richness without it being overwhelming. But if you just took straight cream, probably get problematic. So I think it does work for that reason. It's there, but it's not overwhelming for sure.
But
it can be.
That's terrific.
So one of the things I love in coffee is going to a place and letting whoever's serving me do whatever they want. Because they know what they have in stock, they know what they're passionate about, they know what tastes the best, and I trust them to treat me. And I do that with Jared every time I come here. I sit down without a plan, and I'm just like, surprise me. And that's how I learned about this.
I mean, I will say, for the benefit of those keeping score at home, a little peek behind the curtain, we're like in the middle of producing however many episodes we end up with for this second season of Coffee with Serge. And you had a plan.
Yeah.
And then you contacted me and you were like, new plan.
Yeah.
Bhutanese butter tea.
As soon as Jared pulled out this teapot, I was like, oh no. And I started taking pictures and like video recording them as we're going, and I'm like, I need to tell this story. I need to share this. This is so cool.
I'm so glad you did. No, that was delicious. Jared, thank you so much.
No problem. Yeah, no, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. And I'm really glad that you guys made a point of coming down here to do this, because one of the things that we were almost invested with by the Bhutanese government really was this idea that they really want to share this with the world.
Terrific. I have one further question. May I have some more?
Yes, you may.
Excellent, thank you.
There you go.
The year is 1985. Maria Takeuchi's single, Plastic Love, is slowly climbing the charts. James Cameron's sci-fi masterpiece, The Terminator, arrives in Japanese theatres. and Katsuhiro Otomo's Akira is releasing bi-weekly in Young magazine. Only a couple of years after The Girl Who Leapt Through Time stated that time loops were where it's at, Back to the Future declares that time travel is where you're gonna see some serious shit. Studio Ghibli is founded. New Type's first issue hits newsstands, and Otaku, a new moniker for anime and manga superfans, are primed to enter a golden age of consumerism, thanks to the economic boom of the 80s. Super Mario Bros. Debuts on the Famicom. Comic of the Year Appleseed imagines a futuristic World War III, and Spielberg's E.T. is still ringing in the ears of genre fans. The year is 1985, and a group of schoolkids are haunted by nightmares of a strange and horrifying future where skeletal robots stalk the ruined streets of Ashitaba,
Run!
looking to extinguish any signs of life. The very city is aflame with our very existence crushed underfoot by the kaiju threat.
What are those?
Our only hopes to repel them locked away in riddles and codas of a civilization wholly alien to us. Housed in a buried UFO, these messages warn us. The kaiju aren't just coming, they have already arrived.
Get down!
And will continue to pour in until every era is theirs, like dreams that feel more like their weekend video rentals than anything resembling reality.
Hey, Fuyusaka-san. Rise and shine.
Trapped idols communing through the screen.
I finally found you.
Time loops and time travel.
I'm back. It's happening all over again.
Killer androids and a yakisoba pan angel. An alien friend hidden away in a laundry basket. This is the world. No, the worlds of 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. Fresh and familiar all at once, with one foot in the past and another so confidently in the future. Vanillaware's opus tells a truly spectacular story.
I may be just a schoolgirl, but now I'm a schoolgirl with a giant robot!
It's easy to spot a Vanillaware title. Once gaming made the leap to polygonal graphics, few developers in the AAA space ever looked back. George Kamitani, however, never leaped. Founding Vanillaware in the early aughts, he sought to prove that 2D graphics, much like the enduring ice cream flavour of the company's namesake, will never truly fall out of fashion. Instead of resting on the timeless charms of traditional sprite work, however, Kamitani and company have championed a style all their own, with games full of achingly beautiful backdrops and hypnotic characters swaying in the fall. Looking like concept art brought to life, concept art that has constantly seen the company court controversy, these characters are the star of the show. Their intricate designs feel like they should be impossibly difficult to breathe animated life into, but that's exactly what Vanillaware excels at. That rich aesthetic isn't the only thing that ties Kamitani's projects together though. Like any auteur worth that title, you can see his obsessions running rampant through any game he directed, and I'm not just talking about the heaving chests of his intimidatingly designed characters. Over the years, Kamitani has revealed a whole manner of curious predilections, from mythical yokai and menacing oni to a feast of immaculately rendered food.
I'm gonna have sevens.
Majestic, screen-filling dragons you're never quite sure whether to run from or attempt to slay. To oodles of noodles and the sweetest of treats.
This is so delicious.
Mischievous fairies and feyfolk turning up all over the place. And seriously, this food so mouth-wateringly realised you need to reach for a goblet of yeah. Between Princess Crown and Dragon's Crown, Kamatani's works were often reduced to only the horniest, most attention-grabbing headlines. And make no mistake, these games are wonderfully horny.
I like your smile. Can I touch it? Huh? Sure.
But there's so much more to this diverse slate of titles. Between the magical plate spinning of Grim Grimoire's side-scrolling strategy game, the katana-collecting hack-and-slash mastery of Muramasa, and the old-school beat-em-up charms of Dragon's Crown, Vanillaware proved time and time again that they were fearless developers who refused to settle into a single groove. But, for all their verve and talent, I was still hesitant when I heard the pitch for 13 Sentinels. Standing in stark contrast to the action-heavy games of their portfolio, narrative was going to be the main attraction here. Kamatani's designs have never been subtle, and I imagined his storytelling to be just as blunt. So, when I heard it was a visual novel told from 13 different perspectives, with a sterile-sounding strategy game thrown in for good measure, I thought it sounded messy. And it so easily could have been, should have been. But somehow, Vanillaware threaded the needle so confidently that it's tricky to even comprehend how challenging the feat must have been. 13 Sentinels is woven together from the DNA of so much of our most beloved media, with the lion's share of its references hailing from the halcyon days of the 80s. It makes sense that our heroes are 80s kids themselves, newly smitten with media that we, as a people, will become utterly obsessed with in the decades to follow.
Daimos versus Mecha Daimos. It's a real masterpiece from '74.
Paying homage to science fiction's greatest hits could seem like a cheap way to curry favour, but it's far from lip service. A monstrous tripod, higher than many houses, striding over the young pine trees and smashing them aside in its career. A walking engine of glittering metal, striding now across the heather. The War of the Worlds.
Those things do have one extra leg, but they're just like the tripods, weapons used by aliens to invade Earth. And now they're destroying my home.
Our relationship with media is at the heart of 13 Sentinels' beautifully woven story, and the title effortlessly joins the ranks of the books and movies it so clearly loves.
For a B-movie, that just proves it's a masterpiece.
In doing so, it sets a benchmark in the young space of video game storytelling and expands our concept of what that medium can truly achieve. Juro Karabe is having strange dreams. Dreams of climbing into skyscraper-sized mecha and doing battle with alien invaders. He chalks it up to his burgeoning love for cinema, a VHS-fueled obsession with sci-fi flicks old and new.
Do you think it's too much? Well, now that you mention it, I've been seeing this stuff in my dreams, too.
Yep, definite movie addiction. You're showing all the signs. Soon enough, you won't know the difference between fiction and reality.
Yeah. I think I've seen a movie about that.
The strangest thing is, he isn't alone. Several of his classmates, including the seemingly narcoleptic Iori Fuyasaka, are having them also. Shared visions of butt-naked battles inside of giant robots.
Where did my clothes go?
As Fuyusaka's story sideswipes Kurabe's, only to peel off in its own direction, it's natural to wish to follow her into that strange unknown. It's an ever-present curse of fiction, of course, when the spaces between the lines become just as interesting as the lines themselves. But it's here, perhaps, where the game shines the brightest. Kurabe's tale presents a compelling enough narrative, filled with suspicious faculty members and unwelcome houseguests. But it is only one of 13. We can, and we must, follow Fuyusaka into her own strange odyssey. And when she literally crashes into an even more enigmatic lead seconds in, we're encouraged to dump her and follow them instead.
Understood.
With control over whose story we want to see more of, we are made into insatiable monsters when playing in the theme park of 13 Sentinels narrative. Even as
oh my god, I'm back.
One of the title's most exciting
I'm back just in time to
we
watch the
can't
13
help but
Sentinels
look out
video,
across
guys.
the park and see all the other rides we're eager to get to. After all, over there is a Yankee with a pompadour stuck in a 10-minute time loop.
Ogata, 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 most punchable face.
Thank you.
You guys need some new material.
A track star
I still have
running
it
to
too.
keep an alien
In the
from the
game.
Men in Black.
I haven't had the chance to play it. I really want to though. You sure we started so you watched the whole thing? Or I can play it
A
myself.
World War II soldier dragged into the future.
Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Thank you for waiting for me, my loves. How was? It was good. What I have? I had some Viet food. Soup was a good girl. I had some Viet food. Had a little banh mi. And some rice. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Let's see. So, I wanted to see if we could find the time to play the little stinky little Michael Jackson game, lol. What is it? Epic? Epic Games Launcher? What is it? I've actually never played Fortnite like ever. Like ever. So I guess we'll figure it out together. Never mind, I haven't installed it because I'm a stinky. Install failed. And why is that? My brother in Christ. My homie in Christ, why did you fail? Okay, what if I uninstall Bunny Garden? Will you work now? Oh my god, it needs 70 gigs? That's fucking ridiculous. That's actually so ridiculous. 70 gigs? Nobody has 70 gigs free. That's ridiculous. Do you have 70 gigs free? I definitely don't have 70 gigs free. Shit. Ridiculous. I must uninstall Bunny Garden too. Let's try again. Bruh. Okay, now what? I'm gonna have to find some sort of space out of nowhere. What can I uninstall? Fucking nothing! Girl. Okay. I've uninstalled several things. Hopefully this is enough. And then once I'm done, I can uninstall it again. Yeah, uninstalled ZZZ. Takes up so much space. Only ick. Okay. How about now? There's enough space! It was ZZZ. It was taking up so much space. Girl. Horror games are mad chunky. And so is Fortnite, apparently. And so is Fortnite, apparently. I guess, oh god. I actually do have to re-record some things. So I'll be here again and I have to do work in the middle of the Donothon. Okay, my loves. My loves, now that we have hit all of our main goals. Listen. Now that we have hit all of our main goals and we have also reached day 7 of the Donothon. Technically, we have been here for 7 days. Like a full 7, right? I think it may be time to talk about maybe I think it may be time to talk about the length. I think it may be time to talk about the inevitable length of this. See? I think I am definitely starting to feel a little fatigue. And I will admit that the work that I have to do is beginning to add. I feel really bad. I feel really bad like taking time to do work in the middle of it and then I know you guys don't mind, but I wonder if we should talk about maybe a cap or perhaps like increasing the increasing the dollar amount of like each second. So right now it's 60. So right now $1 is 1 minute. Sorry. About the dollar amount of like each minute. That's what I'm saying. Ahoy, love. We're having a little bit of a serious conversation. So. Yes, I think now that we've hit a week, please don't say it like that. Please don't say it like that. I think I'm starting to feel really fatigued. And to be honest, I really, 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 really like spending time with everyone. I really like spending time with you guys. I really do. It's really, really nice getting to hang out with all of y'all. And I think, as you can tell, maybe a little bit, as you can tell a little bit, I think my voice is starting to get a little bit, you know, obviously I was a little dum-dum and did karaoke today, okay? I did karaoke today, but I've also been recording off stream because I've had so much work to do behind the scenes. And I think it's been adding up. So I feel like my voice is starting to get a little bit fatigued as well. So I think I'm not entirely sure how much longer I can go on for. So I'm not sure what the best thing would be to do. Wednesday night, as in like your Wednesday night, or as in my Wednesday night? Your Wednesday? Does everybody get paid on Wednesday? No, you're totally, we're totally okay. Yeah, my mum has been like blowing up my phone, like exploding, like exploding up my phone. She's been like, how come you're not replying to me? And I'm like, oh, I'm working, please. Mother, I am working, please, please. But oh my god, I forgot it's Mother's Day. Give me a second. Oh, it's Mother's Day. Give me a second. Oh, give me a second. Oh, it's okay. No, we don't know each other like that. That's so funny to say about your mother. If you're gonna call her or something, feel free. No, I don't know her like that. That's a crazy thing to say about your mom. In fact, I think she does know me like that. No, I think she do know me like. Give me a second, I'll send her a message. Guys, I didn't even used to celebrate like my birthday, you know, let alone like Mother's Day and stuff like that, let alone Christmas and stuff. So like everything to me now as an adult is like, oh yeah, I guess we'd be celebrating these things now, even though we never did it in the past, you know? Happy Mother's Day. Mom. Is it actually Mother's Day? I don't know. Yes, today. Yes. It said, yes, you dumb bitch. It's Mother's Day. You cooked it. Wait! In Missouri. Yes, it is Mother's Day in Australia as well. Okay. I was like, Missouri? Maybe it's not. Okay. I don't know. I was logged into my work account. Maybe it thinks I'm sitting there. I don't even know where Missouri is. Here, oopsie. Missouri, Australia. I don't know that place. Maybe it's new to me. Maybe it's new to me. Okay. Questions. The question is, would you rather I increase the timer? What the fuck how do I speak? Would you rather I increase the amount needed to... Wow, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to... Would you rather I increase the money needed to change... You know what? Yeah. Would you rather me increase the cost to raise the timer? Why was it so hard for me to explain that? Change the Skelly exchange rate, let's say. Would you rather me change the Skelly exchange rate? Or would you rather me have a hard cap on the Donathon? Like hard cap. But I feel... Yes, would you rather the cost of time be raised? Why was that so hard for me to say? Why would the other cost of time be raised? Or a hard day cap be placed on the Donathon? Either or both works. So if we are increasing the cost of time, right? If we are increasing the cost of time, I think both works, but maybe a hard cap if you would rather the time end sooner. If we do the hard cap, people can more easily make it last until Wednesday night. Okay. How about I will allow you to be selfish. One, because mod appreciation, can I please get like the biggest freaking, like, I thank you so much to my freaking mods for absolutely like being here for me so often, just perpetually online. Thank you so much for supporting this community, for supporting us. Thank you for you guys for being here. I personally would rather not a hard cap, simply because as it goes on, I can continue to make money, which lets me give you more money. Wait a second! The Freakies overlay! I didn't know that emotes did that. Look, it overlays in the chat. That's fucking goated. I love it. It's so stupid. They were singing, they were using it before whenever I sang like a rock song. Petition to hard cap it, but on Tuesday just to mess with Doc. Why do you hate each other? Guys, I thought we were friends. I thought we were homies. I thought we were homodachis. Why is my thing broken? Hello? Hello? Yeah, because I found out today because I was messing around with audio stuff and I was plugging and unplugging things. I think I have to do quite a few retakes of a lot of my lines that I've submitted for things. My VTube studio is broken. That's okay, that's cool. I'm still here. I'm still talking. It's so funny. Homodachi? It's because we're homo. No, I'm sorry. It's because we're homies, not homos. Don't be silly. I'm also a homo. But we can be homies and homos, you know. Why not both? ¿Por qué no los dos? Is it por qué no las dos or por qué no los dos? I don't actually know. I only know it from the ad, so I don't actually know any. Los dos? Thanks. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. I appreciate the Espanol assist. ¿Por qué no los dos? You know? ¿Por qué no los dos? I think Spanish is such a beautiful language. The ADHD is still cooking hard, really, today. It's I think you'll start to see my stuff get worse and worse. Hello, can it please connect?
When the Venn diagram is a fucking circle.
Homies and homos. Thank you so much, my dear. Oh my god. You ran only on 4 to 5 hours? You must be exhausted. Love, you must be absolutely exhausted. Please go get a very well-deserved rest. You must be so tired. We will see you again. Thank you for dropping by, love. I appreciate it. The thing is, I know that we all want a good and long and fun and very, very long time, you know? I understand that you would rather I just do this perpetually. I have heard your cries. I have heard your cries, oh skellies. Unfortunately, we cannot just go on forever and ever and ever. I may die again. I may die, but like twice. So I know some of you guys were also suggesting like, oh, what if we do, like I put a pause on it and then I come back. I think it's a little bit difficult because I'm going to be very honest with you guys, okay? I'm going to be very, very honest with y'all. Very, very honestly. It is different doing a donathon by yourself as opposed to being in a corporation. And I always have to keep in mind. I always try to keep in mind if my events and my personal stream things overlap with important dates for other people. And that's something that I like to be cognizant of so that I'm respecting and also I'm doing my best to support the other girlies in their endeavors, you know? So that's something that I like is important to me. And it's already really hard because it's already really hard because I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened and how it happened or why it happened, but all of the previous gens kind of debuted around the same time. I don't know why they did that, but I don't know how that happened, you know, prior things. But it means that everyone's anniversaries are kind of at a similar time. This time. It's similar this time. And I have felt a little bit sad that I haven't been able to give the girls as much support as I would like to, because this is the first time I've done an event as big as this in terms of like involving our community. But yes, not Ruby's birthday, but I know that they are planning things behind the scenes. And I know that like regardless of how I feel, like I've spoken to them and they know about what I'm currently doing. But I still think it is, what's the word? I still think that it's I still think it's good to be considerate of the other girls, as they've been considerate and super supportive of me in this as well, you know? So that's a little bit like, I guess, also what I'm thinking about a lot. I think look. Listen, okay. To be very honest with you, I think inherently, like, that's kind of just who I am as a person. It makes me happy to support others. It makes me the happiest, actually, when I'm able to support the people that I love and I care about and cheer them on and see their successes and their wins and their hard works come into fruition, you know? And I think I'm actually pretty proud of myself for planning this event, even though I think I've learned a lot about how I might host something like this in the future. I might not host it during fucking Golden Week. Maybe I won't host it during fucking Golden Week. But I think it's maybe one of the first times that I've done such a huge event like this to celebrate just me and just us as a community, you know? It's been a long time. It's pretty big. We do a lot of stuff, you know? We've been doing a lot of stuff. And I'll continue to be working on it even when we're done. But it's just been like, even that alone has been really like a little bit healing in a way, you know? Like, oh, you guys deserve this, but I deserve this too. To celebrate ourselves and each other. I think it's been really lovely to be kind of sappy and shit about it. So, actually, I was going to ask you guys because, you know, my skellies are pretty good at maths. I think because right now it's just under one more day left. I think if we increased the time, I would be happy with having I wouldn't be happy if we did a big finishing celebration on Wednesday. There you go. I think that would be a good time. So that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4 more days. I think I can do 4 more max. Yes, your cries your cries have been heard. I think that might be the absolute. Maybe that could be the max. How we feeling? What if you went back to your normal streaming schedule, but you kept the Dono Link goals rewards going through May? Ooh. Is that something that you guys would like to do? I feel... like, so that I would get rid of the timer and just have the Donathon goal. Yeah, You're against that idea in particular? Okay. That's okay. Let's think. In that case, the timer would be more for just how long the rewards apply rather than genuine time. I guess so. Because there are certain rewards, like, for example, you guys being able to type cunt in chat, you know? Like, you know what I mean? It's like... Or you guys being able to do, because like there are still rewards with donations incentivized to them that aren't that aren't associated with the time, you know? Like I still have the incentive of like the wheel and the low cortisol time and that sort of stuff, you know? And after that, like you'll still get the other cumulative rewards as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. You don't like that? What? Which part, love? Which part? Let me briefly message management about it. Good night. Thank you for dropping in, love. My Wednesday would be your Thursday evening? No. Oh, you get paid at night time. No. It would be Thursday morning. Where the fuck? Where are you? What the heck? You're not PST? Yeah, it would be Thursday morning Aussie time, which would be evening Wednesday for you guys. 4,000 from us right now would bring us to Wednesday evening for us, Thursday morning for you. That's plus 66 hours. With 23 on the timers right now, that's 89 hours in total. Sorry, I'm thinking in my little head. And I've typed a little something to management. I don't know what to do. Please, I don't know what to do. Please, I need somebody to make executive decisions for me. I'm just a little guy. Hmm. Oh my god. Hmm. Oh my god. It kicked me out of my Discord. Okay. All good. Whoops. I'm alive. What are the odds? Oh wait, no, I am not alive. I guess not then. I guess you alive? No. Oh, you didn't even ask. You see, I did it again. Where I read the first two words, and then I saw the next word ended with A, and then I just immediately filled it with alive. Wait, that's not what you actually asked. Am I awake? Yes, I'm awake. Hi. Hi, I am awake. Yes, but am I alive? No. No. There you go. No, I'm not here. I'm not actually here. Went down for a nap and I got a full 6. Hell yeah, that's a whole heap, girl. Yes, love. Yes, love. Okay, nice. Yeah, let me take this off. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. I feel like I never... Oh. Oh my god, my throat. Okay. Sorry, lives. I'm still messaging my Mane-san and stuff. So I'm gonna put 13 Sentinels back. I'm gonna put 13 Sentinels back on, okay? I'm gonna put 13 Sentinels back on. And we're gonna watch it together. Oh my god, the fucking audio's not on. Give me a sec.
And a discount sailor scout who takes orders from a talking cat.
Are you gonna turn me into a magical girl or something?
Listed like that, it may sound like 13 Sentinels would suffer from tonal whiplash, but the myriad voices that make up its cast come together cohesively. These voices initially appear to belong to walking tropes, delinquents, amnesiacs, and ladykillers.
Sorry, but you know I'm always on the ladies' side.
And with a group as large and varied as this, such shortcuts would be understandable. But, without exception, these characters blossom into a stunningly etched cast that I thought about often, months after I'd finished playing. Every one becomes a favourite, though I'd be lying if I said there weren't favourites among favourites.
Those meatballs they call hamburger. I've never had anything so delicious.
And it's a kick to spot their familiar faces tearing through a scene that isn't theirs, on the way to some event we've already enjoyed. A game with a scope this large lives and dies with who is leading you through it, and Vanillaware treat us to an embarrassment of riches in that regard. It's a good thing, too. You need instantly endearing characters to hold on to, whilst some of the story sails clear over your head in the game's opening hours. At first, you may feel like you're failing to keep up. Within a few chapters, you've been given answers to questions you don't have, in a language you're not yet fluent in. Attempting to play through a character's tale chronologically doesn't make things simple either, with chapters abruptly jumping 40 years into the future, the past, or somewhere even harder to understand. It's an undeniably intimidating challenge, to piece together a puzzle you don't have the box for, looking for familiar elements on those disparate pieces. The small and isolated images upon them are fragments of something impossibly large, and, for the time being, out of focus. But the game continues to effortlessly beckon you into new storylines, with the promise of a more complete understanding of the one you've just abandoned. A character you've only glimpsed on the selection wheel upends a scene. A familiar cat slinks away when you approach. A potential love interest holds you at gunpoint. These intriguing dioramas hide their secrets behind multiple perspectives, and for the most part, you're allowed to explore these perspectives in any order you choose, though the game mercifully gates off very particular moments behind what it considers required reading. What this means is that, whilst you will uncover 13 Sentinels' most delicious secrets and revelations in wholly atypical fashion, and our journeys through this game will remain largely unique, there are beats where we will all step forward as one into some new understanding of the ever-expanding narrative.
What?
Between the expertly woven story lies the most gamey element of the whole package. Its turn-based battles. Facing down seemingly endless waves of kaiju with your squad of school kids in sentinels, these isometric battles through a holographic city feel a little simple to start with. Even the most straightforward strategies and blunt assaults will see you claim a win. By its end, however, once the kid gloves come off, and you're tasked with upgrading your fleet of mecha and rotating your pilots sensibly to keep them rested, things get much more exciting. When maps fill up with enemy threats and your heaviest hitters are benched with big robot fatigue, that's when you'll have the scrappiest, most enjoyable attempts at clawing victory from the jaws of defeat. It helps that the battle mechanics and upgrade systems are tied, beautifully, unexpectedly, to the story.
How about you guys handle this tech stuff, and I just kick the shit out of them?
Carefully folded back into a package that never needed to explain itself. But nothing is slapdash or cavalier in 13 Sentinels. Every element of it has been considered carefully, and whilst its missile strikes and leg spikes aren't what I think of first, when I often think of the game, I think of them fondly nevertheless. It's perhaps telling that in a game where you get to stomp around in a giant robot and rocket punch aliens in the face, it's the narrative that has a stranglehold on your attention. Knowingly, some of the game's best writing is tucked away in this mode as well, perhaps in an effort to keep our thirst for story sated between railgun blasts. As the war is waged, our leads, standing shoulder to massive mechanical shoulder with each other against the alien threat, engage in some of the title's most enjoyable repartee.
Two girls and their robots against the world. You know, we could record this and be set for life.
Some of this dialogue hints at relationships that haven't fully formed in the narrative proper, enticing you back to the story mode and neatly closing the game's elegant loop.
Huh. Did you forget, Nanji-kun? That was where you proposed to me.
What?
Yeah, said you'd protect me forever. Oh, back in 2nd grade? He said that to me too. Oh, really?
13 Sentinels had a notoriously troubled development. Understandable, considering the scope of the finished result. And it took an extra year to come to Western shores. By that point, a game obsessed with the past, both in its narrative and, arguably, its presentation, was a tough sell to a market always looking forwards, never more so than with the next generation of new and ever more powerful consoles just a couple of months away. Critically, the game was celebrated as a triumph, winning numerous awards and being held up as something truly fresh and exciting. A left-field Game of the Year contender, standing next to industry giants such as The Last of Us Part 2, Doom Eternal, and Final Fantasy VII's highly anticipated remake. But even as these accolades were offered, they were accompanied by an understanding that this game would go largely overlooked. Even for Vanillaware, a company who made their name pairing tradition with daring experimentation, 13 Sentinels was risky. Though they'd never rested on their laurels previously, this project saw them stepping further afield than ever before, leaving behind the high fantasy settings of their previous games for a modern sci-fi epic, with nary a rippling pectoral or overflowing bosom in sight. Okay, there were still a couple of those, but by Vanillaware standards, this game is positively chaste. They knew 13 Sentinels represented a unique risk, with Kamitani calling the project truly, recklessly ambitious, and it was simply not met with the impossibly reckless reception it deserved. It does, however, have a new chance at finding such an audience with the recent Nintendo Switch release, an uncompromising port on an ecosystem that may lend itself better to the game's unique charms. Regardless, we may never see a game like this ever again, and it's easy to feel heartbroken when something this special is largely ignored. But being this special almost always ensures that. Instead of plundering castles once again, Kamitani and company decided to explore the 80s of their youths, and in doing so allowed us to explore it alongside them. The international divide, however, is beautifully bridged by a shared love of the media so many of us grew up watching. Like those classics, 13 Sentinels is nothing short of a masterpiece. To say it boasts one of gaming's greatest stories is to do it a disservice. This is a landmark achievement for science fiction in general. So, if you haven't already, give it the reckless reception it deserves. In the next 40 years, or the next, or the next, there may not be another game like 13 Sentinels.
Sentinel number 13. Activate.
As always, thanks for watching. I've wanted to talk about 13 Sentinels ever since I first played it, but this is a game that's tricky enough to simply comprehend, let alone sell its charms to the uninitiated. It's taken me a while to collate my thoughts on it, and I hope that with this video I've encouraged a few of you to check it out. At times you may have thought I was spoiling it, but I promise you, it's almost impossible to do so. Every clip used and every story beat I've discussed can be largely found within your first few hours of playing, so get playing. I promise you, it only gets wilder as you progress. 13 Sentinels is a great place to start, but every Vanillaware title, without exception, is well worth your time, and they all come with my highest recommendation. Projects like this are only possible thanks to the patience of my Patreons, and if you want to support more videos about underappreciated media, you can do so by heading over and pledging $1, or by simply subscribing here on YouTube. If you think I should stop making videos, and instead have the life squeezed out of me between the thighs of Dragon's Crown's Amazon, you need do nothing, because I would like that also, please.
If a team has the best quarterback in football, it wins. If a team has the best player in the NBA, it wins. If a team has the best pitcher in baseball, as the Blue Jays have arguably had in Dave Stieb throughout much of the 80s, it's anyone's guess. Individual baseball players are completely unable to assume superhero mode over the stretch of a 162-game schedule. Stieb's consistent greatness throughout these years was completely lost in the soup. The Jays' win-loss record offers no direct evidence that he was ever here. But for an ace starter like Stieb, this changes once baseball is bottled up into a 7-game playoff series. He will start up to 3 of them if necessary. The man who wants to be in command of everything, who wants to do it all himself, will finally experience the closest thing in baseball to it. Both Stieb and his partner in fate, Royals Game 1 starter Charlie Leibrandt, are arriving with some baggage. Leibrandt is looking to rebound from a devastating playoff loss the year prior, and Stieb is trying to engineer every last throw out of his tremendously overworked arm before it turns the rest of the way into oatmeal. Stieb's story, and it's already one hell of a story, is unknown to an American viewing public puzzled by the sudden emergence of a Canadian baseball team. He's never taken center stage like this before. They don't really know Dave Stieb. They will.
This is fucking part 2. I haven't even seen, I was like, who the fuck is Dave Stieb? And I'm like, oh, I haven't seen part 1. I haven't seen part 1. Who the fuck is Dave? All right, Dave, fuck. All right, Dave, let's cook. I missed the fucking butter tea. That's so sad. You got tongue emotes? Yeah, we got them in Twitch.
It's the final game of the season for the 1998 Toronto Blue Jays. This franchise has
Toronto
managed to patch
Blue
together
Jays.
their first winning season in years with a team that's kind of a traveling circus. They have a manager who inspires them by telling them war stories from his tour in Vietnam. He'll soon be fired after it's found out that he never went to Vietnam and he made all those stories up. But that's neither here nor there. The Jays also have a ton of star power. Even if you don't follow baseball at all, the names Roger Clemens and Jose Canseco probably ring a bell. But on this Sunday afternoon, the celebrity is somebody totally unexpected. As of 1 p.m. local time, he was a mostly unknown rookie pitching in just his second career game. By 2:45 p.m., he has become the most famous man in Toronto. He is the Jays' 21-year-old right-hander, Roy Halladay.
With just one inning to go until hibernating for the winter, Halladay's poised to make history. 25 times a batter has squared off against him, and not once did any legitimately reach base. On 24 occasions, the batter was retired, with Tigers first baseman Tony Clark getting aboard once on an error. Halladay is therefore on the verge of tossing Major League Baseball's 248th all-time no-hitter. A no-hitter is defined as pitching an entire game of at least 9 innings without allowing any hits. It's a feat so rare that many of the greatest pitchers of all time have never completed one. Whenever any pitcher anywhere in the world steps on the mound and sets to throw their first pitch, some small part of them always wonders whether this will be the day. With Halladay 3 outs away, the first batter he faces is Gabe Kapler, who promptly flies out. Then Davy Cruz is lifted in favor of pinch hitter Paul Bacco, who hits an easy ground ball for out number 26. Halladay is 1 out away. Butterfly effect aside, one could argue were it not for the aforementioned error that put Tony Clark on base, Bacco's grounder would have been out number 27. So at this moment, the game is simply not over when it otherwise would be. In steps another pinch hitter, left-handed slugger Bobby Higginson. Everyone in Toronto holds their breath as Halladay fires a first pitch fastball headed straight toward the outer half of the plate.
A home run is a hell of a way to lose a no-hitter. Forget about making history, you don't even have a shutout anymore, but this baseball has far more important matters to attend to. You see,
guys, I don't know anything about baseball. I'm so confused. I'm more confused here. I am more confused here than I was in the video where he was explaining himself doing this speedrun. Like I'm the most confused I am right now than I was watching the I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
The ball. Maybe it's because he doesn't expect Halladay to have this much gas in the tank this late in the game. Whatever the case,
I didn't know baseball was
opposite field.
Okay.
Higginson is decidedly not an opposite field hitter. He'll hit quite a lot.
What is an opposite field hitter?
As is typical for hitters, he hits the ball hardest when he gets a little bit ahead of it. He's a left-handed batter.
Speedrunners know they have to explain everything. Baseball fans assume you know everything. You mean you know what to do in baseball? I think I hit the ball and they run around. I've played Wii baseball, Wii Sports. Yeah, have y'all seen Wii Sports baseball? Y'all seen that? I was terrible at it. I was real bad at Wii Sports baseball.
3% of them will be hit directly to left field. And this is one of those 7. So maybe this is dumb luck, or maybe this baseball knows exactly where it needs to go. At the very end of the very last game of the season, it has no time to waste. It's on its way to pay a visit to an old friend. Halladay's teammates in the bullpen watch in agony as his no-hitter vaporizes over their heads. Only one of them possesses the spiritual fortitude to turn around and take in the entire show. Dave Stieb has about 90 seconds left in a Major League Baseball career that began almost 20 years ago. Consider the slim odds of this ball ending up on this side of the field to begin with, and then consider the near impossibility of this no-hitter splattering against the wall and caroming perfectly into Stieb's hands. It was saying goodbye to the man who, at his best, had understood it as well as anybody. Dave Stieb knows more about no-hitters than any other baseball player who has ever lived. It's 1982. Dave Stieb has pitched in Toronto for 4 years, and he's pretty fond of it. Growing up in California, he was so singularly dedicated to polishing his own baseball skills that he didn't follow Major League Baseball happenings all that closely, to the extent that he was only barely aware there were teams in Canada now. But he's come to love the fans in Toronto, who he finds less obnoxious than other fan bases, but no less proud. The Toronto Blue Jays are one of just 2 Canadian teams, and a losing season does nothing to dent their national pride. Besides, it's to be expected. The Jays are a very new franchise, having been founded in 1977, and new franchises lose a lot. Stieb, who landed here in 1979, has a less easy time with it. He's a perfectionist who wants to win, badly, and all of the time. On September 6th in Oakland, he's getting his wish. He's taken a no-hitter into the 7th inning. When exactly you start wondering about a no-hitter varies from fan to fan. Personally speaking, if I hear you've got a no-hitter going in the 5th, I'll keep a browser tab open for you. If you've got one going in the 7th, I'm going to turn on the game. Stieb's opponents, the Oakland Athletics, are having an off year, but he does have some dangerous hitters to find a way around. Job 1 has been to keep Ricky Henderson off base, and it's not an easy one. Over the course of his career, Stieb will hold the hitters of the American League to a .667 OPS, but Ricky has far better luck against him. The two will meet each other exactly 100 times in the regular season, and the differences between the two can be seen in their pregame rituals. Ricky stands naked in front of a mirror and stares at himself while telling himself Ricky's the best over and over. Stieb eats a tuna sandwich. Ricky's genius and athleticism make him one of the most disruptive, dangerous opponents baseball has ever seen. He's incredible at finding some means or another to get on first, and once he's there, he dances his ass off as he threatens to steal second base. He's such a distraction for your average pitcher that it's probably tempting just to let him have second and be done with it. Today, Stieb has managed to circumvent this problem entirely by popping Ricky out all 3 times. Stieb did issue a few walks early on, but in a no-hitter, things like walks, errors, and hit batsmen are allowed, meaning his masterpiece is intact by the time he faces power hitter Tony Armas with 1 out in the 7th. Having set down 19 Oakland hitters, he only needs to get 8 more out to achieve the first no-hitter in Toronto Blue Jays history. Unfortunately for him, and for us, and for you, Stieb is just about to blow it. But he's going to tell us a lot about who he is, both as a pitcher and as a human being, in the specific manner in which he blows it.
Stieb quickly gets ahead in the count 1-2 when his catcher, Gino Petralli, signals for a fastball. With 2 of them in his repertoire, the more effective is his 2-seamer, which he throws with a velocity reaching the mid-90s and has biting movement. He starts it off generally right down the middle before letting it find its way to the edge of the plate at the last moment.
He gets Valdez his 4th strikeout.
The other is his 4-seamer, which lacks movement and requires more pinpoint control.
He throws a strike.
While he throws fastballs about half the time, Dave's not interested in bringing the heat right now and shakes off his catcher, who then calls for a curveball. Constituting about 10% of his pitches, Stieb's got 2 of these in his bag as well. One is slow, in the 80-mile-an-hour range, and breaks downward as it approaches the plate. His hard curve is close to 90 miles an hour with a bit more of a sidearm delivery that makes it break across the plate. But once again, Stieb shakes his head. Fine. Now Petralli wants him to throw his money pitch, his slider. This is a pitch Stieb throws about 1/3 of the time and comes off appearing like a fastball before breaking sharply down and to the left. It simply ruins hitters' days. Royals Hall of Famer George Brett described it as wicked, and iconic baseball journalist Peter Gammons had previously ranked it as the 2nd best in the league. But for the 3rd time, Stieb shakes off his catcher. There's only one choice left. Petralli delivers the sign for a changeup. Tossed by Stieb only about once every 14 pitches to keep hitters off balance, it's meant to dupe them into thinking of fastballs coming, only to wind up hitting the radar gun in the 70s. Stieb coined it the dead fish, as its lack of velocity sorta just caused it to flop down late toward the dirt. Stieb's figuring Armas is sitting dead red expecting fastball and wants to leverage that. But even though this is just Petralli's 2nd career start and 1st time ever catching for Stieb, he knew what he was doing with his initial call for a fastball. Having previously competed against Armas in winter ball, Petralli knows that, especially when behind in the count, Armas loves sitting on the changeup. Oblivious to this, it also doesn't help matters when Steve leaves the ball right over the middle of the plate, where one big swing from Armis sends it flying into the outfield bleachers, ripping both the no-hitter and the shutout from Steve's grasp in one fell swoop.
The way he was pitching today, he really might have locked up this no-hitter if only he'd listened to his catcher. But Dave Stieb is a guy who, at this point in his career, feels like he knows everything. And frankly, if you know how he became a pitcher, and when he became a pitcher, it's hard to blame him. In college, Stieb was unquestionably the best player on the Southern Illinois Salukis roster. The thing was, he was strictly an outfielder. He broke the school record for home runs and hit close to 400, but he was not a pitcher, nor had he ever pitched at any point in high school. There's almost no precedent for this. Bob Lemon, one of the few who achieved no-hitter immortality, famously didn't even learn how to pitch until he was already a professional baseball player, but that was way back in the 1940s. This is the late 70s, the modern era, in which pitchers have at least some idea they're going to be a pitcher by the time they're 12. But here we have 20-year-old Dave Stieb, who's never even considered the possibility of pitching until one day in spring of 1978. Southern Illinois has a doubleheader coming up, and they're short on rested arms in the bullpen to the extent that they resort to desperate measures. They just round up all the outfielders and see who can throw the hardest. Turns out, it's Stieb. The pitching coach gives him a crash course on how to throw a slider, a pitch that typically takes years and years to master. Stieb gives it a couple tries in practice, and it immediately becomes clear that he has the best slider on the team. So they shove him out there to pitch a couple innings and fill a job that typically requires a decade of in-game experience. With literally zero in-game experience, Stieb sits down all 7 of the batters he faces. His slider is estimated at 89 miles per hour, with his fastball thought to be moving at 97. There were and are many major league pitchers who can't approach that velocity. Stieb had a missile launcher attached to his right shoulder, and he never even knew it. The time is ripe for shenanigans. A few scouts from Major League Baseball just happen to be attending this game, and Blue Jays scout Alamakia outmaneuvers all of them. He immediately sows doubt amongst scouts from other teams, saying that this outfielder just happened to look out on the mound against a bunch of stiffs and that he'd never be able to do it again. He doesn't know anything about conditioning, he hasn't built up arm strength or pitching instincts. Projecting him as a pitcher is ridiculous. It's a pretty strong case, and Lamakia's fellow scouts seem to buy it. He's duped them all. Lamakia picks up the phone and calls Toronto, and 2 months later, Dave Stieb is pitching in the Blue Jays farm system. His coaches at Southern Illinois wanted him to stick around for one more year. You know, spend just a little more time learning what being a pitcher is actually like, polish your repertoire, and improve your prospects in the draft. That's certainly the most reasonable path, but this is an early opportunity to get to know Dave Stieb. He does not compromise, wait, or even slow down, for better or for worse, ever. He doesn't want to be great. He's already internalized that he is great, and he simply needs the rest of the world to catch up with him. Entering the minor leagues is the most direct route to what he correctly believes is his destination as an ace starting pitcher in Major League Baseball. He pitched in his first ever game a couple of months ago. He was still, by his own admission, learning how to pitch. His appraisal of what he was capable of was completely absurd. He was also absolutely correct. In '79, he's promoted to AAA Syracuse. Halfway through that '79 season, the organization has seen enough and promotes him to the big league roster. And that's where he stays for good. 13 months after stepping on a mound for the first time in his life, Dave Stieb is a major league starter. No one does this. Let's take in the sample of all the rookie pitchers who first broke into the bigs in '79. In black, you see the number of innings they logged in the minors, and in white, you see how many major league innings they pitched in their first 5 seasons until they were sent back down, which in the vast majority of cases they were. It's typical for pitchers, even guys who end up as great pitchers, to bounce up and down a couple times while they develop. Not Stieb, whose innings pitched in his first 5 seasons are a huge outlier in this sample. Stieb spent just 128 innings in the minors. Now, these 5 guys, the only 5 who spent fewer innings in the minors than Stieb, it should be noted that while Stieb only pitched a couple of times in college, they had pitched all throughout college, and surely throughout high school as well. Surely all these other guys did, in fact. Look at all these others who toiled in the minors for hundreds and hundreds of innings, finally got their shot, and appeared in the bigs only briefly before being demoted. The depths of their lifetime pitching experience go far deeper than what we're seeing here. Imagine if these were trees we were looking at. What if you dug up the tallest tree in the woods and discovered the roots were only a foot deep? It just doesn't make any sense. Unless you choose to believe you're the master of the universe. That's the only real way to square it, I think, if you're Dave Stieb. And that is the thinking that leads you to blow a no-hitter by shaking off your catcher's signs 3 different times because you, and only you, have
How
been right all along.
cute!
But again,
Thank you so
can't really
much
blame him
for the
feeling like
raid.
he
Welcome,
knows
raiders. My
what
name is
nobody
Captain
else
Cersea
does.
Soulstorm.
See, in his early
Ahoy!
years, Steve
How are you
wasn't
doing,
nearly
dears?
good enough to
You're
stick around.
playing
He was, in fact,
Nikkei!
one of the best
Yes!
pitchers
Oh
in
my god, I hope you're having
He
an
knew
amazing
this. The
time.
people
Did you have a
responsible for
good
handing out
time?
awards
Thank you
did
so much
not.
for the raid. Welcome in,
For
raiders. My name is
starters,
Captain
these
Cersea
people
Soulstorm.
struggled
I am a
immensely
ghost
to
pirate from
separate
Chroma Shift. I have little meow meow
individual
ears on, but
performance
please do not
success.
be.
And while
the extent to which
please,
team
please,
success should be
don't
weighted in
be-
an award like MVP
don't
is
be-
debatable,
I don't know.
that's not really
Don't be
the
lured
case
in by
for
the meow meow.
MLB's
I'm fake
most
meow meow.
prestigious annual honor designated
Yeah, thank you so much. You just finished the anniversary event. Oh my god, was it good? Did you have a good time? Was it very, very sad? Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in.
outrageous Cy Young voting
Yes, oh my
and
god, I've been
arguably
having such a
no
lovely
one has gotten as
time.
consistently disrespected
Thank you
in
so
that arena
much.
as Dave
Thank you for the well
Throughout his
wishes.
first
If you guys
4
didn't
years in
know,
Toronto,
I'm celebrating my little birthday with a Donathon right now, so I will be streaming for the very, very foreseeable future. If you guys would like to join, we would love to have you. Welcome aboard. Thank you. But as always, if you guys need to take a very well-deserved break, please remember to take care of yourselves first and foremost. And thank you so much for the raid. Please check out Dreamy if you haven't.
and the most any team
Let's
would lose
support our
again
fellow
for nearly
Nikkei
a
girl.
quarter
Yes,
century.
yes, yes. Happy
And
Nikkei
even if
event.
you do want to talk
A happy
individual
Nikkei
wins,
event?
The only reason
What
the
the hell?
Jays were that good was because of this 22-year-old kid in the first full pitching season of his life who did still win half of his 16 decisions for the worst single-season baseball team of a
I was
generation.
getting some work done, but in
next year,
the
he took
behind
a
the
step
scenes,
forward,
and
earning a berth in
this
the
is
MLB
a
All-Star
Skelly submitted.
Perhaps he wasn't
This is a
quite
Skelly
yet
submitted
among the
video,
very top tier of the American
and
League's
it's about
pitchers.
baseball.
I
And I'm going to be
suppose a
honest,
forgivable
I'm a little
offense,
bit
given he'd
lost,
been
but
plying
eager
his
to
new
learn.
trade for
You know,
about as long as one of Larry
eager to learn.
King's first few marriages,
Don't know anything
but that
about
was starting to
baseball.
change. And even though that continued to change into 1981, the recognition did not. There are two names in particular that are pure embarrassments to have in lieu of Steve here. One is Goose Gossage, who, as lovely as his rate metrics were, only had him thanks to pitching fewer than 50 innings. The other is Pete Vukovich, whose 3 more wins than Steve thanks to the irrelevant to pitching superior run support he received from his playoff team, apparently way more than offsets the fact that Steve pitched significantly more innings and had a significantly better ERA. Metrics that even back then they had at their disposal. It makes no sense. Let's make it make less sense. Welcome to the future.
Wins above replacement, or WAR for short. Has it enhanced our enjoyment of the game of baseball? Has it given us more bullshit to complain about? Absolutely. WAR is an estimation of how many more wins a team has because they have this guy on their team instead of some replacement level bozo. No offense intended toward any bozos who might be watching. There are a few variations of this metric, but we'll use the baseball reference model. WAR has been in the lab since the 1990s, but it didn't really gain traction until well after guys like Steve retired. It offers a more complete picture of his accomplishments in retrospect. Now, the same things that make up ERA do factor heavily into this, but so do a lot of other things. How tough were the pitcher's opponents at that point in history? Did the pitcher's home stadium have particularly friendly or unfriendly dimensions? How well did the pitcher perform in more important, pivotal situations? Things like that. Of course, there's no one number that can ever give you the full measure of a player, and advanced metrics are in a constant state of evolution. 20 years from now, we'll probably use formulas that look a little bit different. But WAR is a pretty amazing metric, and it's the best tool we have to illustrate how great Dave Stieb really was.
With the benefit of hindsight and advanced metrics, we also see that Steve's WAR more than doubled that of Vukovich. And despite again pitching for MLB's worst team, Steve again was able to overcome that as he personally posted a winning record, even though that shouldn't matter here. Finally, in 1982, Steve got the very first Cy Young votes of his career. Yet the results were just as perplexing as to how not one, not two, but 3 players could have finished ahead of the league's top workhorse who lapped the field in WAR, including nearly tripling Vukovich, who must know where all the bodies are buried or something, as this time he actually won the dang thing. Here's another way to frame what a travesty it was for Vukovic to win. In 1982, the average American League hitter had an OPS of 730, but specifically when facing Vukovic, that figure rose to 740. Folks collectively hit better than they usually did when facing the guy who'd ultimately win the award that's supposed to go to the most outstanding pitcher. That's not how this is supposed to work. I'm afraid it only gets uglier as we move into 1983. That year's starting pitcher in the All-Star game, Steve was completely shut out in Cy Young voting. This despite having a better ERA than not only any of the 5 starting pitchers who did get votes, but also any AL pitcher who tossed at least 180 innings. And he had nearly 280, second most in the league. That helped catapult his WAR to heights that for the second year in a row towered over the rest of the league. And he wasn't even playing for a losing organization anymore. Steve was the best player on a team that finished 16 games over 500. But Lamar Hoyt, thanks to the siren song of some more individual wins while playing for a division champ, took home the award despite finishing 3rd on his own team's starting rotation in WAR. And Steve somehow received not even one single scrap of the leftover voting.
You know what's even more damning about all of this? These 28 riders all fill out a ranked ballot. They don't just vote for one guy, they're allowed a 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place vote. And in 1980, 81, and most egregiously 83, not a single one of those 28 voters could shake loose even one 3rd place vote for our buddy Dave. This sucks. Now with this, let's go to Disney World. Steve is in an interesting spot. The likes of Andre Dawson and Gary Carter are royalty all throughout Quebec, of course, but in Ontario, the Prairies, and even parts of BC, the Toronto Blue Jays are by and large the team. And Steve, being the Blue Jays' first true star, is the standard bearer who often has to do all the standard bearing things. One of those things is a promotional trip to Disney World. I want to show you this because I think it's important to at least see some version of Dave Steve that isn't as told by baseball writers, who by and large do not like him. Here, he and his catcher, Ernie Witt, are flown down from actual Canada to the Epcot Center to take in a virtual Canada. Look, Dave, it's some land.
A lot of open land.
He's then whisked away to the American exhibit to virtually experience the magical land known as the United States, where he has lived his entire life and also is currently located.
Mr. Atkins has not been prisoner in this law for 17 days. I shall continue.
I'm so bored. I can only imagine how bored he must be, but look at that smile through gritted teeth. He's really trying. That's the thing to know. Yes, Steve is often cranky, but he's trying to rise to the occasion of serving as a Canadian hero. He's working on it. Sometimes he fails. In particular, he has a frankly shitty habit of throwing his teammates under the bus when things don't go his way. In 1981, after left fielder Al Woods misplayed a ball and cost Steve a couple of runs, Steve threw a full-blown temper tantrum on the mound. Though it went unsaid, it's easy to guess that Steve, who was a star outfielder himself just 3 years prior, didn't see what was all that hard about it. But showing up your teammates, the fielders who you as a pitcher rely upon to have your back, is one of baseball's cardinal offenses. It's something you just do not do. Unless you're Steve, who stares daggers at Woods and even throws his glove in the air in exasperation. He'd been at it the whole inning, throwing fits after misplaced pitches and glaring at his fellow pitchers warming up in the bullpen as if to say, "Don't you dare come out here." It was such a spectacle that even his opponents took note, with Rangers manager Don Zimmer saying his behavior was total horseshit. The consensus is building very quickly throughout baseball that Dave Steve is an asshole. Several incidents reinforce this image, including another fit in 1982 that nearly ended in a fistfight. After giving up a home run, Steve blamed catcher Buck Martinez for calling the wrong pitch, throwing up his arms and cussing him out. As a pitcher, your catcher is your co-pilot. He's your only friend. Making the offense even more egregious, Martinez is one of the Blue Jays' elder statesmen, a respected veteran who's been catching since the 60s. It boiled over in the dugout, and even the next day, Martinez was looking for a fight. Steve apologized, just as he'd apologized to Woods the year prior. He knew he'd messed up, but the cement has already dried on this reputation, and it's a reputation he'll always have trouble overcoming. Sports writers typically chalk this up to his hyper-competitive nature, and although Steve absolutely was hyper-competitive, I think that explanation's too easy. There are plenty of monomaniacal athletes who manage to avoid taking it out on their teammates. I think this is more of a story of a man who did not tolerate limits. To get here, he marched right through those limits without hesitation, as though they were invisible. And amazingly, they were. The rule that said you couldn't start learning how to pitch until after your 20th birthday, not real. Did not exist. He hit the gas, rocketing right through the minor leagues, into the majors, into the role of #1 starter and all-star pitcher, and a 2-year masterclass evisceration of conventional wisdom. I mean, if you want to be exact, 2 years, 2 months, and 2 days. Now, Steve is learning that the rules are, in fact, very real. They're just further down the pike than one might have expected. Steve, a starting pitcher who only took the ball once every 4 or 5 games, couldn't will the Toronto Blue Jays into a winning ball club. He had zero influence over how much run support they gave him, and therefore how many wins he could stack up. That, in turn, resulted in him getting completely snubbed out of recognition in the form of a Cy Young Award. He should have won 2 at the bare minimum. In his own words, he was jobbed. With the benefit of advanced metrics he probably never could have imagined would come one day, we know his gut feeling was absolutely right. All of this fell into yet another domino. Money. Steve wants $350,000 a year. The Blue Jays want to pay him $250,000, or about $700,000 in today's money, which is a ton of money, unless Steve blows out his arm and he has to spread that $700K over the next 50 years or so, in which case $14,000 a year before both American and Canadian taxes would be his take from an all-star baseball career. That's not great for Dave and Patty, who recently married and are trying to start a family together. The move would be to hit the open market, but the rules prevent a player from entering free agency until he's played for 6 full seasons. For Steve, who entered the bigs halfway through 1979, that realistically means waiting until after the 1985 season. So the move instead is to enter arbitration. Here's how arbitration works. Both Steve and the Jays present their case to a judge who serves as an independent arbitrator. That judge then rules in favor of one number or the other, no in between. Since this is Dave Steve we're talking about, he loses unfairly and has to settle for the $250K. He's stunned, and he also reveals something pretty interesting. He says the Blue Jays made the case that statistically he fell down the middle, that he was in fact a mediocre major league pitcher. Looking at modern metrics, that is an impossible conclusion to draw. So let's roll out some of the more basic stats they had access to at the time. How could the Jays have possibly argued that Steve was mediocre? Not really in terms of ERA, in which he ranked 18th of 52 AL pitchers to qualify for the ERA title in '81, and that's not even counting the 150 or so others who couldn't stick around long enough to qualify. And definitely not in terms of innings pitched, in which he ranked 5th, which makes his earned run average all the more impressive. WHIP, or walks and hits per inning pitched, 7th best of 52. Strikeouts tied for 10th. Wins, the superficial stat that's a terrible reflection of actual value. Hey, even here he ranked 12th. We need an even dumber stat. The pitching wins even more useless son. Win-loss percentage. As a pitcher, you can pitch a great game and still earn the loss. Happens all the time. You can also parachute into a game, pitch 1 inning, and pick up a win if your offense happens to score at the right time. Win-loss percentage is beyond irrelevant, and yet it's the only statistical category in which Steve, who went 11-10, had a mediocre showing. This must have been the stat the Blue Jays cited. That's cute. If you're a pitcher who ranks well above average in every other category, how do you lose games? Poor run support. In 1981, the Blue Jays scored the very fewest runs in all of baseball by a decisive margin, even fewer than National League teams that didn't even get the designated hitter. Meaning, the Blue Jays leveraged their own incompetence to successfully argue that their best player was nothing special. This is some big-time loser behavior on the part of this organization, all for the sake of $100,000. They won, although they might not have if even one writer bothered to cast a vote that made him a Cy Young contender. That absence of logic is costing him money now. And you say he's cranky, huh? An Associated Press story laments that he just got too good, too fast. These rules that restrict free agency are in place to allow owners to do exactly this. To rob players of leverage. Steve got here in the first place by rejecting every status quo, and of course, he rejects this one too. Saying out loud what every player feels. From a distance, the inability of a player to determine which team he works for seems absurd, but even the ability to do so after 6 years of service was an enormous victory for baseball's labor movement. Just 12 years prior, Curt Flood had essentially sacrificed his career in his fight for free agency. In 1981, the players went on strike as a defensive maneuver, simply to preserve the sanctity of free agency that Flood had helped secure. It blew a hole right through the middle of the baseball season, leaving MLB to slap together a new playoff format and reschedule the All-Star game to August. A lot of fans saw it as a joke, and Steve's role in these proceedings was to serve as the butt of the joke. American League manager Jim Fry mismanaged his roster so badly that night that he had to do something unthinkable in an All-Star game.
You're looking at another historical event. It's the first at bat in the major leagues for Dave Steve.
Sending a pitcher to bat for himself, down by just a run, in the bottom of the ninth. It was such an inconceivable outcome that Steve hadn't even bothered to bring a Blue Jays batting helmet. So he suffered the extra indignity of wearing a borrowed Seattle Mariners helmet to the plate. This could have been avoided if the Blue Jays had a single batter good enough to make it to the All-Star game, but their lack thereof is pretty much the root of all Dave Steve's problems, isn't it? The crowd boos ferociously.
Still got to get by Whitfield. Listen to the crowd. Well,
Dave doesn't deserve any of this, but it's what he's stuck with. For Steve, baseball's labor conditions are a major get-in-line pal kind of moment. The tough reality was that players' rights had to be won slowly, inch by inch, over the course of many decades. But patience is not a skill Steve has had to develop, and the way of the world is something Steve simply will not accept. So, if you will not accept playing for this salary, but you're not allowed to sign with another team, what do? Well, if you're Steve's teammate, Danny Ainge, you could just quit, sign with the Boston Celtics, and play 14 seasons in the NBA. Sadly, not in the cards for Steve. So, completely unable to enter free agency or negotiate with his employer, he hits the emergency button. Dave Steve publicly demands to be traded. What we have here is a decent sample of 32 players who requested a trade around this time. Their reasons are usually at least understood by management. Some want to seek a different role elsewhere, for example, they don't want to be a backup. Some want to play closer to home so they can be near family. A few just aren't getting along personally. Finally, the question of money, the category Steve finds himself in. Steve and some veterans well into their 30s, a couple of whom are obvious Hall of Famers who have built up a career's worth of leverage and goodwill. Steve is 24 years old. It's not as though being traded would magically grant him negotiating power with whatever new team he landed on. It's not as though the Blue Jays even have to act on his request. It's not even as though Steve is asking to go to a team that wins him more games and puts him in better shape to win awards. He literally says he'll go anywhere. All this really did was earn the resentment of teammates and cause the press to sour on him further. To say the move backfired implies the possibility that it could have correctly fired. It was a no-win scenario for Steve from the jump, one no other player's age ever attempted. Steve had found a limit that stopped him cold, but hell if he wasn't at least going to slam right into it. It was the only way he knew how to operate. Steve does seem to channel his frustration in a productive way, though. In 1983, he puts together a season that's obviously magnificent to everyone besides the 28 writers who vote on it. The Jays, who finally seem to understand who they have in Steve, lock him down with a 6-year deal worth up to $6 million. Things are good. Steve is happy. And now, he gets back to work on his masterpiece. One he started a year ago, but couldn't complete.
It's May 30th. Steve and the Blue Jays are in Detroit playing a pretty hot Tigers team that's won 7 of 9 with a batting average north of 300 in that time. But Steve's not fazed. He enters his 12th start of the season with an ERA of just $1.51. He's in such a groove that just yesterday, Gammons wrote in a story about how Steve doesn't even need to get a handle on opposing batters. It simply doesn't matter. He knows his stuff's too nasty and that he only needs to focus on maintaining that nastiness, which he certainly does early on, striking out each of the first 2 batters he faces and getting Larry Herndon, the one Tiger in their lineup who's hit him well in their couple past matchups, to ground out. By the end of the 4th inning, Steve's worked through the heart of Detroit's lineup twice, and he's dominated the whole time in allowing nothing but 1 walk while striking out 7. He has now reached the 1983 equivalent of browser tab territory. Following a 1-2-3 5th inning, Steve gets to face the bottom of the order to open the 6th. After Tom Brookins flies out, the caboose of Detroit's lineup strolls to the plate. There may be no easier out in the league than Tiger shortstop Julio Gonzalez, but Steve makes his no-hit bid much harder for himself than it ought to be when, instead of cashing in what should be one of the gimmies on the arduous path to 27 outs, he issues a baffling walk. Nevertheless, Steve recovers to induce another couple flyouts to keep his no-hitter intact. He's now only 3 innings away from becoming just the second American League pitcher in 6 years to toss a no-no. But, for today anyway, that's where the magic runs out, with Herndon striking once again. 2 years in a row, he got 2/3 of the way to a no-hitter. The mountaintop was within sight. And it slipped through.
There's an unmistakable carnival game element to a no-hitter. It's probably part of what makes it so alluring, both for those of us who are trying to pitch one and for those of us watching. Throughout the 1980s, the cumulative batting average among American League hitters is .263, meaning a pitcher has about a 73.7% chance of getting a player out in a given at-bat. These are terrific odds, and they do a very good job of camouflaging the near impossibility of a no-hitter. For simplicity's sake, let's just suppose every batter presents that exact same success rate. Your chances of denying a hit of 2 batters in a row is about 54%, 3 is about 40%, and so on and so forth until your chances of keeping the first 10 batters hitless is a shade under 5%. As you can probably guess, it gets very grim from here. By this function, your chances of surviving 27 consecutive at-bats and allowing 0 hits stand at about 1/4%, or close to 1 in 3,800. And suddenly, it's not all that surprising that some of the very greatest pitchers of all time, guys like Pedro Martinez, Greg Maddux, Steve Carlton, have never completed a no-hitter. To start 3,800 games, they would have needed to keep themselves healthy and in game shape until they were about 150 years old. Pitchers like Steve don't see it that way though. You can't afford to. In certain cases, the accurate math is not the best math to use. Rather than face the cold reality of this 73% evaporating into nothingness, you simply reset the table every single time a batter walks to the plate. There's no figure other than this one. There is no history. There's just you and him. That is not the most intellectually honest grasp of the matter at hand, but if you've ever played a scratch-off ticket, you know the any given game philosophy is the only one you can afford to have. Speaking of stupid games you cannot win,
the next season, Steve continued ascending and continued being inexplicably overlooked when it came time to vote for the 1984 American League Cy Young winner. Not overlooked, however, were a couple of relief pitchers. Now, in general, I'm not really a fan of relievers who pitch far fewer innings than starters, getting a bunch of recognition for this award. Starting pitchers are far more valuable, and even at the time with the information they had to work with, Steve clearly should have been regarded as arguably the league's top starting pitcher. And despite barely losing out on the ERA title, one arbitrary scoring call may have single-handedly swung that. Heading into his penultimate start of the year on September 25th in Boston, Steve was leading the league with an ERA of 2.56, nearly a quarter run better than second-place Mike Boddicker of the Orioles. But a flurry of singles in the 5th inning led to 6 unearned runs just in that frame. Steve believes one of them should have been ruled an error, potentially rendering multiple of those runs unearned, but no dice. Instead, all of them being earned ballooned his ERA to 2.79, ultimately leading to an agonizing flip-flop with Boddicker and losing out on the ERA crown by 0.04 of a run. Yet Willie Hernandez, closer for a Tiger squad who was in a class of its own, is who won the award. Assessing WAR makes us realize Steve popped even more, as for the 3rd consecutive season, the American League failed to produce any real peer for him. 3 straight years of a lonely Steve residing in a stratosphere unto himself, yet never being more than a Cy Young afterthought.
Steve and the Jays were such a perfect fit in this way. If an afterthought was a baseball team, it would be the Toronto Blue Jays of the late 70s and early 80s, who, despite their passionate fans in Canada, were thoroughly ignored in the United States. They weren't selected by NBC for a single game of the week, the premier baseball broadcast in America, until 1985, their 9th year of existence. Like Steve, Jays fans grew a chip on their shoulder over a lack of recognition. And like Steve, The Jays were secretly putting something together that was pretty special. If the Seattle Mariners were goofus, the Blue Jays, the other bluish team in a far-flung territory that was founded alongside them in 1977, were gallant. While the Mariners spent their first decade plus losing incessantly and just kind of waiting around for their savior to eventually show up and imbue them with some kind of reason to exist, the Blue Jays were busy. During their inevitable rough early seasons, they'd scouted and signed tons of talented players. 1985 is the first full season from shortstop and Blue Jays legend Tony Fernandez, who, as he demonstrates here, has a supernatural ability to rip down any baseball hit within his solar system. Filling out the outfield are Lloyd Moseby, a longtime friend of Steve's, and Jesse Barfield, one of the iconic good guys of the sport. Once, when a teammate verbally abused reporter Susan Waldman for being a woman in the clubhouse, Barfield stood up for her when no one else around would, reaching out and asking her for an interview. That teammate was George Bell, a power hitter and eventual league MVP, and the only player I've ever seen charge the mound with a flying Street Fighter kick before running away and letting his teammates sort it out. Steve also enjoyed a great supporting cast in the pitching rotation, including all-star Jimmy Key. But most importantly, they had a trio of incredible glasses guys in Jeff Burrows, Rance Mulliniks, and their terrific closer Tom Hankey, whose nickname was the Terminator, but who strikes me more as Krang's robot. The result was 3 consecutive winning seasons, the third of which puts the Blue Jays in the driver's seat. They're leading the American League East, ahead of the Yankees, Red Sox, Tigers, and all the other hallowed institutions that a Canadian team is not supposed to be better than. This is all arguably made possible because Toronto fans possess the patience that Steve himself hasn't. While Steve spent his early years banging his head against the wall over the Jays' inability to win ball games, the fans' love was unconditional. CBC journalist Martin O'Malley made a terrific observation.
They didn't have to be a winner. And Gillick, the vice president, and the people who shaped the team knew that. They could afford to be patient.
Since the fans showed up no matter what, those who ran the team knew they didn't have to win right away. They had the luxury of taking their time and slowly developing future stars. The fans of Toronto, I would argue, deserve a lot of the credit for this. Dave Stieb is in love with this city. He's waited for this day for years and years, and he was positive that it would come. Underlying his angry trade demand back in '82 was a distinct sadness over the thought that he wouldn't be here to see it. Maybe playing for a winning team will finally get Steve the respect he deserves. Or maybe the powers that be need just a little extra nudge in the right direction. For some reason or another, baseball's regular flow of no-hitters had dried up. It used to be typical to see 3 or 4 every season, but not a single pitcher had thrown one as of August 24th of 1985.
Steve brings a league-best ERA of 2.34 into Comiskey Park to face Tom Seaver and the Chicago White Sox, where throughout his career, he's been even better. He absolutely loves pitching in this hallowed ballpark, and powered by a sparkling 1.33 ERA, the Jays have previously won 8 of his 9 career starts there. In this one, expecting the game to be delayed a while due to weather, Steve has to hurriedly rush through his pre-game routine upon learning it ultimately is not. These circumstances certainly don't lead Steve to think anything special could be afoot, but after 3 innings, he's dialed in, having only allowed a first-inning walk, and, thanks to an ensuing double play, has faced the minimum 9 batters so far. At this point, he glances up at the scoreboard where he sees nothing but zeros for the Sox and allows his first serious thoughts of a no-hitter to creep into his mind, even if he quickly tempers those thoughts. After he strikes out leadoff hitter Rudy Law to kick off the bottom of the 4th, Chicago's Brian Little tries to get aboard via bunt and actually reaches scoring position when Steve fields it and rushes an errant throw to first that gets away for a 2-base error. But he recovers to strike out the next 2 White Sox, and when he doesn't allow a hit in the 5th, 6th, or 7th innings either, he can't help but allow those thoughts of a no-no to return in even more force.
This is not the time for this. Again, the Blue Jays have a 4-game lead over the Yankees in the playoff race with more than a month left in the season. In those terms, a no-hitter is just a win, nothing more. To hold him off, they must have Steve's arm. An arm that, in the 1980s, is the most overtaxed arm in all of baseball. Between 80 and 85, Steve has been the best pitcher in Major League Baseball. It really cannot be argued otherwise. A lot of his value, though, lies in the fact that he will have pitched more than 1,500 innings, a workload that, in future decades, will be thought of as irresponsible. And the consequences of those innings live in his elbow. He hasn't talked much about it, he just grits his teeth and pitches through it, but the pain's becoming so intense that, according to a report published just this morning, it's compromised his ability to throw his world-famous slider. Neither he nor the Jays understand how serious this arm trouble would become in the years ahead, and this grueling 9-inning gauntlet of the no-hitter is gonna do him no favors.
When he finally takes the mound for the bottom of the 8th, an easy 1-2-3 frame moves him to the brink of history. Steve has plenty of time to sit with his thoughts, especially because no one else in the organization dares speak to him for fear of jinxing what he has brewing. Just 3 outs to go. But Steve's overworked arm, which started tightening up back in the 6th inning, has progressed to a much more intense, debilitating pain all throughout his arm as he warms up for the 9th. Fighting through the agony with this golden opportunity right in front of him, and having gotten to this point by leaning exclusively on his fastball and slider without a single off-speed pitch thrown all day, Steve's made up his mind that he'll try to muster as much heat as he can for the final outs. Law again leads off, and on the very first pitch of the frame, in footage quality you might mistake for that of a Bigfoot sighting, he takes Steve deep to right. Once again, Steve's lost a no-hitter and a shutout on a single swing of the bat. For 8 innings, there was never even the threat of a hit. Then he allows a homer to a guy who'd gone yard just 15 times in 2,183 prior career plate appearances, which is only about 1 in 146. Now Brian Little steps into the batter's box. Little's hit just 1 homer in 890 career plate appearances. That's about 1 in 890. Wanna guess what happens? Not just a homer, but an upper deck blast. Can't imagine many less prolific home run hitters having sent a bomb that deep. But that's just how shot Steve's arm was. He didn't even put up a fight when the hook came immediately after. A dejected Ernie Witt, who so badly wanted the no-hitter for his battery mate, wanted to put the onus on himself, even though he simply called for what had been working all game and he and his pitcher were on the same page. To his credit, Steve handled it well and had matured from his earlier years, but despite another brilliant start and another brilliant season, Steve couldn't help but reflect on the potential domino effect of earlier events, such as the extra pitches he had to throw stemming from his error that contributed to his needle being on E for his fastballs to Law and Little. This is an all too familiar saga. After taking multiple previous no-hit bids into the 7th inning, and now taking this one into the 9th, at the very least, Dave Stieb has built up one hell of a callus to the heartbreak. He knows he'll make it back to the doorstep of immortality again, and next time, he's determined to kick that door down.
This game goes in the books as a win, one of 99 this season, enough to catapult the Toronto Blue Jays into the playoffs for the first time in their history. For Stieb, another gauntlet is ahead. This year, the American League Championship Series has been expanded from 5 games to 7, meaning their ace may have to pitch as many as 3 times in just 9 days. Working against the Blue Jays is that their ace is operating on fumes. Working in their favor is that he is Dave Stieb. If a team has the best quarterback in football, it wins. If a team has the best player in the NBA, it wins. If a team has the best pitcher in baseball, as the Blue Jays have arguably had in Dave Stieb throughout much of the 80s, it's anyone's guess. Individual baseball players are completely unable to assume superhero mode over the stretch of a 162-game schedule. Stieb's consistent greatness throughout these years was completely lost in the soup. The Jays' win-loss record offers no direct evidence that he was ever here. But for an ace starter like Stieb, this changes once baseball is bottled up into a 7-game playoff series. He will start up to 3 of them if necessary. The man who wants to be in command of everything, who wants to do it all himself, will finally experience the closest thing in baseball to it. Both Steve and his partner in fate, Royals Game 1 starter Charlie Leibrandt, are arriving with some baggage. Leibrandt is looking to rebound from a devastating playoff loss the year prior, and Steve is trying to engineer every last throw out of his tremendously overworked arm before it turns the rest of the way into oatmeal. Steve's story, and it's already one hell of a story, is unknown to an American viewing public puzzled by the sudden emergence of a Canadian baseball team. He's never taken center stage like this before. They don't really know Dave Stieb. They will. In the top of the first of Game 1, Steve first encounters Lonnie Smith. His story is a story for another time, but it's so spectacular that it's a wonder no one's ever made a movie about him. Steve retires Smith and speedster Willie Wilson to face who he regards as his ultimate adversary, George Bray. Inarguably one of the greatest third basemen who's ever lived, and in 1985, he's the most dangerous hitter in the American League. By the time both careers are done, they'll have faced each other nearly 100 times. Neither ever really truly gets the upper hand on the other. In terms of OPS, Brett does just a little bit better against Steve than the average batter. The two have a lot of respect for one another, with Steve understanding that he can't beat the Royals without beating Brett. Every encounter is a brand new puzzle, he explains. You can't just throw him whatever worked last time. He's too smart. He also says something startlingly un-Steve, that sometimes the best thing to do is admit defeat and move on to the next guy. Brett, for his part, knows that Steve's mediocre one-loss record camouflages how dominant he actually is.
I'm going to tell you a little bit about the guy that's pitching against us tonight, Dave Stieb. His record 14-13 is very misleading.
The sports writers who give out awards, they care about wins and losses. Brett has a far more intelligent understanding of Steve's greatness, and he uses that understanding to smack a double off the center field wall. Steve escapes the first inning without taking damage, but Brett has sent a message early.
It's also worth noting that in the first playoff appearance of his career, Steve, who's had the deck stacked against him all season, is seemingly dealt an additional blow. All year long, Toronto's bats have struggled against left-handed starting pitching. And not only is Steve's counterpart the league's top lefty, but the Royals are also the league's only squad that boasts 3 southpaws in their rotation. And the only righty they're planning to start is Brett Saberhagen, a pitcher of Steve's caliber. Here in the cauldron of the playoffs, it starts similarly, with a quiet first inning for Toronto, despite George Bell producing what has to be one of the very rare extra base hits stemming from a checked swing in baseball history. Steve breezes through a 6-pitch 1-2-3 second inning, punctuated by Frank White not having a prayer as he whiffs at this nasty 0-2 slider. Just kidding. The real highlight of Steve's brief time on the mound this inning was a fan who rushed the field to sneak a little lovin' onto him.
It should be known that our protagonist here, a little bit of a dreamboat. Canada loves him. Now Dave's a family man who's not interested in the advance, but he and the Jays later asked the police not to file charges.
Anyway, the Jays then buck multiple season-long trends in providing huge early support for Steve, and doing so against Leibrandt, who on paper should theoretically be the pitcher they'd least want to face. In the bottom of the second, they score twice, and following another clean frame out of Steve, the first 3 Jays reach base to load the bases and drive Leibrandt out of the game in the third. They all ultimately come around to score, giving Steve the unfamiliar feeling of a big 5-run cushion. Brett gets another hit in the fourth, but Steve continues to keep all the other Royals hitless, so nothing comes of it. After George Bell's leadoff single in the bottom half of the inning, he continues an incredibly audacious game of base running when he tries going first to third on a groundout. It pays huge dividends when a throw by KC first baseman Steve Balboni completely gets away from him and sails somewhere into Guelph as Bell winds up scoring on the play. Once the fifth rolls around, the game turns into a complete pitcher's duel for 3 innings with neither Steve, who struck out 5 of the 9 batters, including a wicked backdoor slider on Brett that he called his pitch of the season, nor the Royals' Mark Gubicza allowing a hit. That ends in the 8th when Steve finally allows his first hit to a Royal other than Brett, before immediately retiring the side on the next pitch and calling it a night. 8 of the 9 starting Royals couldn't touch Steve. The only one who could recognize that this was simply par for the course, a typical Dave-Steve game. In the twilight of a 6-0 game, Kansas City tacks on a meaningless run, but Toronto cruises to a 1-0 ALCS lead thanks to the 8-inning, 8-strikeout, 3-hit, 0-run masterpiece pitched by Steve in his and his team's playoff debut.
Now, Steve has to do what he hates the most, sit around and wait. He watches a wild Game 2 from the bench. Starter Jimmy Key is knocked out early, and after several lead changes, the Jays find themselves down a run in the bottom of the 10th when they call in a favor from their fellow birds.
Out in the outfield, the Seagulls are getting very troublesome. They're lighting all over the field and getting in people's way.
A flock of seagulls descends upon the Exhibition Stadium outfield. In the wake of this stirring show of support, Al Oliver knocks in the game-winning run for the Jays.
The throw from Smith. The Blue Jays win it.
You know what? I can hear the doubters now. If they can use bird powers, why don't they do it every game? It's a special ability, okay? They have to charge their powers. They can't do it all the time. Don't speculate on matters you know nothing about. Anyway, having expired their mana, Doyle Alexander and the Jays fall in Game 3, thanks to a punishing performance in Kansas City from George Brett that goes home run, double, home run, single. On just 3 days rest, Steve takes the hill in Game 4.
In another duel against Lee Brandt, the first inning sees Steve very nearly blessed with a seemingly impossible second consecutive game of early run support against him when George Bell wallops an 0-1 fastball that covers about 409 and some change of the 410 feet to straightaway center in a ball that pretty much would have been gone anywhere else, but instead is just the longest possible out. Well, that stings, but the Jays' next inning starts off with a leadoff walk, and a Jesse Barfield double puts two in scoring position with none out. Most balls in play would score a run here, but 3 pitches and 2 shallow fly balls later, the runners remain where they are, and there are 2 down. After fielding a comebacker, Lee Brandt escapes from that huge jam completely unscathed. God forbid there be back-to-back games of early support for Steve, who's continued to dominate. With 2 outs in the third, he gives up his very first hit of the game on a weak chopper, and hit should be in air quotes there, as he probably did just beat Willie Wilson to the bag. That call makes even the always mild-mannered Bobby Cox in a slightly unpleasant mood. Instead of being the third out, now Steve has to pitch to Brett with a man on, but he remains unfazed, and a grounder to Tony Fernandez sends Game 4 into the 4th inning. Again, the baseball gods tantalize Steve with the novel concept of his team scoring for him, this time with Cliff Johnson getting a hold of one that he definitely thinks is gone, only to be yet another long out at the very back of the warning track. For the next couple innings, Steve sits down every Royal he faces, including this touchdown that he caps with a behind-the-back spike in the big football game, which draws pure venom from the crowd. In the 6th, Damaso Garcia's 1-out double has the Jays in business. Next batter,
line drive caught by Biancalana, and Garcia is in no man's land.
Well, that business wasn't open very long. Finally, in his 14th inning of the ALCS, Steve gets in his very first jam after he walks leadoff hitter Lonnie Smith before the first legitimate hit Steve allows in the game puts runners on the corners with none out and the lethal George Brett due up. Following a mound visit, hands-down Pants Cox decides to intentionally walk Brett in the wake of his 11 total base gain. So let me restate the situation. With first base occupied and none out, Toronto's about to have their ace issue an intentional walk. This is unprecedented. Excluding instances when batters were representing irrelevant runs in the bottom of the 9th or extras, this is the very first no-out, first base occupied intentional walk in a playoff game. Steve then gets up 0-2 on Hal McRae before tossing 4 straight balls to walk in a run that breaks the scoreless tie, much to his dirt-tossing dismay. It can all so easily unravel now. Despite pitching another gem, He's now losing, and the bases are still juiced with none out. But like Liebrandt in the second, he masterfully works his way out of it with a pop-up on the next pitch, followed by an inning-ending double play.
They might get out of it. The Garcia, low throw, got it anyway.
When Steve next takes the mound, he quickly records 2 outs before issuing back-to-back walks. He shoots a worrisome glance at the still with hands down Pans Cox, who begrudgingly removes them long enough to walk to the mound and remove Steve, who for the millionth time in 1985 has pitched wonderfully with absolutely nothing to show for it. As he leaves the field and enters the dugout, some Royals fans say some stuff to Steve. He's got a message right back for him. Since Steve's gone from the game, that means it's cool for Toronto to score now, which they do with Lloyd Mosby's double giving Garcia a ride home and knocking Liebrandt from the game. A pop-up to Tony Fernandez puts the game to bed, and with a 3-1 series lead, moves the Toronto Blue Jays to the brink of winning the American League pennant.
In Game 5, with a chance to put the series away, Jimmy Key and the bullpen do their part, allowing just 2 runs. The Jays light up starter Danny Jackson with 8 hits, but somehow, none of them result in a run. In what must be an excruciating game for Steve to sit through, the Royals shut him out to force Game 6. The Jays have to take care of business here. If they do, they'll be able to save Steve's arm for Game 1 of the World Series and give him a little bit more rest. If they drop another game and Steve has to drag himself out there for Game 7, in his words, I don't even want to think about it. But while the Jays do get to Mark Gubicza early, they ultimately strand even more runners than they did in Game 5, leaving 9 guys on base. Steve just can't get a break.
Making his 3rd start in 9 days, the do-or-die Game 7 starts off with a Lonnie Smith base hit, but Steve responds beautifully by immediately inducing a double play capped by fanning the mighty George Brett on a science fiction breaking ball. During Toronto's first turn at the dish, Willie Upshaw bats with a man on first and gets aboard himself on a liner up the middle that smacks right into Brett Saberhagen's bare right hand, which is kind of an important appendage for him to perform his job. Perhaps now lacking some control, he then plunks Al Oliver on the leg to load the bases, where, you guessed it, they strand everyone. In the second, Pat Sheridan reaches base on a well-placed bunt off Steve and comes around to score on catcher Jim Sundberg's 2-out flare to right, giving KC a 1-0 lead. That, unsurprisingly, remains the score through 3 innings of this battle between 2 of the league's 3 best pitchers before Steve allows a 4th inning, wind-aided solo dinger to Sheridan, who pulls off the unique combo of bunting with the bases empty and homering on back-to-back plate appearances. After retiring the side, the Blue Jays no longer have to contend with Saberhagen, whose hand injury forces him from the game and brings in familiar foe and the league's other top 3 pitcher, Charlie Liebrandt. The first batter he sees is George Bell, who rips a double down the left field line. With a man in scoring position and none out, Toronto again fails to capitalize on yet another golden opportunity. Steve keeps the deficit at 2, and the Jays again lead off the next inning with a hit which sets the table for Garth Orge to smash what is nearly a tying pinch hit homer, but over in left field the wind isn't nearly as impactful as in right, and it settles into Lonnie Smith's glove. They're able to at least come away with 1 thanks to Upshaw's double into right field, bringing Toronto within a single run of Kansas City as the game moves to the 6th inning. Steve's command is clearly starting to wane as he issues 2 walks and hits a batter to load the bases with 2 outs. Bobby Cox is visibly concerned about the condition of Steve's arm amid his massive workload, but after substantial deliberations, ultimately chooses to leave him in to face Jim Sundberg to get just 1 more out and escape the jam. But Sundberg's able to make contact on a 1-0 fastball that'd ordinarily be a routine pop fly to right. the exact spot where, instead, those heavy winds keep it sailing and plops precisely on the top of the fence before bouncing back into the field of play in what turns out to be a 3-run triple. This is an incredible relic. To this day, it remains the only bases-loaded triple ever hit by a catcher in MLB postseason history. But, with an assist from Mother Nature, the rarest possible event occurred at the worst possible time.
And that's the end of the season for Dave Stieb, and a few minutes later for his teammates too. Once up 3-1, they've blown it. Sundberg's batted ball is about half an inch away from Grand Slam. The Fates, after robbing Dave Stieb blind, toss him a nickel. I learned then what it is to die a little. He'll soon write. The Royals end up winning the World Series in 1985, and their 21-year-old prodigy, Brett Saberhagen, takes home the Cy Young Award. Saberhagen was a deserving winner. For the first time in years, we can't honestly claim that Stieb was robbed. But he was just about as good as Saberhagen, and it's obvious that if Stieb hadn't been staked to a mediocre 14-13 record, the voters wouldn't have sat him all the way back here at the kids' table. It certainly also can't help matters that these voters are, of course, sports writers who regard Stieb as a jerk, which he often is, at least to them. Dave Stieb has an image problem, and in the 80s there are limited avenues outside of the press in which athletes can express themselves. You could write a book. You could record a supremely embarrassing rap video. No? Book it is. In 1986, Dave Stieb went and published his autobiography before his 30th birthday. But what have we been saying about this guy? What has he demonstrated time and time again? This was a guy who signed a pro contract as a pitcher with next to no pitching experience and figured he'd just learn how to pitch in the minors. A guy who showed up a veteran teammate with way more experience because he'd internalized that he just knew better. A guy who developed his skills so staggeringly quickly that he exposed the flaws in baseball's free agency system. And consequently, a guy who bucked every convention and became perhaps the youngest player ever to demand a trade for reasons related to money. He does not care about any timetable but his own. Given the results, why the hell would he? In case you're wondering whether it's unprecedented for a 29-year-old player to publish an autobiography, yeah, it kinda is. It's tough to track every memoir ever published by a ball player, but we're satisfied with this sample of 75 others. Most players drop their book well after they retired, often decades later. And of the few who did write them while they were playing, most are superstars, household names like Reggie Jackson or Cal Ripken. The only others bold enough to publish an autobiography in their 20s were digging at some superseding theme. Jim Pearsall wrote about his battles with mental health, and Josh Hamilton about his struggles with substance abuse. Dirk Hayhurst's book was less a conventional autobiography and more a window into what the life of a minor leaguer is like. If we remove those three and focus instead on the books that are fundamentally I'm a baseball guy and this is my story, Stieb is all by himself. What I find most fascinating about this book, though, is that it could have promised one of those unique angles. I mean, we can't shut up about the fact that Stieb didn't learn how to pitch until his 20s. It's absurd. That should be the sell. That should be the entire point of the book, but neither Stieb nor his co-author, Kevin Boland, really dwell on that much. It's mentioned, yes, but at no point does he even seem the least bit surprised by his cartoonish, Henry Rowengartner-esque ascent into baseball's top echelon. He just takes it as a given. He never once questions whether he belongs or what he deserves. Although this book was written many years too early, it's not too bad for what it is. Thanks in large part, I'm sure, to Boland, who's possibly the only writer Stieb likes talking to. There are some pretty fun flourishes. It's a short book, and there aren't any real bombshells in here, but he has a few genuinely interesting things to say. This is a man who knows he's kind of a dick sometimes, and he really is working on it. When he's wrong, he knows he's wrong, and he owns up and apologizes for it. The Dave Stieb of the mid-'80s is trying to find the balance between allowing his competitive energy to burn him up and letting it extinguish. He wants to harvest the energy from that hum of the tens of thousands of people watching his every move, and pour it all into his arm without spilling a drop. He can't waste it. This turn of phrase is definitely Boland's, but the sentiment is Stieb's. Cast out the devils after all, and the angels just might go too. It's corny, whatever, I like it. Most profound is his introspection into why he is the way he is. If y'all would open your scripture please to page 150. He grew up as an outfielder, a hitter. You as the hitter are the active party. When the ball smacks into play, wherever it ends up, you were the one to put it there. That is the relationship with baseball he had always had. But Steve, the relentless self-governor, the man intent on clearing a new path to greatness that no one had ever traveled and determining his own destiny, chose a profession in which your destination is out of your control. When you throw a pitch, you may as well put it in the mail. You'll load it up with what you think is the correct address and the proper postage, but the second it leaves your fingertips, you are almost always a spectator. Had he become used to this powerlessness at a younger age, he surely would have accepted it far easier. That right there, that's the story of all of this. All we've seen and all that's ahead. It's the story of a train conductor in search of a steering wheel. Gems like that one didn't appear to catch the attention of any of the writers who trashed the book, though. In fact, reading the reviews, I'm not entirely convinced they actually read it. One, which used more colorful language in the newspaper than Steve ever did in his book, said it was full of complaints about his teammates, although anyone who read it would know that he told those stories in the process of apologizing and taking accountability for the way he acted. Another dismissed the title of the book, Tomorrow I'll Be Perfect, as arrogance, whereas if you actually open the book, it's pretty clearly an admission that he's not perfect, either on the mound or toward other people, and a declaration that he is trying. One reviewer seems offended by the idea that they robbed him of the Cy Young Award in 1982. After all, says another, how does he think he's so great when he's never even won 20 games in a season? This shit again. Since it apparently bears repeating, the writers in fact did, and this is inarguable, rob him of the Cy Young Award in 1982, and maybe 1981, and definitely 1983, and definitely 1984. Just one of these would massively improve a pitcher's negotiating power. Steve has lost tons in the way of future earnings because y'all don't understand numbers that have dots in them. Or, perhaps more likely, you do. But you're perfectly fine with abiding by the dumb prevailing wisdom of the time, the one that comically overemphasizes wins, because that's the logic that allows you to dismiss the accomplishments of our main man. He's often a standoffish jerk to the press, that's true. It's not nice, and there's certainly a chicken-egg debate to be had over whether the writer's ignorance toward Dave Stieb fueled his rude behavior toward them, or vice versa. But it's pretty easy to read what they write about his book and get the impression that quite a few of them have an axe to grind. They are gonna love 1986.
From the very outset of the season, it was clear that this wasn't quite the same guy who dominated the American League for over half a decade. Something.
Ahoy! Oh my god!
Instance, in
Thank you so much for the
Steve
raid!
allowed at least 5
Ahoy!
runs in only 4
Ahoy!
of
Welcome,
36
raiders!
starts. But by
Thank you
the
so
time
much
he
for
was just
joining
10
us!
starts into
Oh my god! Thank you so much for
he'd
gifting us
already
that
done
with
so 7
Pico!
times, which also happened to be
Thanks
the
so
number
much for
that
the well
his
wishes! I
ERA was
really
approaching
appreciate
at that
it.
point in the year, while he
Welcome
was
in, raiders.
allowing a
Ahoy!
league
My name is
worst
Captain
OPS
Cersea
of
Soulstorm. If you're
960.
new,
For about the
I'm
first
a
third of the
ghost
season,
pirate
Steve
from
was
Crime
turning
Shift. It's
every
lovely
batter
to
who
meet
faced
you.
him
Thank you
into
so much.
1999
Please go check
Ken
out
Griffey
Pico.
Jr. And it's
If you
pretty
haven't,
apparent
she's super,
the
super
primary
sweet.
reason
Just a
for his
lovely voice.
regression was because
What
of
were
the
you guys
worsening
doing?
physical
I hope you guys had an
condition of
amazing
his
stream.
right
Thank you
arm.
so,
He'd
so
spent
much
the
for the
offseason
raid.
working on his changeup in anticipation of throwing it more often.
A little
And in the
boo-boo
opinion of
raid. Oh my
close
god.
observer
Thank you
and
for the well
esteemed
wishes. I
analyst
really
Tony
appreciate it.
Kubek,
Thank you for the
this
follows
was
as
likely
well.
due
I hope
to
you guys had an
stress that his
amazing time.
devastating
Thank you so
slider placed
much.
on his arm. He had to reduce the frequency
Thank you,
with which
thank
he threw it,
you.
and when he did, future teammate Joe Carter explained that it wasn't nearly as frightening as it used to be. It seems he was undoubtedly also feeling the effects of just how huge a workhorse he'd been for the Blue Jays for years.
It's Pico's birthday too! We got so many May babies! I hope you had an amazing time. Happy birthday, Pico! Ah! Happy birthday! Thank you so much for the raid! Happy birthday! Oh my god, Ghost Boo baby birthday buddies. Ghost Boo baby birthday buddies. Oh my god.
Steve's crankiness and
thank you so much. I hope you had the most incredible birthday and the most incredible time with your community. Please check out Pico if you haven't already. She's a very, very pretty ghost. She had her birthday recently, so please give her lots and lots of love. But if you guys would like to hang out with us, we're just watching. I'm actually doing some work right now. I'm actually doing some work, and we're watching a little bit of a documentary in the background. Oh, Ghosty Twins, exactly.
To allow himself to compete at the level he was always accustomed to, which was the very pinnacle of American League pitching.
Welcome, welcome. Make sure that if you guys need to, y'all are taking good care of yourselves. So make sure that if you guys need to take a good, well-deserved break, or you guys need to get some food or some water or anything like that, you'll take care of yourselves out there first. But if you guys would like to stay, we would love to have you.
Detroit Tigers starting pitcher Jack Morris,
I celebrated my birthday as well. We're having a little bit of
aka
a
Mount Morris,
Donothon.
was the supersized version of Steve in every way. Slugger Kirk Gibson once called these two the two biggest babies in baseball history, but everything about Morris was bigger. His height, his uniform number, his ERA, his reputation as a jerk.
I am
There's one
dying
story in
little
particular
bit.
he'll never live
Just
down.
little bit.
This might sound familiar. When reporter Jennifer Fry approached him for comment in the locker room, he replied with some supremely misogynist horseshit, just because he could. It's a common defense in these situations to say that he was caught in a bad moment or something. Well, it must have been the longest moment of all time, because in the days that followed, not only did he sit totally content as his teammates and even the team president retaliated against her for reporting the incident, he actively made a point to swing back around and call her a word that I'm sure you can guess. This is the most important difference between these two, who at this point in history didn't yet have major beef with one another, but did trade a few barbs here and there. Look, when all this was going down, I was 3 years old. I was not there. I do not know these people. Only a small slice of what makes up a person is what makes the papers.
Is it the
Steve
Aussie
was a
word?
little
Is it the
rude to
bad
press
Aussie
at
word? Is it the
times,
bad
but
Aussie
I've
word?
tried to read everything
But he
I
doesn't
could
have
find
Aussie
that's ever
pass.
been written
He's
about him. And I find
Isn't
it
he Canadian?
impossible to
Aren't they
believe that
Canadian? They
Dave
don't have Aussie
Steve would
pass.
ever say anything like that. Left to right, innings pitched, up and down, ERA. On the diamond in the 80s, Steve and Morris pitched more innings than anyone else in Major League Baseball, more than legendary figures such as Nolan Ryan, Fernando Valenzuela, and Bert Blyleven. When the pitcher of the 1980s debate is had, these are the two who are talked about. Up until 1985, Steve was the better pitcher of the decade by miles. Over slightly more innings, he maintained an ERA that was more than half a run lower. Even after his brutal 1986, Steve's body of work was clearly
You're
superior.
okay,
This
love.
Z-axis represents pitching
It's
wins,
okay.
of which Morris
It's
has
funny because
significantly more
usually,
than Steve.
it's funny
To get
because
him, your
usually,
teammates
I
have
was
to
trying
score
not to
runs
say the
for you,
word
which
because
again
usually
is
we just
something
say
you
it
have
in
no
here
say
because
in,
I'm Australian.
especially not in the American
I
League,
just usually
where
say it
you
in
as a
here because
pitcher
I'm
don't even
Australian.
get to bat.
But
I'm gonna do my best to
as
play
part of
devil's
our little
advocate and defend
Donathon,
this silly
I
stat.
gave
There is
Chat the
something
pass.
alluring about the idea of a pitcher going out there taking
I
full
gave my Scallywags the
responsibility,
Aussie
win or
pass,
lose, like a
so
captain going
you
down with the
can
ship.
say it during
To value the pitching win
Donathon.
above all else, you have
We
to believe
okayed
that
the word,
nothing matters
so you were
besides
able to
winning.
type it out in
None of
chat.
that
Hey,
egghead
it could be
stuff.
cunt. It
That
could
is,
be.
in some
But I was
sense,
trying to be
admirable.
nice. I was trying
But
to be
it's
like,
also
you know,
totally
you
sentimental.
never know.
If it's me and my money on the line, and I
Just
can pick any pitcher
I was trying to be
want
nice
start
to
game one,
the Raiders
I'm
and
running
stuff. You know, what if you
straight
heard
back
it
to
and you
those
were like,
cold hard
oh
numbers
dear,
and going with Dave Steve
how could
without
you
a second
say
thought.
such a
This
word?
framing
Oh
admittedly
my,
results in some
how
gigantic
absolutely
omissions who arrived a little too late
undignified
in
or
the 80s
something,
to
you know?
register in the top 10 here, such
But now
as
you know,
Roger Clemens, who didn't
unfortunately.
show up
I
till
am
84,
Australian,
and
it's
Dwight
alright.
Gooden, whose godlike
You gotta
1985
pop up from
season
Twitch.
damn near
Are
broke
you
the
sure
world
you
in
want
half.
to do this?
So why is
It's the
this
first time you've ever
definition we've
typed in this
chosen?
chat. Are you
Because it's
sure?
the definition Morris
Are
himself
you
uses
sure,
when he heads
babe?
to salary arbitration. And I think we know which statistic he points to.
If Morris really wants to play the Pitcher of the 80s card, fine. Let's play that card.
Thank you for the follows. Welcome aboard, loves. Welcome, welcome.
38.5 after the 7 years that had been played.
Sorry, my
No
dears.
other big
You've
leaguer
actually
was
hit us
within
during some
10
low
of that,
cortisol
and
hours,
Morris
so
resided
we're just watching a
outside
little
the
bit of
top
a
five with a WAR
we're
barely
we're watching a little bit of a Skelly
We can
submitted
isolate
documentary,
just those
and I'm
two
doing
for a
some work in the
year-by-year
background.
comparison of their progression,
spending
and
some
the cushion is so big
quality
that
small
even Steve's
time together.
1986 from hell doesn't move the needle a whole lot for Morris. In terms of what could be looked at the time, 86 did bump Steve's 80s ERA to 3.27. In other words, still an overall mark that Morris could best in a single season only once. I do not give a shit if Jack Morris had a few more wins per season.
Years earlier, when Steve went to arbitration, his objectively correct argument that he was a statistically exceptional pitcher fell on deaf ears. He lost. Now, Morris uses caveman logic and not only wins, but racks up the single biggest arbitration win in baseball history. This is not a zero-sum type of deal, of course. The opposite, in fact. Morris driving up the price for his services is good news for all pitchers. And he ended up in arbitration with the Tigers to begin with because, when he tested the open market, there were very suspiciously no takers for the top-tier starting pitcher. This served as strong evidence pointing toward a suspicion that was later exposed as fact, that baseball's owners had been colluding against the players. But lest we leave with the impression that Jack Morris was some kind of comrade, let's briefly visit the history of the split-finger fastball. This here's a 4-seam fastball, but close enough. It's a little slower than a fastball, and it drops downward as it nears the plate. But crucially, the pitcher uses the same mechanics to throw it. He looks the same, so the batter isn't tipped off and doesn't know it's coming. We can trace the lineage back to pitching instructor Fred Martin, who championed the notoriously difficult-to-master pitch, but couldn't find any takers until he found his ultimate protege, future Hall of Famer Bruce Sutter. Sutter then turned around and taught this dark art to teammate Milt Wilcox. And years later, when Wilcox ended up in Detroit, he passed on this gift to Jack Morris, whose career benefited enormously from it. This is how baseball has always grown and evolved. Wisdom passed down from one generation to another, from one teammate to another, within one big shared camaraderie. It's through these selfless little acts that any sport becomes more and more beautiful with every generation that inherits it. In the early 90s, the veteran Morris is approached by a young pitcher named Pat Mahomes, who's trying to break into the bigs. Both, it should be noted, are in the Twins organization at this time, so they're on the same side. Mahomes builds his courage, goes up to Morris, and asks him if he can teach him how to throw the splitter. According to Mahomes, Morris responds, quote, "Get away from me, you little motherfucker." This is what Morris liked to do. Kick around people he could get away with kicking around because they were on a lesser standing. Every time you do that, though, you roll the dice. One time out of a million, one of them will be asked about any stories they want to tell after their son becomes a Super Bowl winning MVP quarterback. Tough shit there, buddy. At this time, Morris would have been about 35 years old, which is about 33 years too old to be acting like this. But I'm sure he wouldn't have acted like an asshole if he didn't want to end up as the villain in this story. For our purposes, he is Steve's counterexample. He's the kind of guy Steve might have become had he not put in the hard, unglamorous work of becoming a more mature, empathetic person. Our hero does not always succeed in this regard. He has his unflattering moments. But again, the point is, he's putting in the effort. He really is trying. And that, in itself, is a very real victory. In 1987, the Blue Jays continue their streak of winning seasons, to the point at which they've nearly broken even since Steve got here. The trouble is with Steve himself, who has another off year. Although he downplays it, the bone spur in his elbow, which causes a couple of his fingers to go numb, is pretty clearly a factor. It hurts like hell, but in true Steve fashion, he postpones surgery to the offseason and resolves to pitch through the pain instead. Amid all the things he'd seen slip out of his control, his pitch placement was the one thing he'd always held dominion over. And now, even that was beginning to waver. Maybe that's why so many begin to notice a change in him. Teammates were startled by how nice he was becoming. One writer describes him as, quote, "not an ogre," which is one of the nicest things they've ever said about him. It seems as though he's been forced to develop patience after having his abilities blunted at an alarming rate. It's either that or let it drive him crazy. This newfound patience is tested in September by Jays manager Jimmy Williams. Jimmy, Jimy, 1M. When he was a kid, he started spelling it that way just to be different. So the man is a born tinkerer, and that's what he does with the biggest star the franchise has ever had. Near the end of the season, with Steve's ERA hanging at a totally respectable 3.98, Williams yanks away the starting role Steve has always had and reassigns him to the bullpen. Of course, it's Jimmy's decision to make. He and pitching coach Al Widmer aren't happy with his pitch selection, and he feels that with a playoff race underway, the team's better served with someone else in the rotation. Williams quickly reverses course and returns Steve to the rotation after just 2 relief appearances, but for a pitcher like Steve, even a brief demotion is a massive blow to the ego. Ultimately, the move is a fruitless one, as the Jays underachieve in '87 and miss the playoffs again. Early in 1988, the Sun publishes a reader poll asking whether the Blue Jays should fire Jimmy Williams. They do receive 1 no vote from local man Jimmy Williams. This is just not working out. During spring training, he's trying to make reigning league MVP George Bell his full-time designated hitter, which, given his poor fielding ability, makes sense. But Bell refuses. When the DH's turn to bat is announced to the crowd, he just sits there. Ultimately, Bell does get his way, and when he makes a critical and predictable throwing error in July, Williams immediately takes him out of the game as punishment. The two have a little bit of a meltdown in the dugout, rattling the chemistry of a team that's absolutely stacked with talent, and will now finish with a winning record for a 6th consecutive year, and just cannot put it all together. But there is good news. Dave Stieb is back. After postponing surgery, he finally had his bone spur removed prior to the '88 season, and his numbers are approaching what they were in the first half of the decade. Once again, he can throw his slider effectively and go directly after hitters rather than making do with what he's got and pitching around him. And while he won't catch Morris in the wins department, his ERA is comparable to that of the best high-volume pitchers of the decade. All this with an entire season left to go in the '80s. His greatest adventures were still ahead of him. It's August 11th in the Bronx, and Rickey Henderson, now on the Yankees, is being a real pain in the ass. He draws a leadoff walk from Steve and then steals second and eventually finds his way home. Steve avoids further damage, but in the third inning, Rickey's at it again, getting on base and stealing second. It's enough to drive you crazy, but this is an older, more mature Dave Steve, who can channel his frustrations productively rather than letting him eat him up. Jimmy Williams, the consummate meddler, walks out of the dugout. Uh-oh. You do not take Dave Steve out of this game. You just don't. Not after just 2 innings and 1 run on the board. Over the course of his career to this point, he's been almost certain to stay in the game until at least the 5th, unless he was getting lit up, which today he's not. Just 1 earned run on 3 singles and 3 walks, a totally manageable situation. The only 2 comparable occasions came in 1981 when he was taken out after a line drive damn near blew his hand off, and in 1984 due to a rain delay. Further complicating the frustration of this is that for Steve, there's a lot of money on the line. His agreement with the Jays stipulates that if he pitches 225 innings this season, he's guaranteed a 1990 salary of $1.4 million. He was in good shape to hit that mark until recently faltering. And while this likely hasn't entered Jimmy's calculus at all, denying him even a few innings deals Steve a huge blow. Dave Steve has grown a lot, but maturity is never completed. It's an internal, ongoing project, and sometimes there are more important things in life than maturity. Jimmy Williams continues his walk to the mound. In his book, Steve described the humiliating pageantry of this prolonged public declaration of his failure. There is no ceremony in any other sport that quite compares with it for sheer embarrassment. Steve kicks the mound and verbally unloads on Williams before making his exit. Presumably as punishment, for the 2nd consecutive year, Williams demotes Steve, his staff ace, to the bullpen. As before, Steve only misses 1 start, but his odds of securing that salary are now doomed. Right after the game, he goes right back to that big red button. For the 2nd time in his career, Steve requests that the Blue Jays trade him. The tenor is different from last time, though, when Steve angrily demanded to be sent literally anyplace else. This time he's more careful with his words. He doesn't want to rake anybody over the coals. He doesn't even want to publicly criticize Jimmy Williams, as unhappy as he is with him, stressing that there's no bitterness between him and the matter is closed. Again, we see a man who is certainly not perfect, but we see the effort. Predictably, the Blue Jays elect not to trade Dave Steve. He said at the time he made the request because he didn't have any recourse. But in one very specific, very real way, he did. If you need innings, badly, but your manager can end your day whenever he feels like it, what do? What's the one way you can seize control? What's the one game you could pitch that would render you so completely invincible for a day that no manager on earth would be brave enough to interfere?
On September 18th with Cleveland in town, Steve's carrying a no-hitter while facing the minimum 9 batters into the 4th inning. This is the part of the game where the prospect of a no-hitter generally starts to register on the periphery of Steve's radar. It gets broken up on a Julio Franco ground ball that finds its way into center field, but overall Steve is dominant en route to a complete game 4-hit shutout. Flying high and at the top of his game, Steve readies for his next start, a rematch in Cleveland on September 24th. Hanging by just a thread in the playoff race, the Blue Jays can't afford to drop any of their final 8 games, and Steve rises to the occasion, holding Cleveland hitless while facing the minimum 9 batters heading into the 4th inning for the 2nd consecutive timeout. Once again, he has to face Franco to lead off the 4th inning, and after a lengthy battle featuring 3 foul balls with 2 strikes, Steve walks him.
There he goes again. Julio Franco entered the major leagues a few months before I was born, and when he played in his final professional baseball game, I was 32 years old. In between, the indestructible Franco played for 8 MLB teams in Mexico and Japan and South Korea, pretty much any place he could. Franco was a huge fan favorite wherever he went. He had this awesome batting stance, with his back elbow popped all the way up and his bat pointed directly at the pitcher. It's a stance 10-year-old me spent weeks trying to imitate until giving up because I couldn't use it to hit anything, but he sure could, in particular against Steve. Of all the AL East hitters who saw Steve on a regular basis, Franco was one of his toughest outs. Making it worse, Franco played second base, occupying a slot in the lineup where you'd usually expect to see a relatively harmless hitter.
That mini threat is immediately extinguished one pitch later on a double play to keep him facing the minimum, and after a 3-pitch strikeout of Joe Carter, Steve carries a no-no into the 5th inning for the 11th time in his career. After retiring the next 6 batters, he's got one entering the 7th for the 4th time. Yet another 1-2-3 frame leaves him just 2 innings shy of permanently etching his name into no-hitter lore. Steve's 8th inning begins with second baseman Manny Lee fielding a ground ball and recording an assist for the 3rd opposing batter in a row before the very first at-bat of the game against Steve that results in something other than a strikeout or a routine out in the field. But 3rd baseman Kelly Gruber still makes a sensational play to preserve both Steve's no-hit bid and having faced the minimum 23 batters through 7 2/3 innings. He loses the latter when he subsequently hits Luis Medina on a full count and has to pitch to pinch hitter Terry Francona, but retiring him keeps the former alive and well as the game moves into the 9th inning. I suppose at this point it seems reasonable to check in on Toronto's bats this game, especially given Steve's lengthy history of outstanding pitching all being for naught. Alrighty, that seems about right. Making it even more excruciating is that the Jays had their chances. In the 2nd inning, Jesse Barfield got thrown out at home, and in the 7th, after star first baseman Fred McGriff led off with a single and was bunted over to second, it happened again. Rick Leach lined a sharp single to the shallow outfield, and McGriff was waved home by 3rd base coach John McLaren, where, for the 2nd time, Toronto was nailed at the plate. And to pour salt on the wound, there was only 1 out, meaning had McGriff held up at 3rd, he likely would have scored on any ensuing ball in play. I guess McLarens really aren't meant for stop signs. But, much like Lloyd Christmas, the Jays do get a chance to totally redeem themselves. McGriff again leads off with a nearly identical ground ball single up the middle, is again bunted over to second, and Leach again lines a sharp, shallow single. However, this time, McLaren does throw up the stop sign. When Rob Ducey hits a fly ball to center field, McGriff's able to easily score, finally providing Steve a single run of support.
Steve is shooting right through the keyhole. In terms of mathematical likelihood, we're entering the territory of 5% of 1%. He may only need to face 3 more batters to lock this thing up. He's been here before. His failed attempts litter his career like unfinished art projects. But he just keeps getting closer.
3 outs to go, Steve fans his 8th batter to lead off the 9th inning. 2 outs to go. Up next is longtime ex-teammate Willie Upshaw, and he hits a bouncer toward Manny Lee, who for the 4th time in the last 6 balls in play off Steve, smothers it up and makes the throw to first to retire the batter.
26 outs down, 1 to go. Julio Franco takes ball 1. If Dave Stieb were someone other than Dave Stieb, he might pitch around him a little bit, hope he chases something bad, and if not, the worst that happens is a walk, which keeps the no-hitter intact. But we know Dave Stieb too well for that, don't we? He goes right after Franco, putting one in the zone. Called strike 1. Again, called strike 2. Franco now fights to stay alive. He fouls off pitch number 4. He fouls off pitch number 5. He fouls off pitch number 6. He holds off on pitch number 7, which goes for a ball and pulls the count to 2-2. Steve comes after him again with a pitch on the inside corner, and once again, Franco does not get a good piece of it. It squirts ahead, but well out of the reach of Steve, who is now the spectator he wrote about. In perfect position to rope in this dud is second baseman Manny Lee, who's playing deep. It is here when Steve has every reason to exhale, and Lee can scoop it up, throw to first, and put this thing in the history books. It is here when... This is not a bad hop. It's a fucking bloodbath. Manny Lee does every last thing his human body allows him to do, throwing himself into the sky to get his glove on it. He's powerless. Do you remember 1/10 of a second ago when this ball bounced in the infield grass right in front of him? And now falls well into the outfield grass. Base hit. If you were the baseball and you hated Dave Stieb and you knew how many times he'd been denied in every theater of baseball and you wanted to wait until the precise moment you would cause him the greatest misery with 2 outs and 2 strikes in the 9th inning of a no-hitter, isn't this exactly what you would decide to do? Watch it again at normal speed. I must repeat myself. This is not merely a bad hop. Bad hops happen once in a while. In those, the ball bounces in some way the fielder doesn't expect, and it hits the lip of his glove, or at worst in the chest, and even the face. In any event, the ball is knocked down, and Lee would still have enough time to collect himself, grab the ball, and throw Franco out. This one gathered every milligram of chaos it had within itself, to produce an arc that sailed perfectly out of the reach of Lee's outstretched glove. There are 2 theories we can present. Jimmy Williams, who despite his differences with Steve is heartbroken for him, blames who should often be blamed for innumerable calamities, the Cleveland Browns. Just 5 nights prior, the Browns hosted the Colts on this field, and it's possible that 3 hours of football roughed up the dirt, creating optimal conditions for a bad hop. While a satisfying explanation, it doesn't seem like a likely one. Cleveland Municipal Stadium had also hosted the Jays a night earlier, meaning the grounds crew would have done maintenance several times over. More likely is that Julio Franco had inadvertently built a multi-stage rocket. Watch as he slaps the ball directly against the lip of the grass in front of him. If it lands just an inch short or an inch long, it lands cleanly on either the grass or the dirt, and it probably behaves like a normal grounder. But the lip of the grass does form an angle, however small, which I believe explains the oddly dramatic bounce. That bounce off the first lip of the grass is so precise as to seem engineered. It lands directly on the second lip of the grass. And having clearly demonstrated its ability to wildly alter a ground ball's trajectory just a split second prior, it does so again. A bat at Major League Baseball only caroms this cartoonishly if it smacks directly into some special topography, like the base or a pitcher's mound. Never an open space like this. Even if it didn't inflict itself upon the most important batted ball of Dave Stieb's entire life to this point, I would call it the worst bad hop I have ever seen. It was a moment of such abject sorrow that even Julio Franco himself feels awful. He wants to congratulate Steve on a masterful game and shake his hand, but he knows Steve well enough to know that he doesn't want anyone within 100 miles of him tonight. The next day, Franco marvels at how untouchable Steve had been all game.
Best slider, best curveball, everything was perfect.
But then he continues and sounds like a guy who wants to disown himself of the hit entirely.
He deserves a no-hitter. I'll give him the credit. I don't think he should have broke a no-hitter like that. I was out.
If Franco could alter the history books, he would. But what remains is a no-hitter that was broken up with 2 outs and 2 strikes in the bottom of the 9th inning. No-hitters are notoriously difficult things to research. Fortunately, we benefit from some thoroughly impressive research from baseball writer Stu Thornley, who managed to track down every potential no-hitter in MLB history that was broken up in the 9th inning. He even managed to find the counts of balls, strikes, and outs at the time they were broken up. According to his findings, between 1988 and 2021, pitchers not named Dave Stieb have suffered the miserable fate of losing a no-hitter with 2 outs and 2 strikes in the 9th inning exactly 10 times. Within this same span, pitchers not named Dave Stieb have started 155,303 games, meaning that this happens to human beings not named Dave Stieb once every 15,530 starts. This is how many that is, and this, the very most heartbreaking of fates, is the one that just had to belong to Dave Stieb. Compounding this, of course, is not only that bad hop from another universe, but the fact that Stieb has been in pursuit of this no-hitter for years, falling just short every time. The last one so excruciating that he seemingly had to write a whole damn book just to exorcise the demons. But you know who we haven't heard from? The man himself. The next day, Steve is asked about his immediate reaction to Franco's hit.
2 down in the 9th inning, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and Julio Franco, and he hits that ball to Manny Lee. What went through your mind there?
A younger Dave Stieb probably would have responded to this question so rudely that they wouldn't have even bothered airing it.
Well,
That you can repeat.
Well, it wasn't bad.
But this is a different Dave Stieb. One who can successfully bottle up his competitive energy and use it on the mound instead of taking it out on other people. Even that night, in the immediate wake of experiencing one of the most frustrating lost no-hitters of all time, he stuck around to talk to reporters. It wasn't a bad feeling, he said. I just had to laugh. Bad luck. Oh well, thanks to his newfound hard-earned maturity, these things just don't eat him up like they used to. Rather than obsessing over what he lost, he could instead be happy with what was ultimately a fantastic complete game shutout. Times like these just can't keep him down anymore. It really was remarkable in its own right that Steve even came close this many times. The vast majority of pitchers never get this close even once. Of course, the real heartbreak sets in once you realize how vastly unlikely it is that you'll ever get this close again. 6 days later. I swear to God, 6 days later, his very next start. Only Dave Stieb. I still can't believe it. Folks, there's just nobody else like him. Since the Jays have faded from playoff contention, this is Stieb's final start in 1988, so he's afforded the opportunity to focus solely on his quest for a no-hitter and burn whatever he's got left in the tank before resting up in the offseason. In front of him is a Baltimore lineup that, at first glance, is more imposing than the one he faced in Cleveland. In the heart of the order are power hitters and future Hall of Famers Cal Ripken Jr. and Eddie Murray. Past them, though, are a bunch of guys struggling to keep their batting average above 200, the bare minimum asked of any American League hitter. If there's any day to try for a no-hitter, it's today.
Plus, as an additional luxury, whereas Toronto hadn't gotten on the board until the 9th inning his last time out, in this one it takes the Jays all of one pitch before Tony Fernandez is standing on third base with a leadoff triple, and just 2 batters in, Kelly Gruber drives him in to give Stieb the early lead. Once again, it only takes facing the minimum 9 batters for him to make it through 3 hitless innings. Once again, the first batter of the 4th inning reaches base, this time via a hit by pitch, and once again Stieb erases that 1 pitch later on a double play. Another 4 up and 4 down, and by the middle of the 5th inning, he still hasn't allowed a hit to any of his 15 batters faced. He sits the O's down in order in the 6th, leading to his 5th career game with a no-hitter entering the 7th inning, where a 1-out walk represents another slight bit of turbulence, but Stieb personally smooths it out when he flashes the leather to make a nifty grab of a Cal Ripken broken bat liner for the inning-ending and minimum-preserving double play. Now just 6 outs away, the next 6 spots in Baltimore's lineup present only one dangerous bat, Eddie Murray. The 12-year vet came into the game with a career batting average of nearly 300 and is a bigger thorn in Stieb's side than just about any other batter he's ever faced, with 18 hits and 55 at-bats, good for an even better clip of 327. But for the 3rd time today, Murray's quietly retired, nothing but smooth sailing ahead. Quickly retiring the next 2 batters put Stieb at just 78 pitches through 8 innings and the minimum 24 batters. Considering that in most of his starts he tosses well over 100 pitches, he should even still have a decent amount of gas left in the tank, as, for the 3rd time in his career, he sits just 3 outs from his sacred no-hitter. It only requires another 3 pitches before he gets Brady Anderson and Jeff Stone to ground out, the latter of which Stieb is able to handle himself, retaining some of that precious control and not relying on the fielders behind him. 26 batters in, 26 outs recorded. And then, there was one. For the Orioles' very last chance at the dish, manager Frank Robinson summons the struggling Jim Traber off the bench to pinch hit. Traber has had but a single hit in his last 27 at-bats, in the process dragging his batting average on the season down to .216.
Jim Traber will later author what is perhaps the first ever viral baseball video. It lit up dial-up modems from coast to coast, which is why there are about 12.5 pixels in the entire video. Here, in Japan while playing for the Kintetsu Buffaloes, Traber demonstrates the only real danger he presents to opposing pitchers. One of the many things that makes Japanese baseball so great is that when a batter charges the mound, the pitcher smartly just runs away. This pageantry ultimately ends with Traber diving unprovoked into, 7th or 8th base.
His greatest contribution of late has been in singing the previous night's national anthem, and now he steps into the batter's box as the lone impediment standing between Stieb and his crown jewel. After Franco's fateful hit came on a slider, Stieb's too scarred to go back to that well for the final out, and decides that he's gonna ride this out with his curveball. He starts him off with a couple sloppy ones to fall behind 2-0 before working the count even at 2-2. For the 2nd time in less than a week, Steve sits one strike away from his no-hitter. After losing it in the most agonizing way possible, at the most agonizing moment possible in his last start, he had to wonder if he'd ever reach this close to the summit ever again. Not only has he's done so in his very next game. It's time to bring it home. After a foul ball, Steve offers up another curveball down and in that jams Traber up as he bloops a soft flare toward shallow right field that lands just beyond the reach of the leaping Fred McGriff. For the second time in about 143 hours, Dave Stieb failed to allow a single hit through 26 outs and 2 strikes of the 27 outs necessary for a no-hitter, and didn't record a no-hitter. He has no clue how Traber hit it. Traber doesn't really have a clue how Traber hit it. Orioles catcher Terry Kennedy doesn't have a clue how either play that busted up the no-hitters happened. But somehow, they did. Steve regroups to get the final out on a ground ball to third, but becoming just the second big leaguer in 44 years to pitch back-to-back one-hitters,
would quit and become a
something
farmer,
that
I
to
reckon.
this day he's the only person to
If I had
ever
that
do
string
while
of bad
tangling
luck,
with designated
and then
hitters
I
in the
missed that
opposing lineups
last
is
catch,
of little
and I fucked up a little hop, I think that would be over for me. I feel like I would be like, this is a sign from
He was strong
some
enough to
sort of
laugh
greater being that I need to
This is
change
too
my
much.
profession.
It's
I think
far too
baseball
much.
not for me, and then I'll become a
Slap some
farmer.
postage on this thing and ship it to hell. It has happened to him twice. The most personally devastating fashion in which a game can possibly end, with your would-be first ever no-hitter shattering into pieces with 2 outs and 2 strikes in the 9th inning, has happened to him twice. A fate that has only been experienced 10 other times over the course of more than 150,000 games, has happened to him 2 games in a row.
Bruh.
What are the odds?
For real, for real!
Well,
I can't even imagine. Like I would
those
be
odds of
so
roughly 1
fucking
in
devastated. Like I would.
Imagine holding a pair of dice, each with 15,000 sides, and exactly one of those 15,000 sides painted red to signify the very saddest possible outcome. You roll them both, and both of them come up red. This is what Dave Stieb has done, and the mathematical odds of doing so are 1 in 241,190,218.
I just think
241 million is a quantity
Hey.
that's impossible to fully conceive of.
some people just
But
shouldn't
I think
gamble.
we owe it to the man to try.
And by shouldn't
This
gamble,
is
I
one.
mean this
This
guy
is
should never go to the
241
casino ever. I think, or maybe he's used all of his bad luck. Stop zooming out, 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 stop zooming out. Oh my god.
There's no way to make the assertion I'm about to make with very much confidence, but it's possible
Oh.
that what Dave Stieb has just experienced
Oh.
is the most impossibly unlikely outcome
Oh.
in the entire history of organized sports that has ever come to pass. 241 million.
Buddy.
1.
Buddy.
He wrote his autobiography after losing 1 no-hitter in the 9th. Just 1. He just had
The zoom in
no
is
idea.
diabolical.
He still doesn't.
The zoom in and then the freaking the music is absolutely diabolical. Like, what are you doing to me? What is fucking happening right now? What are the odds? Actually, let me tell you exactly what the odds are. Let me destroy you. Let me absolutely kill all of your hopes and dreams. Next time I ever think to myself, hey, what are the odds? Maybe I should shut up the fuck up, you know? Maybe instead of thinking, what are the, shut up. Cersea, shut up. It could be worse. Everything could be worse. Every single thing in the world. It is. Shut up, Cersea. Oh my god. What were we up to? Lycoris Recoil collab. 2001 Space Odyssey. I actually still haven't ever seen it. But everybody says that it is so quintessentially like it is so quintessentially the OG sci-fi, and it is completely blasphemous that I haven't. The freaking stressful music made me so why did it start? Why were there strings in the background? Why was it going like someone was about to like get hurt? You know? Like I don't someone was hurt. Someone got hurt. It was me. No, it wasn't me. It was him. Because someone was hurt. Yeah, someone very low cortisol. Guys, remember this was low cortisol? Hey, remember when this was supposed to be low cortisol time? And then when we said it was going to be low cortisol time, and you showed me this video about this man having the worst day of his life. The worst day of several of everybody's lives. Do you remember that, guys? Isn't that insane? This is why I feel like I think the great thing about sports is that you can just I love being able to root for the underdog, being able to give to root for somebody and see their growth and stuff like that and see them win. And then this is the opposite, where it's like, oh, I watch you to see you fail. I see you fall from grace. Hey, if you guys are into MMA or any sort of I was gonna say physical sport, that's everything. That's every sport is kind of physical. Once your fave hits their peak, it will inevitably just happen. Sadly, incredibly sadly, your favorite will hit their peak, and they will either retire in glory, or they will slowly fizzle out, and you will have to watch their slow descent into washedness, into being washed, and it hurts real bad. It hurts real bad. But then I think like if they retire and they're at the height or they're at their peak, you always feel as a hint of like oh, but what if this, you know, what could have been, I guess. You see, retire a hero, live long enough to see your downfall. Something, be a villain? Live long enough to be a villain? Question mark, question mark. I can live long enough so I can be evil. I think after tomorrow, I need to start making some more thumbnails. Day 8. Okay. I assume that this VOD will get bonked because we do karaoke in the middle. So thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Ahoy ahoy. How are you doing today, dear? Okay, set up my waiting room for tomorrow. My lovely YouTube stream, thank you for hanging out with us today. I really, really appreciate it. Unfortunately, I do have to destroy you soon. I do have to destroy you. It is getting to a period in time where we die. But that doesn't mean that I will not see you tomorrow. So, guys, everyone, we have 20 hours left on the timer. We have 20 hours left on the timer. So by the time that I am awake tomorrow, we will probably still have some time. We probably still have some time to spend together. So I will take a good EP. You guys get a very good, well-deserved rest as well. And I will see you all tomorrow. And we'll see how it goes.
It's day 7, but let me round up this number.
Okay, thank you, love. 92, 96, 16, 69. There you go. Thank you so much, Memory, for the donor. I appreciate it, my dear. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So, I hope it survives. I might have to turn off the monetization, but I think after that, it should be okay. Usually, it's not too bad. Okay. I'm going to raid you guys into tomorrow's stream. So thank you so much, my lovely YouTube skellies, for hanging out with us today. I really, really appreciate y'all. Take care of yourselves. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.